Peace, peace. What up, though? Peace, peace, brothers and sisters. How are you? Greetings. Islam, Islam. My Moorish brothers and sisters. We have a grand evening as I, your grand sheik, present you with the information of Nibiru, Atlantis, of the true Americans, the autochthonous, the great divine. I am your Lord, Savior, and Master, Grand Sheik, Legendary El Day Ali.
For my money.
Whoa!
There was nobody, no one that run me. So give me a run for my money.
What's up?
Feeling lovely.
Hey!
Living lovely.
Let go.
She's lovely. I wanna be with you. 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 Just love me.
Let go.
If I didn't ride blade on her, would you still? If I'm in my mind at work, would you still? Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to. Keep it 100, don't got you, I got nothing. I got something.
Hold up.
We gon' function, no assumption. Feeling like Tyson with it. Got out Tyson with it. Only for the night, I'm kidding. Only for life, yeah. Only for life, yeah. Only for life, let's get it. Get that shoulder, man. I know what coming over me. Backstroke overseas. I know what you need. Already on 10, already come in. I'm feeling go out. This feeling don't drought. This party won't end. If I didn't ride blade on her, would you still? If I'm in my mind at work, would you still? Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to. Keep it a whole 100, don't got you, I got nothing. Run for my money. There was nobody, no one that run me. So give me a run for my money.
That's what I'm doing.
Sipping lovely, feeling lovely. Living lovely.
Let go.
She's lovely. I wanna be with you. 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 I'm on the way. We ain't got no time to waste. Hop in your come on the way. And mine the way. I don't want pressure you none. I want your blessing today. Oh, by the way, open the door by the way. Show you that I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I know connection is vague. Pick up the phone for me, babe. Damn it, we jamming. That had a do for your nanny. Curving your hip for your memory. Remember, Gardena, I took the studio camera. I know Type will be mad at me. I have to do it. I want your body and music. I'm about to be one to prove it. Look what you made. Told you that I'm on the way. I'm like an exit away. Yeah. If I didn't ride blade on her, would you still? If I'm in my mind at work, would you still? Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to. Keep it a whole 100, don't got you, I got nothing. Run for my money. There was nobody, no one that run me. So give me a run for my money. Sipping lovely, feeling lovely. Living lovely. Just lovely. I wanna be with you. 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 Just lovely.
Perfume.
Hey,
I thought I was immune. Look at get around this room. Can't help but see the traces of you. This moment is surreal. I can put in the words how I feel. Saving you is the heart of a woman. Yeah. The only thing that's saving you is the heart of a woman. Yeah.
You.
Question is why I do the things I do.
There you go.
Answer I may never find, but I'll always choose you. Wanna give up on you, but I know I can't. I put the blame on me for giving you a chance after chance. I and I try to be strong, but you can't. I put your words on your life this time. And I'll be lying, cause only the thing that's saving you is the heart of a woman. Yeah, I'll be going down.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what's up? More in. Turn up one time for the one time, man. We ain't even be, nigga, it's sure day. We ain't gonna be long, we gonna be strong though, so we gonna do it like this.
Turn your bitch up, dog. Turn her up, turn these streets can't cross it. All these streets need bosses. Turn your click up, dog. Turn your bitch up, dog. Turn these streets can't cross it. All these streets need bosses.
Million voices in my head, think I'm schizophrenic. Where they saying they get it from another planet. 36,000 times do a somersault. Do it right and you can live your whole summer long. My mind, yeah, niggas seeing double, y'all. Tell me what's the chance to the fucking both of y'all. She said loans, we can do it with your ice on. If that the case, we might well need the lights on. My mind just blew without a sweet. In my black and orange charger, call it trick or treat.
Ain't nothing to about my room got going.
How stupid dumb big my rooms got rolled. Why y'all trip? I'm just fine. 12:45. My bad time. Did it all week. Time to unwind. Train like a tank. Ball in his mouth.
Turn your bitch up, dog. Turn her up, turn these streets can't cross it. All these streets.
Flames in the building. How y'all feeling? Get my likes up, share the video out. We up.
Turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn her up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses.
Big dog, steady feel hubble. Ball in his mouth for my brothers. Oh, y'all bag, tote the cutter. I got the feel, fuck Russell. Going as L'Oreal about the paddock and going as Jordan as dead. Elite water trying to drown a bitch. Just a habit tricking on a bitch. Shit, I'm thinking I'm cooking a pimp. Shit, I'm cooking up dope like a dump. Shit, that curve was gonna sit nigga trim. Shit, I'm floating, I'm hiding the blimp. Shit, it look like I'm swimming in glass. Shit, I turn on my bitch cause she bad. Shit, I'm making my ex nigga mad. Shit, they go for that bitch mad. Real nigga alert, I'm wearing a bag. Piping a bitch and they ain't like I can. Turn up the shooters with switches go bad. They was some scammers but no was a pay. Slapping the rap and my dog can fall off. No capping, no bound on my brick. Work on your bitch and I told her to call off. Action, I'm making a quit. Ain't close. Got my little demons on gold. They ready to hit the stick. Ain't close. Got my little bitch on gold. She ready to eat up the dick. Man, hitters. Call up the gang members. They was already on the lick. Hanging with me goes all these drugs and guns. That we missing it.
Diamonds on my neck and on my wrist. Niggas ain't bullshit. Walk through the club with an F and N in this bitch. She look like Ray J. How? She wanna talk to the kid, make one wish. I'ma get fried right. Shrooms and syrup, I'm trying to get high tonight. Serving them pies right. I'ma start dancing as soon as they hit in the light. Jesus, peace, Christ. Put your geek like geek. Do you like Miley Cyrus? Or you like Virgil White? I'm on the blues. Talking all blues. Beat it up black and blue. My dog got dog food. If we can't win, nigga, we gon' all lose. So to bring your best friend. I'ma fuck on y'all too.
He want the scoop, she want the tea. turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses. Cross them up.
Look at my boogers, that big as you. You could get shot with your nigga too. Just sit make a nigga do boogaloo. They came through with a little entertainment. Play yourself to shit. Cool. One like the little nigga go with you.
Shit,
I'm fuck with me and I'm fuck with you. And this shit getting deep, I don't know what to do. Should I keep this shit play or keep this shit cool? One like the little nigga go with your move. No cap, I ain't never held bitch. Look at my eyes and eat it up better than you. Not to mention you get wet as a pool. Put me to sleep and then cook me some food. Her face expression say she thinking too hard and I could just tell by the vibe. What's wrong? She wanna fuck with me. I'm knowing she scared. She say she don't want no surprise.
Me.
Either ain't nobody business. Soon as she see me, them knees get the bending. Deep stroke. She feeling a minute. I don't feel I can't even finish her sentence. Treat it like a pacifier. Put me in your mouth like you teething. I'm digging in and she using the rolls. Gonna fuck around and start breathing. What you want when you hit? Let's go. What you doing tonight? What's up? Wherever we at, we be dropping the low. We be telling each other pull up. This shit got serious. This new situation got me gone. We been at it for a minute. I know it's wrong though. I could just leave alone. I had to double back. I just might lock it down for life. Put her on super max. She got that super wet. She got that boomerang. That shit make it come back. Accident, I take something in it an hour back. Lost her mind when I had her put it in front of back. Thought she had an asthma attack.
Only been a few days to feel like that. I feel like that. Been gone for long to feel like. Shit, life move fast when you do what you want. I hope you nigga doing what you want. Cause I'm doing what I want. What we want. Peace, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Appreciate y'all coming to fuck with the kids that did that you did. Shit. It's late. I guess the first question I want to ask myself is why are you here? Why the fuck am I here? Why am I live right now? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, I'm finna turn the movie on, watch it on my 150-inch screen, lay back, smoke some good gas, and fall asleep because I feel like I need an off day. I think I need an off day. It's cold and rainy in Houston. It's a good day to chill. House quiet. Incense lit. Paleo Santo. Well, you know what? It wasn't lit, but I'm finna light it now because I damn near lied to y'all. And I'm not a liar, goddamn. So let me, goddamn it. Now we got Paleo Santo lit. Greatness say, you know what? You the first nigga came in here with some sense. Is that Darvis Blaylock? Is that the Darvis Blaylock? Donald, the 70-year-old Moore, you're disrespectful. They said, honor your mothers and fathers so your days will be longer. Darvis, you disrespectful. Him and Donald Grant always fighting. What you do? What you don't know about Donald Grant? Donald Grant fight the police. Donald Grant, tell that nigga how many brothers you got. Tell him how many brothers you have. And that'll let you know, nigga, yeah, he ain't had no choice but to fight. That nigga fight the police where he from. Cuss like a sailor. Cussing that nigga. That nigga's a real damn fool. And Darvis, so Greatness say, Top, that's the new book. Well, he said, I'll purchase my book right now. Shout out for the support. But nah, that's not the new book. So I told y'all we about to do class, man. We about to start doing courses. So this is actually a course. Now, with the course, you get a book, like a syllabary. So everyone who signs up to the course will get this. But it's not what, so I'm gonna have different teachers teaching or helping me teach. Some days they'll be there, some days I won't be there. I don't know. My schedule be fucked up. But I don't want it to just be me, because you know what I'm saying, it's BCU. And then we got a lot of smart people, and you know, I like that balance. You know, I like female teachers. I'm sorry, I just do. That's just me. Check my track record. I was talking to Shan little ass the other day. You know, the other day I ended up catching the block, and so I called Shan. And it was good to do that because it felt like the old days. I know Trees be tired of me getting on her motherfucking nerves. I called Shan. See, we probably on the phone 2 hours, just all information. It all always, you know, and it's like just picked up where we left off on. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, nigga, I'm going over here going through it. I'm over here listening to Marvin Gaye. She just bust out laughing in my ass. Fuck you, Shan. I got a goddamn lecture block. God damn it, I can't think of what to put on the paper. I got 24 hours. Nah, but that's my sis. I love my, you know, I call her my baby. Not like that, you know. Just because she was the youngest. She was brand new. She was bad. You know, I was overprotective. You know, that's my baby, man. But it helped me, you know, the conversation that I had with it helped me get my shit together. But this is the course. So everybody gonna get a book. The teachers will get a different book. But this is basically just like the course. So like here, this course aims to challenge the mainstream historical narratives and raise awareness about the true identity of the so-called African Americans as the original American Indians by uncovering historical facts, analyzing primary sources, and addressing misinformation. This course will empower participants to reclaim their identity and recognize the significant contributions of their ancestors. Now, do y'all like this? Because this is like a sample. Or this is possibly gonna be the book cover. You see these people in the back? I told him, get them the fuck out the way. Get them out the way, nigga. And give me about 2 yellow bones and put them up there too, nigga. Give me 2 yellow bones and a thong, and you put them up there. So, but what I gotta do though, great. I'm actually going to write a book on this topic though. So I might use the same book cover because is it fly? Y'all like the book cover? Is that what y'all trying to say? Yeah, say this dope as fuck. Is that what y'all trying to tell me that y'all cut for a sugar bear? She said, BCU, I'm at a wedding, wanted to tap in. Okay, be safe, sis. And let us know if we gotta come kick some ass. Niggas say, Darvis, you're a very funny person. We're gonna do a celebrity boxing and put Donald Grant and Darvis in there. And Donald Grant, I knew Donald Grant from my boxing days. Darvis probably got about a good 2 minutes in him. And Donald Grant, just wait him out. You got a longer reach. Just wait his ass out on them 2 minutes. He gonna tie it, and then just go to work on his ass. Yeah, just go to work on him. Darvis and Donald Grant, they stay going there. Goddamn it. Darvis, did you hear? Fuck all that, Darvis. Nigga, did you hear? I have turned Moorish. Darvis, I told everybody you was my teacher. You think I'm lying? Big old nigga think I'm lying. Well, I got a lot of your big old ass for it, nigga. I want to know. You think I'm lying? I might. Fucking with Ebenezer. And let me tell you something, Ebenezer. You know how simple-minded people are. You know, as people actually believe this. Do y'all know people actually message me for this? You know, people actually message me about this shit. Bro, I woke up at like 3-4 p.m. today. I woke up at like 3 or 4 p.m., nigga. That's why I said I need a break. I just want to lay down in my man cave, turn on my 150-inch screen, nigga, and watch a war movie or some shit. You know, I'm getting old, man. But people been fucking with me all day. I blocked like 3 motherfuckers already. I'm blocked. I'm like, Umar, this is going to be the biggest block party ever. Yeah, I'm blocking every goddamn thing. Because people actually came out and said, oh, TOPCATZ, how can you do this to us? I was like, bro, are y'all serious? It was a joke, but you know what? I blame Ebenezer. Shout out to Amani Bay. Amani Bay, you can't lie. I was looking good in that Fed, though. Amani, you can't tell the truth, OG. Tell the truth. I don't call too many niggas my OG. God damn it. OG Donald Grant. OG Eric Watkins. BCU. OG I'm born here. I ain't got but about like 4 or 5 OGs. Niggas I respect. Amani, one of them. Amani been around for a long time. Smart than the motherfucker. Boy, I remember Amani put the gloves on. I don't know what made him do it. Came in here and beat the shit out of what was that boy name? Lord Albert. I don't know. Woo. That nigga took it personal. It's called Show Me the Way. That nigga said, TOPCATZ, get out the way. That nigga beat the shit out that nigga. It damn near was like for nothing. I felt sorry for the nigga. He blamed me. I said, man, I ain't had nigga. You act like I did the lecture. He said, but yeah, you had something to do with it. I said, nah, that nigga's just smart than the motherfucker. I ain't had that. You act like I kicked you when a nigga dropped you. Nigga, you just don't remember nothing. Nigga, I offered to give you blood. They said we was the same blood type, nigga, and you were losing too much blood. Nigga, I offered nigga to give some of my blood. Nigga, hell wrong with you, nigga? They don't try to blame me for that ass whooping, man. That nigga beat shit out of him. Nigga, I don't know. Tell me you could have stopped it. You a motherfucking liar. Nigga, I got the hell out the way like any other smart motherfucker would do. Nigga, that nigga was throwing, cocking them hoes back to South Africa. Nigga swinging them hoes. Nigga, I went for to get hit by one of them motherfuckers. They gonna blame me. And he ain't never do no retaliation neither. That nigga, he ain't even thought about retaliating. That nigga beat that nigga ass, man. Nah, for real. Tiffany, baby, please say the baby with the cherry on top. I will have mine with the cherry on top. Thank you. If that's not a problem. If that's not a problem, I would like cherries on top of my shit. Thank you. I got to get to this bill because we got a lot to go through. We have a lot to go through. Darvis, are you in here? Brother Darvis, are you in here? Now, Darvis, I done told these folks, you are my new master teacher. He said, when I heard it, I didn't believe it, but you look smart. I look smart in the fast. Nah, you the fat ass, nigga. What the hell? What is a fast? Nigga can't even spell. Now, nigga, I done told these folks you my goddamn master teacher and you can't even spell. You barely can read. You barely can read, nigga, and your ass can't spell. And I done told these goddamn folks you my master teacher. Darvis, look at this shit you got me up to, nigga. You been arguing with me for how long? This nigga been going back and forth with me for at least a year now. King, you don't know. Listen to me, Baba. Baba, Baba, you don't know what you're talking about. And nigga, I done came over here. Your ass can't even read or write. Just a big old where that nigga from? Goose Creek, old farmer, old sharecropper. That nigga still dressed like a sharecropper. And I told these folks, you my master teacher. Brothers and sisters, legendary El Bay has been sent to you by the ancestors. Some of you out there would say, well, what happened? How did this miraculous change happen overnight? Well, last night, family, I was abducted. I was abducted and taken upon a mothership. And on this mothership, as did our dear brother Louis Farrakhan. They injected the Quran. They got you, boy, Kerry. Brothers and sisters, Kerry, I'm a bay like you now, goddamn. They done got you, boy. They done got you, boy. They done got me. Verse. Goddamn Illuminati showed up. Oh, nigga, young Pharaoh was in the car with him. I said, is that Pharaoh? They said, nigga, we cannot disclose none of our witnesses' name. Nigga tried to inject me with that shit they injected Pharaoh with. I said, nigga, I ain't going. Nigga said, first question, do you support Trump and this administration? I said, man, fuck Elon. Hell no. Fuck them both, him and Elon. And I look left and I look right. Pharaoh say, yeah, that nigga was going to speak at the MAGA convention with me. The devil is a lie. Told that nigga, I'm sovereign, sir. Get out my property. I'm a Moorish nationalist. If you don't get out, nigga, you are breaching my property, nigga. You are in total violation, nigga. This is private property. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the door. Close that motherfucking door, nigga. I know we in church. God damn it, nigga. Why am I repeating? Close the motherfucking doors, nigga. Where my gun? Where my pistol? Close the motherfucking door. The Anunnaki have warned me. This administration are warmongers. Trump don't believe them. They made me say it. Hold on, let me get to the door. I am the only one can bring you deliverance and take you out of this mindset that you have been put in and back into your proper place. I will develop a trust, which I want all of your names, social security numbers, your kids, your mothers, your sisters, your brothers. And I don't want to hear nobody arguing because y'all gave them to them fake ass tribes y'all signed up to. Y'all signed up to them fake ass tribes and them fake ass nonprofits, and y'all gave over all that information. So I don't want to hear it, nigga. Ushers, close the doors. We need all these social security number, bank account numbers. Money is fake. So y'all need to give it to me. We will dispose of it. You don't need money. Money is fake. So give it to me. God damn it. Okay, check. Empty your accounts. My Zelle will be up. You don't need money in this realm. We living off the grid. We finna go squat on some shit. This land belongs to us. The money is fake. So give it to me. Close them doors. Why is that motherfucking door open? Ain't no bathroom breaks. Nigga, hold it or piss on yourself. I come to you, my dear Muslims, dogs trapped in the hills of North America for 400 years. Why he sound like that? Well, I'm here to tell you why that day is over. Why he sound like that? Walking on the playing on our minds. Black leader after black leader. Failed revolution after failed. Revolt after revolt. I'm here to say that a real nigga has never spoken. Until today. Because I have been chosen by the Anunnaki to come and tell the true history of the world. May peace be with you. Lil Taj Bay, you better not show OG this shit. You Taj, I know you be goddamn it, Taj. Don't let OG see this shit. Don't show this to Big Taj, man. Please, man. Goddamn, family. Shalom Shaka. You don't know these niggas been after me. Why I told them what dog it? Salvation under their roof in this world. As I embark on my new journey with the knowledge of the Anunnaki themselves, I, Legendary El Bay, Supreme God of the universe, ushers, close the doors. Damn, I can't find the door of his port. We'll go back to it. I can't find the door of his port. Man, I'm so OG. God damn, nigga. Boy, them Moors been on my ass. Them niggas don't think that shit funny, nigga. I say, nigga, you gonna have to take it up when you see me, nigga. You gonna have to take that shit up with me when you see me, nigga. All right, let's go here, man. Let's go here. A throwback. So I was on the OG channel last night. Let's go back to this legendary. So this is why. So when Lord Jamar say TOPCATZ, you know, I'm bring you on the show, but you preach it to the choir. He like, I'm ready to go after these motherfucking Pan-Africans. This is why, because him and Umar had fell out. So he wanted to bring me on there, and we was gonna ride on Umar, right?
A principle. It was further intensified by being a school psychologist because they're sending me kids to be evaluated for learning disabilities and autism,
Appreciate
and
you,
ADHD and conduct disorder and emotional disturbances, and nothing's wrong with these babies. They can learn fine. The only problem is they've never been taught. So the pain and agony of fighting for our children every day, fighting their teachers, some of them black, it wasn't all white people, some of them black, fighting their parents, nothing's wrong with your child. They don't have a learning disability, they have a lazy disability. I want y'all to hear me when I say that. Most of our children in special ed in America do not have a learning.
End up purchasing 2 buildings, yes?
4 buildings.
4 buildings, okay. For about
2 schools, 4 buildings.
2 schools, 4 buildings for $400,000.
It was more than that.
Okay. Well, everybody wants to know, where's the extra?
Umar laughed. Umar said, you talking to a rich nigga. It was more than that. Say, I'm a rich nigga. Notice he don't wear them glasses no more. Yeah, that nigga was well off. That nigga had a pocket full of money. Now we just see him outside or sitting in that Toyota Camry. That nigga, he was doing good back then. That nigga confidence up.
$1,000.
It was more than that.
Okay. Well,
that's a rich nigga laugh. Yeah.
Everybody wants to know, where's the extra money? Where'd the extra money go? And why is it taking so long to open this school? Like people feel like, and I'm not just going to say people feel, because I'm also going to share a story with you as well.
Yes,
but people feel like, you know, the time that 6 years is just a very long time to be raising money. You know what I mean? And to finally get the building that you ended up getting, that are in disrepair and all of that. And I think it's the transparency that people are looking for. A lot of people are looking for you to be more transparent, and when they don't see this transparency, it makes them feel, skeptical.
Okay, let me speak to some of that.
Yes, please.
Okay, number one, I'm transparent with my donors. I'm transparent.
Now I'm being told that there, people say when your actual donors will ask certain things, they said you will sometimes block them and all this type of stuff.
That is not true. Those are not donors. Those are haters. My donors have direct access to me. I talk to them. I know who they are. Most of them are repeat donors.
Most of them
range everywhere from Black professionals. I have lawyers. I have engineers. I have business owners, all the way down to the retired great-grandma who's sending me $10 a month because she want to see this plan come to fruition. Haters don't donate. Donors don't hate. So my accountability is only to those who donate. I want to be very clear about that. It's only to those who donate. So people who ask random questions, they'll never get answers because you don't support this. Now, with that being said, let me also say this. The other question that you ask, which is often asked, is 6 years, he don't have to school yet. I'm not to blame for that. The community is to blame for that. I cannot manifest the school out of thin air. Schools cost money. They're not houses. They're commercial property. But because we're not used to building things exclusively with Black dollars, we don't understand how long does it take to get that done. I'm not a charter school. I'm not a public school. My school isn't going to subsist on white handouts and government funding. My school is grassroots Pan-African Academy. So it'll take as long as it takes until we raise the money to achieve the goal. It is that simple. Why the school ain't up yet? Because we're not raising enough money. But
hey, family, why the likes aren't up yet? We're 100 likes down, Miss Tiffany. Mac, people in the chat are saying people haven't hit the like, but I know y'all probably pulled in while we was thugging and, laughing. Ha ha, kiki, kaka. But we really do need y'all help with sharing the video out and also hitting the like button. Appreciate y'all.
Guess who don't have to ask those questions? The owner of Quaker Grits. Because Negroes give them $11 million a year. Guess who don't have to ask that question? Nike and Air Jordan. Because Negroes give them $4 billion, $2 billion a year. Malt liquor, $4 billion a year. Weave, perm, and beauty products, $30 billion a year. Fast food, $1 billion a year. They don't have to ask the Europeans and the Jews and the Chinese and the Arabs. They don't have to ask how long it's going to take them to get that Negro money. We give it freely. But when one of our own steps up with the track record, the experience, the credentials, and the resume to do something like build a school to save Black boys with the hell that Black boys are catching in this country, we don't support him because, number one, we don't want him to get the credit. Number two, we don't want the responsibility of doing for self. And number three, you understand, we want to find an excuse to keep on depending on white folks. So that's really the answer to that. But I want to answer your other piece. You said, what you do with the leftover money? When you open up the interview tonight, I dropped the donation information. I said, get on your Cash App, $FDMG School. I said, get on your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. I said, mail in your checks or money orders, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. I also said, if you remember, I said, we are running short on the repair money. We don't have it all. We have most of it, but we don't have it all to cover the repairs of the Garvey building. So to me, it is a very common sense question, something that I don't even think needs to be asked. For somebody to say, what are you doing with the leftover money? We're paying for security so people don't vandalize the property like they've already done. You understand? We have to pay for repairs. We have to pay taxes, upkeep, things of that nature. That's what we're doing with the extra money. The electric system has to be repaired. The plumbing system has to be repaired. We just paid for the roofs to be repaired. The carpentry has to be redone. You understand? We have to do the fire alarm system, the sprinkler system. We have to pay for the building permits. There's a lot of expenses. We have to pay for the grass to be cut. That's not cheap. We have to pay for the grounds to be monitored. There's a lot of cost that goes into maintaining 2 schools, not 1, 2. And for me, I'm happy because we were only looking to get 1 school, brother and sister. We ended up with 2. And to all those coons and trolls who say the buildings are trash, do you realize the 4 buildings we got are state-of-the-art modern schools? They are not old schools like the ones we went to. They are modern. That campus was renovated at a cost of $13 million in 2011, 9 years ago. And the only reason why we have to renovate is because the building was not secured by the previous owner, which allowed people to get in and do what? Strip the electrical system.
I was about to say, steal the copper.
The plumbing system, strip the HVAC system. Whenever you and Rod Digger ready, only you 2 and your other brother, Godfrey, y'all can drive on down and I will give you a tour. And when you walk through them schools, you tell me if those buildings is trash. First of all, the buildings are in excellent shape. Excellent shape. We just got an offer for one of the buildings over more than $1 million. That sound like trash to you?
You should have took it.
Okay, here's where I share a little story, brother. So it just so happens that my wife's family has a lot of educators in it. Her sister is a principal of a school right now. Her mother was a teacher, and her father was and is a principal who actually ended up making his own school in East New York, Brooklyn. It's called the Trey Whitfield School. You can look it up.
Brooklyn.
So he's been doing this since like 1983. And how he started was he started small. He started with 3 portable trailers that were behind like a church. Nobody was doing anything with them. And he went to the church because he was a principal like you. And he said, guess he got the same inspiration to start his own thing. So he talked to the people at the church. He ended up negotiating some sort of rent where he had to pay
$294 in the chair. We got 214 likes. Let's keep going.
And he had like
Let's keep going. Get the likes up. We out
now. He didn't have a lot of money. He didn't have a lot of donations and stuff like that. So what did he do? He said like a lot of schools and stuff, they would just throw out old desks and books and stuff like that. He'd go around to different schools and get desks. He'd go to the Board of Education and they'd give him stuff that they were getting rid of, you know what I mean, that they didn't want, books, whatever, all kind of different supplies. So he was using his resources. He did this till about the year 2000, where he then sees like a 4-story big ass building, something pretty comparable to what you're talking about. Actually, it might be bigger than, it might be like those buildings combined, the ones that you bought. But this is in Brooklyn in East New York, like right off Atlantic Avenue. So anyway, he gets to this building. He said he didn't have $1 for the building, but he goes to the man. He's like, I want to get this building for a school. And the guy's like,
Tiffany.
Yeah, well, he tells him whatever, I don't know, whatever the price was. And he was like, listen, I ain't got no money. But what I do have is I got a friend who's he's like the president of a bank or something like that. And he'll give me a loan, to renovate the place and all that. And if I miss whatever, any payments or something like that, then y'all will just have a free building renovated. You can take the building back and you'll get the shit renovated for free. So he ended up getting in there.
Cool. What up, though?
And that was in the year 2000. When the year 2020, and this school now has gone on. It's a black school. They don't take no government grants or nothing like that. He does fundraisers and all this. He knows some people in the sports industry and all, because he used to play football back in the days.
What's the name of the school?
It's called the
name of the school,
Whitfield School. Now, I talked to him. He's willing to sit down with you and give you any tips or anything like that of how he.
That's when OG pissed him off. He was Googling the school, all these, and nigga say he willing to sit down and give you tips. Umar finna turn the fuck up. That nigga is engulfed, enraged right now. What did you just say to me? I am the Prince of Pan-African. I am Mr. Fuck Your Baby Mama.
He did it. You know what I mean? And how he continues to do it. Because this man, and he's been on CNBC, all kind of other stuff like that. But the thing is, you know, he doesn't even have the type of
funding you got, nigga.
Notoriety that you have. You know what I mean? And yeah, and this man was able to make it happen. Like, you know what I mean? Like this man was able to just put his thing, you know.
He over there reading at school, boy. He see that shit real.
Maybe we're feeling like, yo,
you know, money is
the answer for everything. But sometimes it's our resources. How about, yo, you know, could you donate your time or something to help instead of the money to fix something? How about y'all come in and donate your time to help build up the school or something like that? You see, it's not always about money. It's about the people that you know. It's about a lot of different things. You know, for 700,000, I feel like maybe you could have got a piece of land and just built from the ground up, and it could have been turned out cheaper. I don't know. We have to look into a lot of things, and this is a big undertaking that I feel like, you know, you might need some help with it, brother.
Well, a couple things. I want to deal with your son.
Oh, you say what now? I might need some help. See, I thought, you know, I love your records. You know what I'm saying? Grand Nubian, I used to bump that shit on the way to school. Got me through a lot through my adolescent years. But nigga, you got me fucked up. This is where we draw the line.
Assumption that I might need some help.
Okay.
Most of my friends are educators. Most of my elders are educators and psychologists. That is my field. So it's kind of interesting when someone who's an expert in something, and I'm not speaking to you, I'm speaking to the detractors who say I can help him with that.
I think
they're talking about the real estate part of it. Not you're an educator, but not a real estate guy.
But we already have the real estate. So that's not even an issue.
Right, but did we choose the right real estate? Did we take the money and do the best fiduciary thing with the money?
Press that nigga.
That the schools that we got was a $13 million project 9 years ago in excellent shape. We got a steal for that campus. It was a steal. It was the best thing I could have possibly got. I have no regrets. Okay. See, that's when we start feeding into the lies. That's why you got to come see the school, my brother.
Absolutely.
And see it for yourself. Because you have people telling you that the school ain't in good shape. The school is in excellent shape, which is why we're getting offers for it now. It's in excellent shape, brother. The classrooms don't even have to be touched. We just have to fix the electrical system, the HVAC system, and the plumbing system. So I don't need help with the real estate. We were blessed with that campus. You understand? And as far as your brother's school, I support him.
That's my father-in-law. My father-in-law.
I just looked at the website.
Mm-hmm.
Kudos to that brother.
Yes, sir.
But what I'm doing ain't that. I want to be absolutely clear. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy will be America's first school based off the principles of Pan-African nationalism and international economics. That's not what I'm doing, brother. I have a totally different concept from him. You understand? So if
the concept could be different, but the implementation of how
I don't need his help implementing, brother, because I'm a certified school psychologist and a certified school principal who's experienced, who got a whole cadre of educators. So y'all keep making these things. He needs to talk. No, I don't. Y'all don't know who I got.
But then why is somebody, you have all these credentials, then why is this man who we don't know was able to put his school together in a few months and it's taken you 6 years, brother?
6 years is nothing for a school. I can show you 10 charter schools where the money is coming from the state and it took them almost a decade to get open, brother. You don't open up a school in a year or two. I don't know your brother's story, and I don't care to know it.
It's not his brother, fam.
Why not, though? If it could be helpful to you, why wouldn't you care to know it if it could be helpful to you?
Brother, I have friends who own schools. Do you understand that?
You need to go work at one of them. You need to go work at one of them.
So if I need to talk to someone who owns a school, I already got that. I got what I need. The only thing missing from my equation is enough funds to complete the task.
Is the dollar bill.
The school is not open yet because I don't have enough funds to do it that way. I'm not going to no bank.
Maybe maybe we need fundraising, different fundraising methods. Maybe the people that we go to.
We have that in place, but what I want you to understand, it takes time to build institutions. I ain't got no problem with where we are. I'm loving where we at. We got our plans done by the engineer. We got our electrician chosen. I'm meeting with my HVAC this weekend. I got my plumber on standby. Roofer did his job. Carpenter lined up. We doing what we need to do on the time frame we doing it in. I don't need no help outside of the team I got, which is filled with experts from the East Coast to the West Coast, bro.
Is the dollar.
Okay, brother. I mean, these are definitely the answers that people want to know. They want to.
I'm not interested in people. I'm interested in donors, brother.
Yeah, but in order for you to get donors, though, you're gonna have to satisfy these. Yes, brother. And how are you gonna get donors if you don't satisfy? If I'm
disagree with you,
listen. If I'm considering to be a donor, but I have certain questions that I want answered. I feel like that's legitimate.
Can I tell you why that's bullshit?
Why? Go ahead, please.
Respectfully. You've been
Respectfully.
raising money for 6.5 years, brother. If you ain't donut by now, you ain't donating. And your question don't matter. I'm
See, no. You can't assume that in the 6 years everybody knows what you're doing.
Wait, hang on. Let me interject here. I think
donate by now, you ain't gonna donate, and that's all right with me.
But what if they didn't know about it? What if they're just finding out about it?
Hang on. Let me interject to both of you guys' points. To you, brother Umar. I think what for a lot of people that may be naysayers or detractors.
I don't care about the naysayers.
But listen, hang on. I don't want you to focus on them. But imagine someone who may just be, getting acclimated to your situation. Somebody could just be finding out, or maybe when they hear about you, they see the propaganda, they see the negative stuff, but they love the idea. They're in love with the, with the philosophy. So then when they go to research you to try to get more information, they're seeing, they're not getting, I guess they're not getting the answers they feel like they, to the questions that they want to ask, but they may possibly want to donate, or I'm not referring to the people that's just like, oh, what's he doing? I'm not referring to those people. I'm referring to people that are legitimately believing in your cause, but may possibly,
I agree with you, Queen. But to that, I'll say this quickly. I'm the most accessible Black scholar in the world. My cell number is public. My email is public. And guess what? I do get emails from people. Doc, I just learned about you. Boom, boom, boom. Tell me about the school. We just started a loyal donors campaign the other day. And any of your viewers who are interested in signing up, please do. The Loyal Donors Club is for brothers and sisters who want to consistently donate $50 a month for bronze, $100 a month for silver, $250 a month for gold, $500 a month for platinum, and $1,000 a month for diamond. We just started that 48 hours ago. Anybody who wants those links, text my cell number, please. 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858. They will also be put in a WhatsApp group where they will get all the updates that they want. For those who can't afford to make a consistent donation, they can go to the Cash App, $FDMG School, or the PayPal, FDMG Academy, or mail in the check or money order. They can text me for the address. It's also on the website. Here's what I would say to that, Sister Ra. They do reach out to me, and they do ask me questions, and I answer the questions. Here's what I'm saying. a lot of the questions that are being posed, right? And I understand where Brother Jamar coming from, because he's just being the vessel to bring it to me. I get it. Okay, I understand that. So we on the square together. But those are coming from haters. You got to understand something. I'm probably the most influential and accomplished Black school psychologist in American history. Not probably, I am. I am. If you got a child in special ed, they've been ADHD, conduct disorder, I'm the person you came to. I've been doing this work for over 20 years. My name is etched in stone. There is no such thing as I just woke up and heard about you. You're going to get some people like that, but most of our people know who I am because I help them save their kids or their children went to my school. I didn't just wake up yesterday. People know who I am. I got the books, I got the articles, I got the resume for that.
Absolutely.
You understand?
Some people just woke up though. Everybody not.
I'm him.
But listen to me. Even if you're not in the conscious community, you know who I am. I don't belong to the conscious community. I belong to the African race. I'm the most requested Black scholar in the world, hands down.
Well,
that's mainstream.
But you gotta understand how many people are not, don't even like know about scholars. Like
that's what I mean.
Like far removed from.
They're not asking the negative questions, Jamar. They're not. The new people are not asking the negative questions. The negative questions are the haters.
But I'm saying, is it a negative question to just want transparency? You see what I'm saying?
Bro,
to just want to know what's going on.
Bro, what transparency are you talking about? We raised the money, we bought the schools. What transparency are you talking about? We raised the money, the little bit left is going to repairs. What transparency are you talking about? You think I'm gonna put the school bank account on YouTube?
Well, of course not. Of course not.
On Twitter? You think I'm gonna put the school bank account on Instagram? You out your damn mind.
I think they maybe want more of a timeline of when it might open or something like that.
Catering to the haters. Don't
no. It's not catering to the haters. We have to. Here's what we got. Here's what we got to do, though, brother. No. It's not about catering to the hate. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. Okay. We have to make sure we have to vet all of our people, bro. I got love for you, bro.
Everybody, then vet them other Negroes in the conscious community who ain't building shit.
We're gonna get to them all, bro.
Jamar, wait,
we're gonna get to them all.
Who else is building?
Jamar, don't discriminate.
Listen,
somebody built an institution from the grass.
Right.
Name somebody. You ain't got none of them. Name me a YouTuber doing what I'm doing. Any of them conscious dudes. Name one on my level. Name one builder. You crazy.
I can't.
My sneaks,
I can't. All I can name is my father-in-law.
How many they kept out of jail, bro? They're not building shit.
Right. So
the grass, what have they built, bro? Who you know in the conscious movement built an institution? Answer that. Nobody. I'm the only one in my generation doing it.
Well, you're building it. You're building it. It's not built yet, though. It's not built.
Be there. Don't you worry about it. You be the first one there. Trust me.
Beautiful.
Cajun, where your restaurant at? Let the people know what city and states you in, man, so they come over there and get some of that good seafood. Look like you cooking. King of Cajun. If you have a restaurant, family, let the people know. Drop your shit down there. Let me see. All right. So today was the day. And you know what? Dosey said something to me the other day. She was like, hey, they gonna have a, you know what, first, before I go through that, bro, tell me why. So I'm dipping. This is why I don't go outside. You know what I'm saying? This is why I kind of try to stay over here with the family. Because I burn off and go get in this shit. So it's a couple people on TikTok, bro. You know, these TikTok Indians. Some of them cool. And some of them, I just feel like are a detriment to what's going on. So I caught one of them today. First off, this brother here, he don't even look like he from nowhere around here. It's like 5 of them niggas don't look like they from around here. And they kick the most bullshit that I mean, these niggas are out of control. So I just sat there for a little while, and the homie was disrespecting the Seminoles, and then he turned around and called Billy Bowleg a Moor. And so I said, man, then he started talking about hit the link. He wasn't talking to me, I was in there. Or he probably seen I was in there, but he just, he talking to the world. So I went up there. It's kind of low, but y'all bear with me. It was brief. Y'all know he ain't gonna have me there too long. And he said Billy was a Moor. Yeah, why you say that? His name not really Billy Bowleg, right? He like gang bangers. They take. So his
Who the Moors, the Seminoles?
Louder. It's gonna get louder.
Okay. What caliphate would he come from? What caliphate would Billy Bowleg come from?
He said all them niggas.
Yeah, but you got different Berber groups or different caliphates that was Moors, so they even banged against each other. Okay, so I'm saying they was the last Moorish kingdom was the Ottoman Empire that was destroyed in the 1500s. So how Billy Bowleg born in the 1800s? So how could Billy be a Moor? Say it again. You showed a Wikipedia article. So give me a book. Give me like a reference. I don't know what it. I don't know where it exists. Yes, sir. So the nigga say Billy Bowleg was a Moor. He said all of them niggas was from Brazil. Brother, I asked you what caliphate he was from. He said all them niggas from Brazil. Who you talking about? He said you just saw me show a source of the bays. I said I saw you pull up a Wikipedia article. He said, well, go find the source. I'm asking, so nigga, help me out. Give me a reference point. I don't think it exists. So I asked him, now he done brought up Genghis Khan. Fam, we talking about Billy Bowleg. I'm only here for the Seminole shit. What are we doing? He said he the first to teach this, and that's why I don't know. When you say we, who is we? Because I'm coast-side Indian. I don't. What type of Indian are you? What tribe? I said, what tribe you from? Yeah, what nation? So what nation of people are you from? No, nation. No, I'm gonna try nation, homie. I'm from a chieftain. Well, government. You a U.S. citizen, brother. You're a U.S. citizen. I do understand. You with the U.S. government. You're a U.S. citizen. Who they be thinking they be fooling? Bro, you are a U.S. citizen. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. You're a U.S. citizen, nigga. You just signed one of them packets that they gave you, fam. You are a U.S. citizen. And most of them don't know because most of them ain't never been outside of North America. They ain't never had a passport. So they don't even know that they are a U.S. citizen.
So what government are you with? I apologize. He said you should have asked me what government I with. So what government are you with? I apologize. And he said, you see how that went? Brother, you obviously you do not know me. I'm gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna get you real comfortable. And then, you know, then it's time to go tonight. It's time to go night-night. Do I get an answer? It's called the Big Americans. Okay, so what government? No, I asked a question. You told me to ask you what government you was with, so I asked. And you said the Big American. I never heard of them. What year was y'all Constitution created? We ain't got U.S. federal credential. I got U.S. federal credential money. I got U.S. federal condition money. It don't matter. It's spent everywhere. Do you have a passport? Told that nigga, bitch, I got a bankroll that don't fold. He said that's international. I know, nigga, that you can spend that bitch across the globe. Everywhere you go is spend. And you bet, and if you're in the right place and they see USD, oh wait, you know what they'll do for that USD, nigga? You know what they would do for that USD. Now I would prefer a euro. Okay. Yeah, nigga. Cause when I got to Amsterdam, I found out USD went shit out there, nigga. Yeah, I felt like I had a peso. No, boy, y'all laughing. I pull out that USD. It don't do the same thing it doing the mother. Yeah, I got to Amsterdam and pulled out that USD. They looked at that bitch like a peso. Do you have a passport? No, I'm saying, do you have a passport? Have you ever been out of North America? Have you ever been out of North America? I believe you. I believe you. But for as Billy Bowleg or the Seminoles, you can't put no Moorish cut on that, homie. You can't put no, you the laws. What I'm saying is, family, you don't look like that nigga showed me a badge. Y'all remember the cowboys and Indian badges used to be in the dollar store when we would live? Come with the little cheap ass handcuffs and shit. And they got the badge, man. That nigga flashed the badge at me, fam. So that's why I say, would you the laws or something? Like people from America. You look like an African. You look like an African, bro. You look like an African. Now, you know, that's the most disrespectful thing you can tell a nigga that's banging American Indian. The most disrespectful thing you can tell a nigga who banging American Indian is that they look like an African. And yeah, bitch, I'm getting disrespectful now. You know what? Fuck it, nigga. I'm tired of playing games. Nigga, we're gonna take 10 paces and turn around and see who draw quicker, nigga. Fuck it. I'm ready to get it over with. We finna go back to the cowboy days where you take 10 paces, nigga, and then you turn around and we see who get that bitch out quicker. Now, nigga, now fuck it, nigga. Using that, you look like an African. Now what's up? Now what we doing? Now what we doing, nigga? I'm finna take the last shot of whiskey. What are we gonna do, nigga? You ready to take this outside? Yeah, I done took it there, nigga. You look like a motherfucking African. You look like an African. You don't look like an American, brother. You can't find, brother, you can't find 5 people. Brother, you look like an African. You don't look like no American Indian. You look like an African. You look like an African. Boy, don't tell me you ain't never heard that before. You can't find a group of people that look like you. Have you ever been out of America? Have you ever? You look like an African. Nigga, you like you from Senegal. Yes, sir. Yeah, nigga, you look like a con. Man, we can't find a group of people in America that look like you. We can't find a group of people that look like you. You's an ugly ass nigga. You an ugly ass nigga. You look like you from Zimbabwe. You look like you from Zimbabwe. You can't find a group of people in America that favor you. That is a fact. Yeah, that's a fact, nigga. You look like you from Zimbabwe. With a TikTok store badge. You got that badge out TikTok. And that jacket. Yes, sir. It's your show. Yes, sir. It's your show. It's your go. I told him with a TikTok badge on. I say, nigga, and that jacket come off the TikTok store. Yeah, bitch, nigga, get you a shot of whiskey, nigga, and come, we finna go take 10 paces and turn around and draw. And I might turn around on the 8 pace and just blow your shit out from the back. I don't know, nigga. I'm tired of pseudo niggas. Y'all gonna make me go back to my old ways. You pseudo niggas on the block, bro. That's what I do. I got you on my list already. If anything ever was to happen, I'm coming to get you. And today, I had just woke up. You can tell I'm tired. Told you I woke up at 3 p.m. today. Shit, 3 something. Yeah, nigga, today is your day. You have to pay for your sins, nigga. You got the task force of you. Establishing American freedmen. I was trying to read it. I apologize. I was trying to read it. Yes, sir. Go ahead. No problem. No problem. Yeah, I'm not American freedman. I apologize, brother. You right. I need to let me fire my blunt up. Go ahead, brother. Don't get frustrated. Go ahead, brother. Just go ahead, brother. You go ahead. I'm on mute. Go ahead. No, I'm gonna fire my blunt up. You know what happened? I ain't hit my blunt yet. I just said you an ugly ass nigga. You look like a Zimbabwe. You like you from the Yoruba tribe. You looking real Nah, time out, fam. Time out, because I told him, yes, sir. You right. It's your show. Go ahead and do your thing. Yes, sir. I apologize, brother. And then he started going. That nigga turned around and asked me, now what we was talking about? And I said, I just said you was an ugly ass nigga. Yeah, bitch, nigga, take your shot of whiskey and let's go out here in front and settle this shit like real cowboys and Indians. Zimbabwe. I just said you. I just said you an ugly ass nigga. You look like a Zimbabwe. You like you from the Yoruba tribe. You looking real Lacan. You look like a Somali pirate. James, I'm saying, fam, you do not have an American phenotype. You just said Billy Bowleg was a Moor, fam. You disrespecting the game. Man, nigga, you wrong off top. You wrong off top. Yeah, you's a Bug's Life looking ass nigga. But you wrong, fam. How you gonna disrespect Billy Bowleg? See, now you talking about my people now. You talking about my people now, fam. Okay, no problem. Cause you look like a Bug's Life looking ass nigga. You right. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead. I'm on mute. He never refuted it. I'm on mute. Oh, I hurt his feelings, y'all. I apologize, brother. Yeah, I know who the freedman is. I freed them off the slave plantation. Yeah, I know who they are. Yeah, I emancipated them niggas. I'm daddy. I emancipated them, yeah. Yeah, I emancipated. I let them niggas out the slave plantation. Nah, in 2025, nah, I did not know that. No. They got me up out of there. They got me up out of there. Nah, bro, fam had to catch these hands today, bro. I'm tired of this shit. You got a nigga over there selling sovereignty packets, talking about changing your status, bro. Like, y'all just don't know, bro. Y'all got it good. This nigga, boy, I did at least 30 of them a day. Back in the game, that was at least 30 of them a day. I cleaned the block out. Almost every channel that was fired up, that was on the app we was on, was in alliance with what we were teaching, and it was strictly genealogy based. All that they cut on the dope, all that you gonna come over here and do what you want to do, and then put an Indian on it, boy, you were going to sleep. We were gonna get you off the block. I promise you. We got them all off the block. That's why I don't know what a half-low group and all of this and the signs and shit, how in the memes, and how did this get back here? Boy, I turned my back for a second and what? I was, boy, y'all didn't hear him refute nothing else that I said. Now hold on, we finna go over here to my nigga JT, the bigger figure, man. Hustler of the year. Now, back to Africa. These back to Africa niggas out here telling us to come back to Africa. Well, JT, the bigger figure, we know he done been all through Africa and he even promoted it in himself. But today, he got something to say. Let go.
Aspect of the lies. Yeah. The lies. Not the truth. The lies, man. Tell them to show you $1,000 that they made. Panhandling in Africa. That sounds like a better word. Because it's lies, man. Come on, man. We love Africa. The lies.
Hold on.
American dollars. Whatever your ass gonna be in a situation when it comes to this. Like, pay attention to that right there. Okay? Pay attention. I can't make $1,000.
Hold on, let me go back.
Years in 4 months. It's April. So I've been back 2 years and 4 months. I'm the one that told you, hey, listen, bro, if you're trying to make some money, bro, it's not over there. Don't listen to these lying Pan-African, all that Pan-African shit, bro. They lying, bro. Yeah, they lying like a motherfucker, bro. Listen, tell them to show you that they made $1,000 in 90 days, in 6 months, in a year. If you can't make $1,000 from the people of Africa, that means you only gonna spend the money you got access to. And that's the problem. Trying to move there. Now, if you're going back and forth, you're gonna be all right. Because you could come back, make some money, then go back. So I ain't talking to y'all. I'm talking about all them people talking about leave America. It's about to be so bad and come over here. Man, they can't even show you $1,000 that they made, bro. Like, pay attention to that right there. Okay? Pay attention. I got to say it. Because you know why? I'm watching these videos of all the Black Americans complaining right now. Not all, some. You know, those who got deeper ties to Africa, I think they'll be all right. Because they got ties. But for all the new people, you just going and you don't have the ties and the proper connections, your ass gonna be in a situation when it comes to this money. So I'm gonna keep making videos pertaining to that. Everybody's situation different. Some people going to Africa rich already.
Shit.
Most is going there on a budget.
Talk to them.
And trying to find a way while they're there to bring in some income. But I want to speak on just 1,000 American dollars, whatever that translates to in that country.
I think he got a point.
Find somebody who made that money. Yeah, because this Pan-African shit is full of liars.
Uh-oh.
Pan-African liars.
Uh-oh.
That shit is a lie, man. They cannot trick the people. So on this channel, I'm going to be promoting the aspect of the lies. Yeah, the lies, not the truth, the lies, man. Tell them to show you $1,000 that they made. Panhandling in Africa. That sounds like a better word. Because it's lies, man. Come on, man. We love Africa, but man, ain't no Black man from America trying to be fucking in a country where you can't even make $1,000. God damn, boy. Listen, and I was the first, well, I ain't gonna say the first. But me coming home, that was my biggest thing that turned me off. I would love to be over there right now if I was balling from their money, not from my money coming from America. It ain't the same thing.
Shit.
It's not. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, and it don't matter what country. You could say any one of them countries. It is not it's a lot of millionaires. That's fine. We ain't talking about millionaires. We talking about Black Americans looking for a better life, moving to Africa.
Call a fake.
Tell them to show you $1,000 and how did they make it. I ain't talking about dope, prostitution, scamming. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about something you earned $1,000. How did you earn it? Yeah, you can't lie, man. Don't come on my page because I'm gonna tell you the truth. Having a business in Africa don't mean that you're going to make the money. Remember, there's a business there that's already there before you. Okay? Don't say you went to Africa and found no fucking job either, unless you do software. If you do software, then you probably made some money because they will hire you if you know software. Yeah, so let's not, yeah, don't, yeah, and I'm gonna keep coming on here. That will be part of this channel since so many people follow me to Africa. That's all they be asking me over here. A lot of people be like, Feed, Africa. I'm like, yeah, but I'm back. The thing that I couldn't tell you until I learned about it is there's no money for you there. That's the part. Yeah, that's the part. So don't tell me about selling no goddamn chicken eggs. These goofy ass niggas sitting at coffee shops talking about chicken eggs and selling trash and all. Man, come on, bro. Tell them to show $100 that they made. And we ain't talking about, hey, listen, shout out to the people talking about, is it in Naira or is it American? In Naira, you could be a millionaire. Shout out to Nigeria, the first place I ever went to when I got to Africa. Hell yeah, nah, man, I'm seeing these videos. Yeah, that's some goofy shit, bro. Don't listen to no nigga sitting at a coffee shop talking about how great it is, bro. The man ain't made $100 from them people over there. He getting his money from y'all. Yeah. So don't, hell yeah. And he asking for super chats and cash apps. Calm down. Yeah, I'm going to be the one to tell you. Don't listen to that nigga because he is a motherfucking scammer himself. What man moved to Africa with no money?
Talk to him.
Sitting at a coffee shop every day. Never in the public where the money going on. At the coffee shop, it don't even be that many people there. So yeah, man, come on, calm down. I'm gonna be the voice of reason for you.
We might need to
I
get
got
him on
you.
the show.
I'm watching the Black Americans coming home by the dozens right now. And it's not that they didn't try. They tried. It's just that it's hard, bro. It ain't easy going in nobody else's country talking about all this money to be made. Calm down, bro. It's a lie, bro. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, this Black American, they made all this money. Yeah, great for them. They came and they got to connect to make the money. So we're not talking about people that's connected like that. We're talking about regular Black Americans looking at Africa as a possibility, moving over there with their money, and then can't even make $1,000. I'm only using that $1,000 thing because that's a pretty good number that you'll feel comfortable if you could make at least $1,000 in a month. What could I sell to make $1,000? What job could I do to earn $1,000? What could I do? Then it'll make sense. But if I can't make at least 1,000, no, I think I'm gonna have to try something else.
Jarvis, what the hell?
I ain't
so
saying
funny?
go to Thailand or I ain't saying go to no country. America, the only place I know you could come outside with your idea, your product, or your service and make $1,000. And it might take a few days. It might take a week or two. Guess what? Us Black American men, we like $1,000. I don't care what city or state. If you ask anybody on this YouTube streets from America, we like to make 1,000.
We call it a rack.
I didn't even say 10, 50, 100. I'm only talking about $1,000.
A rack daddy.
Do you know it's hard in America, right? If you don't have nothing to sell, if you don't provide a service, but if you got something to sell and you can provide a service, one of the two, you can make $1,000. That's it. So it ain't no knock against Africa, but in Africa, nigga, the economy is not what you thinking. Don't look at the big house. Don't look at the Bentleys that somebody driving by. Oh no, they got Bentleys, they got Corvette, they got Mercedes-Benz. Yes, that's great. You don't have that shit over there. And don't try to ship your Mercedes-Benz from over here. You're gonna pay an arm and a leg. You're gonna pay some money like, God damn, how much did I just pay to get my car here? It's called tariffs, it's called custom fees, and it's called shipping fees. These are the things that you have to consider. So that's why I'm not speaking against Africa. I'm telling you, don't go there thinking you're gonna get their money. Oh no, it's plenty Black Americans. They're successful. Great for them. Good. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about regular Black Americans who don't know shit, and we just watching YouTube, seeing people say, oh, how great it is, but tell them to show you $1,000. That's the number that I'm gonna start with. Not 10,000, not 50 or 100. $1,000. Tell them, show me, how did you make 1,000 from the economy of Africans spending money with you? Okay, well, I did this or I did that, then that's fine. Yes. Nigga, I ain't finna let my people get scammed by no Black American fake Pan-African niggas talking about Pan-African, we the Pan. Man, you niggas over there Pan. Nigga, calm your ass down with all them lies. Straight lies. Oh, it's so great. We can make plenty money over here. Fucking lie. Oh, we could sell chickens and we could fucking lies, bro. Lies and more lies. That's it. Nah, that's real shit. Make the money easily. Come to South Africa. Nah, we heard about what's going on in South Africa, brother. No, thank you. You got to come to that motherfucker with some money. Calm down. Hell yeah, calm down. Don't say it's no job in South Africa, because that's a fucking lie. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. We ain't going for it. Sorry about that. Shout out to South Africa, though. Yeah, we ain't doing it. Though, but we hell nah. Black Americans, if you from the ghettos of Black America, listen to me. Yeah, listen to me. Don't listen to no fake Pan-African nigga talking about how easy it is. That's a fucking lie, because if that's the case, we'll all be up out of here going over there getting some money. We have jobs. We make money. That's way too. Okay, great. You're a fucking liar. Oh no, everything's great over here in our country. Yeah, fucking lies, nigga. Y'all robbing, stealing, they sell dope, they do drive-bys, they got Mac 10s, they got Uzis, AK-47s in South Africa. You stop lying, little South African liar. Oh no, my brother. Everything is fine here. No, you're a liar. You need to calm down. Calm down, little. Oh, everything's great here. Nope, sorry about that. Nah, you ain't finna get my people. And if my people stupid enough to go over there without understanding that part, yeah, then you go ahead and take your ass over there. You'll be the next victim on YouTube talking about, man, this happened. I tried to warn you.
Get them together.
Yeah, I tried to warn you. Yeah, it ain't that easy, brother. Yeah, I'm sorry. You know, it's okay though, but it's okay to take a chance. Here, the violence. The problem here is the violence. I know. Didn't I just tell you y'all got AK-47s, Mac 10s, Uzis? Yeah, y'all niggas shooting like a motherfucker. Y'all robbing people at the gas station. I seen it on YouTube, so you can't lie to me. No, I seen it. Yeah, I won't be in South Africa. Sorry about that. No, y'all have a good time though.
Shit, I got me a South African.
Yeah, make money in America and go spend it in Africa. That's the only thing that's an option for you right now. Shalom, my brother. How you feeling?
Hold on, we gotta run that back. What'd he say?
No, I seen it. Yeah, I won't be in South Africa. Sorry about that. No, y'all have a good time though. Yeah, make money in America and go spend it in Africa.
That's the game. You gotta make your money. You're not going to Africa, homie, like he said, without a plug or no connections, and about to go out there and make no money. You're not about to start no business in Africa and they gonna come spend some money with you because you 88% Nigerian on your DNA test. Sure, that is not how it works. That is not how it works, fam. Them folks, they will break in there. What he say? Them niggas robbing niggas at the gas station. They snatching purses. Looking for you. We see what happened, old boy. He said he bought his property for 60 years on the beach, beachfront property. He's showing that. Yeah, delivery truck there every other day. Seafood, American spices. Man, they can't do that bitch with a bulldozer. No note on the door, no call, no courtesy call. They didn't give a damn if you was in the kitchen. They just ran the bulldozer right through that some bitch. And then all of the Africans in the village started loading up all of them. I got all the copper. They was taking bricks, solid bricks. Man, they had them on the back of moped bikes. They had them on the back of Toyotas, S10 Chevy. You know, we ain't seen the S10 nigga since we was about 10. Them hoes, yeah, y'all remember S10? Them little, they had by them S10 parked backwards. Yeah, loading everything of that nigga shit up out of there. He said, hey, what are you doing? It was him and another guy. Hey, put that down. That don't belong to you. Man, the man was like, nigga, I'm ready to die about this microwave. Say, that nigga like he finna stop him. African got away with a motherfucking microwave, a Whirlpool microwave. Nigga, I wish you, boy, I'm ready to die about this microwave, fam. Man, that nigga took a look in that African eye and said, man, get your ass out of here. We got your license plate. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, we got your license plate. Yeah, I bet you ain't gonna run up on that nigga and try to go get that motherfucking microwave. Yeah, nigga had a toaster in his hand. Nigga said, hey, get back here. Hey, nigga, I'm ready to die about this toaster. For real, nigga.
Cause that's the only thing that's an option for you right now. Shalom, my brother. How you feeling?
I'm ready to die about this.
Yeah, you know, people be mad when I come on here and I'll be talking, but I was an advocate to go. But when I realized ain't no money, I'm like, oh, no. No. They could be mad if they want to. I don't give a shit. Yeah, it's okay. Now, a person from Africa would tell you, yes, come, everything okay. They're not going to tell you the dark side, and they're not going to tell you the difficulty. They're only going to tell you how great it looked, the food, the women, the men, you know, cheap housing. Okay, that's fine. How the fuck do I make $1,000? You can make money here. I bet you can. I know. Guess what's gonna happen though? They heard me say it. Hey, y'all go.
Darby, what the hell is so goddamn funny to you, Darby? This shit that got this nigga tickle pink, and you know how black he is. That nigga black is the devil. What Judge Joe Brown say? Black is the devil. That boy blacker than a million midnight. What? And he over there just. What the hell is so funny? Why are you so intrigued with this right here? You Moorish ass nigga. I'm trying to figure this nigga is cracking up. This shit is funny. It's funny to me too. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga, nah, fam, nigga. How I'm gonna make if I can't make 1,000? That nigga say, show me $100 bill that they paid you off the economy out there. You got to go out there with money, and y'all kind of tell us how great life is. That's real though. You steady going you back and forth to the ATM. Come on, fam. Ain't no man. That ain't. And I can't talk because I lived in goddamn Dubai without working. Shit, they pay good than the motherfucker, them niggas that working out there. But nigga, I'm out here just spending. Spending. Yeah, I had to hurry up and get my ass away from there, nigga. Goddamn, nigga.
Take a chance and do what you want to do, man. I ain't here to tell.
In the UAE, them hoes pay like they weigh. See, them motherfuckers gonna pay for your housing. They gonna buy your food if you stay at a certain place. So I met these teachers that work down there, and they stayed. It was far out the way. It's probably developed now. For sure, it's developed because back then they were still developing it. But it was a little bit out of my ways. But I went out there in the hotel. It was like a 4-star, but they got free food and they live there free. One of them, the one from Ohio, she went and bought a high rise. You know what I'm saying? And then I remember this girl, Ashley from Atlanta, telling me like, she crazy. Shit, I've been here 2 years. I saved every dollar. I only eat what they give me for free. I live here because it is free. She like, I'm saving all my money. When I go back to the States, I'm having, shit like that. And so a lot of people go to Dubai with their mind on because they pay like they weigh, fam. Matt Prince 213 out of the chat taught over there 3 years, and he taught in Dubai and he taught in Abu Dhabi. And y'all know that nigga rich.
Tell nobody make you do nothing, but I'm here to report Black Americans is coming home by the hundreds. I ain't gonna say the thousands, but I see so many YouTube things now talking about what happened to them over there. I'm like, oh shit. So all them Pan-African niggas, man, don't listen to none of them dumbass niggas, bro. Them niggas ain't making no money over there. Hell nah. Pan-African niggas a fucking liar. It's so great. Everything's great. We got out of America. We got out of Babylon. Then get over there and get treated like shit. You better calm that shit down, bro. Hell yeah. Niggas getting treated like shit over there. And you at the mercy of some niggas in the fucking hood. They niggas like us too. Don't think because they Africans that they don't know how to be a nigga. Yeah, let me make sure we be clear about that. Africans know how to be niggas like how we know how to be a nigga. Calm down, man. Calm that shit down. Yeah, you calm your ass down.
Gotta check in.
You calm your little ass down, little African liar. Oh, no. Everything's gonna be no. You calm down, buddy. Yeah, I'm an advocate right now for warning. Yeah, I'm gonna be the one warning. Now you go do what you want. I don't give a shit. You ain't making me feel bad. Oh yes, I live in Africa and everything's perfect. Fine for you.
Niggas will rob your ass.
Yeah, I'm warning the people that's coming though. They legit love y'all. I don't care who love us, nigga. Can you make $1,000? This live is about $1,000.
Big idiot.
Yeah, I want to go outside today and make $1,000. That's what this live about. If you can't do that in the country and you didn't practice on how to make 1,000, then you better be careful packing all your bags, shutting down your credit cards, selling your house, you know. Because that's what I did. I sold the house. I sold the cars. Nigga, we got the fuck up out of here. But making $1,000, I never did. I'm like, man, Fig, what the hell? You one of the top hustlers from America. You didn't make $1,000? Hell nah, nigga. If I didn't invest in land and make money from that, I would have been broke. If I didn't buy songs from artists and make projects to put out, I would have been broke. Yeah.
Go on, tell that real.
Nah, I gotta say it though. But you know, I love my African people. I love my experience. I'm glad I got to do it. For all those who don't mind going through anything difficult, I think you should go just so you can say you went. I could say I went. I could say, nigga, I went in the most dangerous neighborhoods. I could say, nigga, I know the chief of the land. I met the king of Burkina Faso. They got 5. But I met the one over the Moorish tribe. Yeah, Burkina Faso. Yeah, everybody talking about Burkina Faso. Hell yeah, but guess what? You're not going there to make $1,000.
Check.
Don't listen to no nigga sitting at a coffee shop that can't tell you how to make $1,000 because he can't show you $1,000 that he made. Hell nah, nigga, you ain't finna lie to my people. Oh no, everything's good. Get a dump truck, sell dirt, build houses. We could sell chickens. Don't send no nigga no money sitting at a coffee shop talking about investing in his business. Do not do it. I promise you, you ain't gonna never see them dollars again.
Them hoes gone with the wind.
You're not gonna see none of that money back. Yes, sir. 1,000 Zimbabwe dollars. Nah, we want 1,000 American.
You feel me?
Converted to whatever country you go to. I ain't talking about day money. Yes, Fig, I got 1.5 million African dollars. No, I don't want them dollars. No. No. American.
Sorry, brother. Sorry,
yes.
Brother, I love you.
I need the Black Americans, when you go to the country, go visit first and see how could you just make $1,000. If you don't find that way to be independent, self-sustaining within the country, if and when the American dollar go down so much, and then the connection between these African countries is cut, and you didn't find a way to be self-sustaining, you will end up a beggar in a fucking African country. You will be getting your house, you know, when it's time to pay rent. They don't want to hear no shit about, oh, I'm gonna get the rent next month. Oh, I'm gonna pay. No, brother. No, you pay rent now. But my credit card isn't working. My debit card isn't. No, credit card. You must pay. No. They're gonna hit you with that. You're gonna be remembering this live too. See, Fig, they could be mad all they want, but you gonna remember these lives when Fig was like, hey boy, I found out some shit now. Okay, some shit. Yeah, we not hating on Africa, but if they can't feed their own people, how the fuck they gonna feed you if you go broke over there?
Can I get an amen? Let the church say amen.
No, I'm sorry.
Let the
lock
church
your
say
shit
amen.
in that house, nigga. You won't receive nothing. They'll come to that house, get all your shit. These lives when Fig was like, hey boy.
Hold on. This nigga finna, this the realest thing he gonna say out of this live. And the whole live is real. But watch what he just said.
Found out some shit now. Okay. Yeah. We not hating on Africa, but if they can't feed their own people, how the fuck they gonna feed you if you go?
Come on, somebody. Let the church say amen. Why these Pan-Africans going to get Ghana citizenship? How much money them niggas made over there? Except for the photo op. Huh? These people y'all encouraging to come, pushing that Pan-African shit on them. African DNA test. Y'all steady encouraging and pumping niggas up about the DNA, but y'all want to keep the conversation in America. No, let them go live whatever tribe y'all say that they are. Let them go live that life or that experience. And like he said, if they can't take care of their own, how the hell they gonna take care of you? They put the DNA test and all this shit on you. Yeah, they want you to come bring that USD over there. Cause like he said, I'm gonna give you $5 million in African money. and the nigga brought you back $1.25, nigga, in all quarters. Nah, hell no.
Go broke over there. No. I'm sorry. Lock your shit in that house, nigga. You won't receive nothing. They'll come to that house, get all your shit, and sell it.
Check.
Now you just a man over there mad as fuck.
Check.
No, brother. No, brother. But I need my laptop. I need my TV. No laptop, no TV for you. You pay money. Well, I'll get paid next month. No, pay next month. You pay now.
You pay now or go.
Oh, I get paid the following month. No following month. You pay this month. Yeah, so let an African come on here talking about I'm lying. I'm just saying.
And
so that's the thing.
And he's taking fades.
I wanted to utilize a small number of just $1,000.
Come up here and tell me I'm lying.
What could you sell in an African country to make $1,000? If you find that way, and you could do it once, then you could do it twice. And next thing you know, you done ran up 20,000, 50,000. If you can make 1,000, you can make 50 to 100,000. If you don't learn how to make 1,000,
that's what it sounds like.
Your ass is, yeah. So be careful. Yeah, be careful, man. I just reposted a video. The man said, "Don't buy no land in Africa. You will buy it, nigga. If you ain't a citizen, you never really own it." I went through that.
Check.
I went through that personally.
They gonna come take something, bro.
Yeah, y'all fuck you sell me some land, then want to tell me what to do with the land. But you gonna get your bitch ass in front of me, man. Get the fuck away from me.
Listen, homie. So I'm in Dubai. I meet this chick named Basha Larat. She from Uganda. So I'm looking at the land in Uganda and I'm like, damn, $10,000 to get you all of this? I'm like, man, you can go build a whole world out there, a city. And, you know, she started laughing. I said, what you laughing at? She said, you fool. Fool, you sound like my grandma. Ain't nobody called me a fool since my grandma. Bitch, who was you talking to? I know you Muslim and you mean well, but the fuck you mean, you fool? She say, never invest in land in Africa because they'll take it. She said, I seen it happen over and over until they stop coming. Period, nigga. Took that 10,000. Take your ass back to America, nigga, before we do something to you.
I'd have stayed and I would have just been in, you know, I would have been in the battle for it, but I'm not finna battle about no shit. And you blew it. Hell nah, I ain't blow it, nigga. How the fuck I blow it? You niggas ain't got no money for us? Sit your bitch ass down, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? I had my chance. Nah, nigga, I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars over there, nigga. And I don't regret it, but I'm black home. Now I got some more hundreds of thousands in America, nigga. Fuck going over there, nigga. I don't got to go over there to get my money. I went over there because they asked me to come. See, it's a big difference. I didn't go there because I was trying to escape America. I went there because they asked me to come. I got the videos to prove it. Y'all should put something back up too. The fuck, nigga, I'm gonna leave America where all the money at and go to some place, nigga. Give a fuck who the president is. Oh, he got a new president. So fucking what? He not giving out free money.
Yeah,
that's what he not doing. Oh yeah, come to our country, nigga. They want you to bring your money to the country, nigga. They not fucking putting you on. They not putting us on in no country. In Africa. Ain't no fucking country in Africa giving us citizenship unless you spending $5,000, nigga. Go to Ghana right now and see how much money it costs to be a citizen. Calm your ass down, nigga. That shit costs money, nigga.
Hey, man.
The fuck? You know, I gotta say it, though. Hell yeah. Yeah, don't listen to a goofy ass nigga sitting at a coffee shop trying to tell you about my business. Nah, you spread all the business you could spread, but you didn't stop me. And you ain't stopping this message. Tell that nigga to show you $100 he made. How long you been there? Oh yeah, I've been there for months. You ain't even made $1,000, nigga. How the fuck you the Pan-African voice? I'm the parable. I'm the example. Hell no, you ain't. You the goofy of America. Everybody laughing at this nigga. Boy, look at this nigga at this coffee shop. Goofy as fuck.
Pan-African goofy.
Sorry about that. And no African woman want no broken nigga neither. So it ain't no woman for you and there ain't no money for you. So you not the example. You the example would not to be. Hell nah. Most Black American men want access to a woman for a girlfriend, a wife, a baby mama, something like that. Yeah, most Black American men want a woman to be part of his campaign. If you see a nigga without no woman on his side, don't listen to him. That's not the example. Hell nah, man. The fuck you done did over there? No woman wants you, nigga. You from America? You still ain't got a woman? Nah, something ain't right. So we gonna stay out your business. You keep on going though.
Yeah, you keep pushing. Black power.
Nah, hell nah. I ain't coming to America if I can't.
Black power.
Africa, if I can't make $1,000, that's the number that we talking about. We not talking about like rich living. We only talking about $1,000. What do you have to sell to make $1,000?
50-20s. We just talking about
no
50-20s.
Drugs, no prostitution, no scamming. How do you make a legal $1,000 in fucking Africa? If you know, leave the comments in here so that way I can know. Cause maybe you know something I don't know. Oh yeah, fig is easy. Just do this and do that. Niggas say buy some goats. Okay. All right. All right. Niggas say come up off goats. Sell ice cream. Okay. See, I'm the one with the experience. I was the biggest pro promoter. I was never a Pan-Africanist though.
Oh, shit.
Hell nah.
Nigga, I got these new goats.
Yeah, that nigga at the coffee shop is definitely a fun boy.
Take me out.
Hell yeah, he do not like women. Nothing you could say, nigga. You didn't have plenty of time to catch a woman, nigga. If you can't, they even got ugly women. You don't even want an ugly woman? Oh no. Yeah, that's something else. Let that man do what he gonna do. Hell nah. Did I tell y'all about that? Hell nah. Let that man do what he doing. He like what he doing. Hell nah. We not
that
into
nigga
that.
is enjoying life. Hey man.
Like we do not like men. We do not like want to lay with a man. We don't even want to stay with a man. We rather walk around our house in our boxers with a woman in the house somewhere. She's cooking food. She's grilling chicken or fish. Or she's baking it. Maybe she's frying it. We don't give a damn. Long as it's a woman. She got on perfume. She could be fat. We don't care. She could be skinny. We don't care.
That pussy
she could
drip,
be tall as Matum. What's his name? Matumbo? That tall dude. She could be tall as him. She could be tall as Shaquille O'Neal.
Wow.
As long as she a woman. Most Black American men, we don't care if she's short at our hip, nigga. She's short as like a midget. We still like a midget woman. We'll love and care for that woman.
I'll take the midget. Come on now.
She could be big as a fucking hippopotamus.
I'm trying to come on, bring
you.
As long as her
smile is cute.
Smile ain't even gotta be
put on
cute.
That perfume. God damn it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we like that.
It natural, but she
got a man that don't got that around. Be careful. Don't let him be your guy. Yeah, nah, this shit for real.
Got that dick
That's
right
a
up
bad
in
sign.
You. Got that dick right up in you.
Africa got thousands of women. My man.
Say don't let him be your guy. That nigga gonna guide that dick right up in you, nigga. That shit gonna turn into a P. Diddy all white party.
And said no hippo. But guess what? Some of us wouldn't mind having a hippo type woman. Fuck it. Do she cook and clean and do she love me? Do she rub my back and rub my head? Does she wash my clothes? Do she, Man, we'll take a hippo before we be sitting around hella men. See, the Black American man to take a woman as big as an elephant. How do you know, JT? Because it's happening now in America. Yeah. So shout out to Black American men. Hey, man, we got to have some type of woman. Fuck the bullshit. Let's just be real. You convinced me for hippo life. But listen, brother, listen. A hippo woman is better than no woman.
I'm trying to
you know why? Because she could lose weight one day. We could get her in the gym, get her on an eating diet.
Yeah,
all right, baby, we eating salad now.
Right.
Okay, we're gonna drink water.
Going salad.
Water. We're gonna drink some turmeric and garlic. to help get that old food in your stomach, get that to come on out. Turmeric, garlic, okay, honey. Yeah, we gonna work with our woman. Hell yeah. What man want to be in another man's house and ain't no woman around? Hell no.
And they in there drinking and smoking, dick been rocked up.
So you ain't got no woman or no money, and you telling us how good it is? Nah, hell no. We ain't coming over there with you, nigga. Hell no. A big woman better than no woman, and a skinny woman is just fine too. I don't give a shit. Most black men, we don't. Man, listen. If you from America, the black American man, she could be big as a hippo or skinny as a stick. As long as she's a real woman, born as a woman, that's it. And that's the only thing that matters. And we could work through it. Yeah, hell yeah. Now, a nigga who talking about he don't need a woman and blah, 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 nah. Don't listen to him. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. It's better to have somebody than nobody, right?
Goddamn right.
See, I'm not gonna lie on behalf of Black American men. Black American men want to be able to make $1,000 minimum by going outside doing whatever he do. And a Black American man want a woman. Big as a house, skinny as a stick. It don't matter. We need to make money and we need a woman. Two things that most Black American men want. So now, you know, hey, listen, you could say whatever you want. You not from America.
Oh, this big. This
yeah, Black American men, we like women. Yeah, fuck that shit.
San Francisco ass nigga, Bay Area.
Ain't a better feeling than being in your house, nigga, and a woman cooking dinner. Dinner almost ready, honey. All right, babe. You sitting down waiting on dinner. Nigga, that feel pretty good. Your shower is running, babe. Your bath water running. Okay, cool.
It's gonna get cold.
Your socks, drawers, and t-shirt is ironed up on the bed. Your clothes are ready. Okay, hell yeah, baby. I like that. Most men, we are addicted to that. We're not trading that in unless you a gangbanger and you want to go to prison. So gangbangers, they don't mind. Yeah, they don't mind doing 10 years, 5 years. We're not talking about the gangbanger brothers. We talking about like regular men from America.
Nigga trying to get that
we love when the woman cooking dinner. We love coming in the house and the shower is running. Priceless.
Priceless.
Bath water has been ran with bubbles in it. Oh my goodness.
You ain't never got
that woman gonna get whatever she wants.
Listen, family, if a woman ain't never bathed you, Lord have mercy, Jesus Christ. Whoo. Hallowed be thy name. If a woman ain't never bathed you, nigga, and then got you up out of there and dried you out, nigga, lotions you up and massage you, nigga, put that warm towel on your forehead, nigga. Oh, in Jesus' name I pray.
Hell yeah, we gonna bust our ass for our women out here. I know we got a bad reputation, but most of us, we appreciate our women. I don't care what the other niggas be doing. Beating up the woman, stealing her money, stealing her car. No. We don't care about that. Yeah, that's a different type of nigga. Niggas sell their woman. That's a hustling ass nigga, huh? Nah, that's some guys do that, but most of us, we not doing all that. Yeah. He in that house with no woman, at the coffee shop with no woman. Yeah, that's a good. Listen, you know, some men, that's the bed they made. Nigga, nobody told you to take all them drugs in America, fuck your body up. Now you can't even attract the woman. Don't nobody want no man that weigh 90 pounds. Like, that's not popular. Most women want a man weigh at least 140, 130. 150, something like that, but not 98 pounds. No,
250.
Nah, that's not popular over here.
Shit, I'm damn near 250. Women, what y'all taking 250? Y'all fucking, can y'all fuck with the 250? Shit, I'm 250. Yeah. I'm around 250. Women, are y'all taking 250? Is that too small for you? Too big? Well, talk to me.
And real men don't hit women. Come on, say it again. If any one of you niggas hitting your woman,
real men don't hit women. Bars.
You goofy as fuck. Oh, she don't listen, nigga. You don't put your hands on a woman, boy. You lucky, nigga. Yeah, she don't got. Yeah, she got brothers, nigga. We coming. Don't put your hands on no woman, nigga. You can if you can't talk to her, nigga, and resolve it. putting your hands on her, nigga, it's some of us that's gonna come fuck your ass up. It's men that'll fuck you up over another woman now. You don't know who her cousin is. Be careful. You don't know who her father is. Be careful. You can slap her if you want to, nigga. Your ass gonna wake up to a nightmare.
So nah, that's big facts. Put your hand on my little girl, boy. You don't even know. See, I grew up in one of them families. We had a lot of girl cousins, but we had a lot of boy cousins too. In their generation, it was just more of them than it was of us. But our reputation was, nigga, nobody wanted, everybody liked them, but ain't nobody want to talk to them. Not for, man, you know, that's back then when you had to call the house phone. You not coming over here to come meet her? What? That's when the families all used to everybody be at everybody's house and everybody together. You ain't coming over there. That's when the family was nosy. They gonna tell you her little friend coming over here. And then the boy cousin go put them tennis shoes on. Cause nigga, what? What are we saying? Darby say he 402. Okay. 402 pounds. So you know he dropped 100 because he thought we were gonna laugh at him. Darby's nigga, that mean if you 302, that mean you only 50 more pounds heavier than me. Boy, I got a picture with you. You know we got a picture together. I done met your big ass in real life, nigga. You are not just 15 pounds, you not just 50 pounds over me, nigga. You're a goddamn lie. You 402. Yeah, I'm 6'1.5", nigga. You 402. I'm 6'1.5", nigga, 250, nigga, gonna put you on your back pocket, nigga. Yeah, move like a little nigga. Swift. It's 250 for the win. I say 250 for the win. Only problem if he 5'5". Nah, but 6'1". You gotta climb this wall, or I'm gonna pick you up with one hand. Yeah, I just look like this. Boy, if I just really just got done and just started working out and every day, man, I'd be a bad motherfucker. I already got to walk around with a stick to beat them off. I already got to beat the ass out with a stick. Oh. Man, y'all see what's going on in the world today? Have y'all seen what's been going on in the world today? Today was yesterday. Well, today is still today for me. I got a couple more minutes. It's still today for me. But they have been doing their big one. Dosey said the other day, they supposed to be protesting. I ain't catch who was protesting. Hands off rally. And this why them reparation niggas ain't gonna get no money. This has been funded all over the world. We're in European nations. Let's walk.
Streaming around the
Boston Common, what is being called as hands-off protests. These are protests that are taking place across the country, including right here on the Boston Common. This is a national day of action. Organizers say they're here to protest President Donald Trump and billionaire Elon Musk and their agenda to cut what they call essential services. They say they want to take their hands off when it comes to healthcare, civil rights, education, and immigration. I'm here with Susan Labandabar, who's with the Swing Blue Alliance. Susan, give me a sense of what your mission here is today and why was it important for you to be here?
Well, we're here because we work to swing elections in red states and purple states, and we recognize that this rally brings all of us together. It really doesn't matter what your issue is. We're all under attack. So we wanted to make sure that this rally represented everyone. People of every color, people of every religion, people of every work life. This is something that affects all of us, and so we want.
Don't look like number YT people to me. What the hell you mean, people of every color? Oh, well, here we go. We got a brother.
Do education,
through clinics that we can do our contribution to make the.
Nigga, what church you preach at? What Lord you worship it? Boy, what you teaching it now? What you teaching that now? Come on, you could have came out here, bro, and looked like a regular civilian. You're one of them.
Community health.
The 30-year anniversary celebration will continue later this year with an event in October that will honor Reggie's legacy and its multi-generational impact on local athletes and families. Turning now to your next weather, we are tracking chilly rain and more unsettled conditions.
That looked like Ethiopians out there. That looked more like Ethiopian. They ain't like no Americaners. They ain't like that American. Hands off. Let's go to Philly. Y'all know I love me some Philly.
I am glad you all came. My name is Denise Bright Dove Dunkley. I am Nanticoke from the Lanticoke Lenape Nation Turtle Clan.
Uh-oh. Hands off.
When I describe and envision my ancestral homelands without colonial borders, I say that I am from the southernmost tidewaters of Lenapehoking, the land of Lenape. And that land spreads throughout most of Delaware, parts of Pennsylvania and Maryland, and all of New Jersey, and into New York. We are gathered today within the ancestral homelands of my relatives, the Piscataway people. I am humbled to speak here, and I acknowledge the responsibility of kinship. I want to thank the Piscataway Nation for their unwavering stewardship of this territory, and I ask you all to do the same. Indigenous people have occupied, governed, traded, thrived, and endured within our original territory since time immemorial. It is our inherent sovereign right to continue to do so. But acknowledging our existence is only one step. Good allies also amplify and elevate the voices of those they are helping. We are in a time of uncertainty. Indigenous, Black, and Brown are in dire need of assistance. In fact, solidarity is critical for our collective futures. We all know too well what happens to the land happens to the people. As we struggle to fight for life and beauty in this world and for the earth itself, each of us must decide where our moral compass leads us. Will you remember the Piscataway Nation when you leave here today?
Shout out to the Piscataway Indians.
Will you honor the earth? Will you think about the people whose lands you stand on? Will you stand up for your neighbor? Will you be a good relative and think about the responsibilities of kinship? Will you remember our more than human relatives, those who suffer from the greed of humanity, our four-legged, our winged ones, the creepy crawlies, our soil, our waterways, and our air? What about the rights of nature? A special.
Hey, mic check. Just making sure y'all can hear me. My mic had went out, making sure I'm back. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. What we doing with it?
Prayer to all of my relatives who are suffering. My thoughts and prayers are with Palestine, and whatever else you can shout out.
Y'all.
I want to hear it. Who needs our help?
Hell, I need some help.
Kishlemiin, Wichaminin, and Kanakahinin. Wanishi, Creator, help and watch over us. Thank you.
What up, though? Ken, what up, though? Ace Time, Southside still holding. What we doing with it?
Good afternoon. I'm Yara Allen, and I'm out here because I want you to lift your voices as high as you can lift them. And we're going to bring back an old song to invite the ancestors who did this before us. Are we ready? I need you to clap along if you can. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around, turn me around. Ain't gonna let nobody. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on talking, marching up the freedom way. Ain't gonna let nobody. No.
Well, we don't know the lyrics.
Nobody.
Lord have mercy.
I'm gonna. That's it.
We don't know the words. You gotta tell us what is going on here.
Yeah, ain't gonna let this.
Is there anybody there? Maybe this is sound check. This sound check, guys.
No, ain't gonna let this president.
Huh?
I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on talking, marching up the freedom way.
In Jesus'
ain't
name,
gonna
I pray.
let racist politics.
Huh?
No.
What?
No.
No.
Ain't gonna let racist
Y'all
politics.
let me sing the motherfucker.
I'm gonna.
See, they done went out there and gave Beyonce all that money. Taylor Swift, allegedly, they done came out here and paid. They paid Eminem, the rapper, Matthew McConaughey. I mean, boy, the list goes on. Justin Timberlake. Oh shit. And this is what we get. The budget gone. But we gotta get somebody. Yeah, we got to get somebody to cover that slide. So here we go, goddamn it. Ain't gonna let nobody take me back to slave.
That's it. One more time. Yeah, ain't gonna let.
I think it's sound check because I don't hear no crowd. But that's okay. It's okay. Somebody said it's a green screen. I don't know.
Nobody. No. Ain't gonna let nobody
take me down.
I'm gonna keep on. Can we keep doing that? Keep on talking. I'm gonna keep on walking.
Can we keep doing that? Goddamn it, y'all ain't practiced. So y'all ain't practiced this shit. What the hell? Can we keep on going? What the? So y'all ain't practiced this shit before y'all came out here with this.
Keep on talking, keep on walking, keep on talking.
Boy, this how you know those didn't hit them hard. That's how you know those didn't took all the money up out that motherfucker.
Come on and give it up for Reverend Dr. William J. Barber II.
Ain't gonna let nobody take me off of the land. Ain't gonna let.
And Musk and Johnson and their minions.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all, Black European Bloodlines of America. Amen. Black European Bloodline of America. Amen. Here come one of them.
Come on and give it up for Reverend Dr. William J. Barber II.
Yeah, that Dole budget, that Dole budget, woo! You know that shit there. They really took the money. That Social Security and Woo! Real low budget camera fuzzy. They shooting out a 1080. They ain't got no 4K, no 5K camera there. Them motherfuckers got the one with the VCR with the cassette tape on the side of that motherfucker. Nigga, that's not even a 1080 frame. I'm not into that, but I don't know why is it so fuzzy. This is coming directly from the news. That budget cut is. Y'all remember the TV they used to roll out there when the substitute teacher in there, they roll that motherfucker in there. We got watch this. We down there finna be black and white, back in the black and white era. This big old nigga finna drop the stand. Hold on, nigga.
Not one step back.
Not one step back, nigga. Your ass ain't took a step.
57 years ago.
You did not take one step back. No. He said not one step back. Yeah, you right, nigga. Your ass can't catch your balance. You better not take one step back. You better not take one step left. You better not take one step right. Cause your ass down there tilted the stand over. We gonna act like we didn't see that. Down there broke the stand. We got more speakers after you, brother. Now this a 5 Below. Yeah, they got this motherfucker out of 5 Below. Or off the TikTok shop, one of the two. Look at this big ass grab. Whoa. Whoa, Lord have mercy.
Not one step back.
Shit, not one.
57 years ago, on April the 3rd, Reverend Dr. King said the night before he died, nothing would be more tragic than for us to turn back now. God help us not to turn back from the vision of our Constitution, that is to establish justice, to promote the general welfare, to provide for the common defense, and to ensure domestic tranquility. When Trump and Musk and Johnson and their minions are signing unconstitutional executive orders, unconstitutionally firing people, trying to pass an unjust budget, and wrongfully raising tariffs that will not only hurt Wall Street, but back street and side streets and side roads. When they are doing this, we must say every day, we will stand up in truth and raise our voices and votes and declare, take your hands off of our democracy. Their foolish budget plans could remove 36 million people from health care and millions of poor and low-wage children from school lunch and refuse to raise the living wage for 14 million low-wage working American people from $7.25 to $17 an hour. We must pray for God to give the courage to stand and say, take your hands off Medicaid.
Boy. They shot this motherfucker with an Android. No bullshit. Don't tell me the budget cut is that damn bad. They done shot it. Somebody then went out there and recorded this from their live from an Android. Lord have mercy. They on the goddamn flip phone. They on the flip. They are live from a flip phone.
Take your hands off our voting rights. Take your hands off our living wages.
Off my
Take
money.
your hand off our public education. Take your hands off of our lives.
Take your hand off my money.
When greedy technocrats with the supremacy philosophy want to rule the country, we with moral vigor and righteous indignation must stand up and say no.
Yeah, that's a camcorder, Chief Thunder.
We cannot be at ease in America. History is pushing us, the present is demanding us, and the future is calling us.
I
said in 2018 that every age must have a movement of people that will build a moral fusion mass movement that stands together. Because issues before us are not about left versus right or Republican versus Democrat, but about right versus wrong and justice versus injustice. And with the help of the divine, we must unite more and more, declaring that we are black, we are white, we are Latino, we are Asian, we are native, we are young, we are old, we are north, we are south, we are east, we are west, we are gay, we are straight, we are trans, we are America, and we ain't going nowhere.
Nigga, time the fuck out. You what? You did what now? Is that why you walking like that? What happened? You say what now? Say what there, boy? Boy, what'd you say there, boy? Say that again, there, boy. I didn't hear you there, boy. Boy, what'd you say there, boy? Huh? You say what in there, boy? What did he say out there? Did you hear him? What did he say? You did what to who?
Is calling us. I said in 2018 that every age must have a movement of injustice.
You did what to
And
who?
with the help of the divine, we must unite more and more, declaring that we are black, we are white, we are Latino, we are Asian, we are native, we are young, we are old, we are north, we are south, we are east, we are west, we are gay, we are straight.
Lord, Jesus, take my head, leave me alone. Oh, precious Lord, He knows my right. The boy say he got a dick in his booty. Pray be thou
We are trans, we are America. And
nah, you a motherfucking lie. Nigga, I just whooped the pseudo nigga earlier, nigga. Now, nigga, I don't play that shit about America. You nigga better bang. You watch it. You nigga. Trump said there's only 2 genders in this bitch, nigga. Now what the hell you talking about, nigga?
We ain't going nowhere.
You a goddamn lie. You gonna get your ass from around here with it.
God give us the strength.
No.
We will not allow a budget that
No,
goes out to
ain't not getting. Ain't nobody give you no strength to put nothing up in you. No. Give you the strength to do what, nigga? What do you need strength for? No Hebrew. What they say? They got numbing cream for that. Y'all wrong. Come on now. Y'all are wrong. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Y'all wrong for that now. Say they got numbing cream for that. Ushers, close the door. Close the doors. Keep it vanilla. We not on. That's out. You feel me? That shit out, fam. Y'all gotta get grown. Like, what are we doing?
That lift the poor and low-wage workers of this nation. We will not accept the attacks on federal workers. We will not accept them. Not now, not ever. And we will prayerfully, with no equivocation, no capitulation, no weakness, declare with all that is holy and divine, we cannot, we must not bow. We must reclaim our government. We must pledge ourselves to the work of the third reconstruction of America. We must lift every voice and sing together. We must lead with love and repent of the apathy that has too often slipped in.
Never heard
we
that
cannot
word.
bow.
He told
Finally,
me I need to go Google that. I need to AI that.
Are afraid of you.
Who?
Trump and Musk, who want to be dictators and want to be kings and lords. They are afraid of the power of love and truth and justice.
Man,
they are afraid of your unity and your diversity. Let's keep them afraid until they change.
The public don't feel too loved. Nigga, where's our Doge chicks?
My friends.
Man, fuck all of that. I'm not your friend, nigga. Where's my Doge chick? They say the Democrats are standing in the way. Listen, We about to go Antarctica around this bitch. What are those chicks?
This is way bigger just a party issue. This is an outright battle for civilization. And they all
the
power to come together. And they are betting that we will be afraid of them. But this is the time that we must increase, intensify, and embolden our agitation for what is right. We must declare that the only way a wannabe king can be king is if we bow, but bowing down is not an option. Our knees aren't made for bowing. We are not going to bow to power.
What your knees made for then, fam? Because you just said some shit about being on some knees or some activity that involve motherfucker being on their knees, nigga. So I'm confused. Why do you have to say, you got to say Paul or no Diddy or no Hebrew after that shit, nigga? Fuck you talking about on our knees and shit. You nigga.
Drunk neo-fascist extremists. We only bow to God. And so we must stand tall. When they attack everyday people with mean, hurtful policies, we must stand tall and say, take your hands off of our lives. So stand up to the technocrats. To stand tall. To stand tall.
They wrong for this.
Tell the people to stand tall.
They wrong
we
for
must
this.
mobilize our righteous bodies and our voices and our hearts by the millions. We must stand tall because bowing down is not an option. It might take mass call-ins, but stand tall. It might take mass sit-ins, but stand tall. It might take nonviolent civil disobedience, and they might arrest us, but stand tall. It might take mass pray-ins, but stand tall. It might take class action lawsuits, but stand tall. It might take having a labor strike day on election day so that working people can vote. But stand tall. Stand tall in every precinct. Stand tall in every voting district. Stand tall in every city. Stand tall in every state. Stand tall in truth. Stand tall in love. Stand tall in justice. Stand tall and demand that they take their hands off our democracy.
Our money.
The God of the universe will be with us. Stand tall. Bowing down. Say it with me. Bowing down. Bowing down. Bowing down.
Bowing down, bro. Ain't nobody bowing down. Nigga, you done been on your knees. You done been transformer. You done been a few things. And you done been on your knees twice this sermon. And now you want to bow down. Bow down to what? Ain't nothing down there but the dick. What we bow? Bow your head for what? What is going on? Then y'all want the doors closed? Family, I don't know if I want to be here. I'm uncomfortable. Then y'all want the doors closed and shit. I'm uncomfortable, fam.
Stand! 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 Stand!
Nigga said stand, and that nigga shit, I think him and Joe Biden, I think Joe Biden can get him in the race. I pay good money to see him race Joe Biden. That'll be, yeah, that goddamn, I pay good money to watch that race. Yeah, I pay good money to watch him and Joey B take a race. These niggas out here shooting on a no-kill prime co-phone.
Scientists do their jobs.
Oh, this the guy with the song the other day.
They might even find a cure for that baffling worm and brain disease. The great thing about science,
he said they taping up the mic.
Whether or not the Secretary of Health and Human Services believes in it. Let's all say with Maryland, Hands off science.
He keep him a good song.
Anybody here from Virginia?
Virginia!
The birthplace of James Madison, who wrote us the First Amendment. It separated church and state for the first time in human history. It gave us the right to speak freely, to publish freely, to worship freely, to assemble freely, and to petition government for a redress of grievances. As Dr. King said, we've got the right to protest for what is right without being arrested, deported, or fired. We got the right to read the books we want, including 1984 in The Handmaid's Tale, even if they now belong in the nonfiction section. We've even got the right to call the president deranged for crashing our economy, destroying $6 trillion of wealth, and turning my 401k into a 201k.
Boy, stop it.
And the press has the right to call the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of Mexico. Madison's Constitution gave us the two most beautiful words in the English language: due process. Let's stand with Madison and Virginia and the people and Thomas Jefferson and all the people of the Commonwealth of Virginia, and let's say, hands off the Bill of Rights. Hello to the 713,000 tax-paying, patriotic citizens of Washington, D.C. Your officers, like Michael Fanone, joined the Capitol Police on January 6, 2021, to defend Congress against the worst insurrectionary and mob violence of American history brought down on the Capitol, which wounded, hospitalized, and injured more than 140 of our police officers. These were mobsters who turned the flag of America into a weapon of war against our police. And now Donald Trump.
Of all the civil rights for which this world has fought and died for 5,000 years, the right to learn is the most fundamental. The freedom to learn has been bought by bitter sacrifice. So whatever you might think about the curtailment of other civil rights, you must fight to the last ditch to keep open the right to learn. Those words spoken by W.E.B. Du Bois over a century ago are still true today. I am Becky Pringle, and I am most proud of having taught eighth graders the wonders of science for 31 years. And I am honored to be the president of this nation's largest labor union, the National Education Association.
Enough of that shit. We ride, man. It's Saturday. Here is like because Israel is in the American bloodlines of the Goa, so you got two coming. Nigga,
I guess the bird flew and the flying V. Research the bird flew and flying V to get more efficient. And trying to act like there is some
go crazy on her, whatever. But she know what her people them told her. She can't.
And crossbreeding and turn it into a hybrid that was able to be
Africa has its own version,
but ain't nobody talking about that.
Its own version.
Yeah, but
Africa and some of these, some of this has to do with the evolution of different species when the continents were combined and then separated. So some of these ancient plant species, animal species,
so I guess
get his ass. Evolutionary path.
The bird flew nonstop
by
from South
the
Carolina
continents
to Egypt.
connected, but then there's also possibility of currents taking plant life from one continent to another. So I would suggest.
Hold on, man. St. Louis in the building deep today, man.
I go against everything Sonetta to say.
Birds actually shape the landscape.
Yes, he have been. That's 2 in a row.
Okay, so it says here when eating food,
And it was
So
when you flip the video, then you kind of edit it and want you at the end. So why didn't you?
Don't be selfish. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen.
Thank you.
I got you, brother. I'm gonna just read.
And you better put it down because we're gonna catch you. We caught you using Chat GPT trying to debate. You need AI, a robot, to help you debate us.
I got you.
Hey, hold on.
So Paul was free.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Good.
Hey, Gorilla Hebrew. Hey, why you stop? Hey, if y'all want to see that debate, man, the tickets are pinned up at the top. We gonna start in about 30 minutes. I might need to push it back a little bit.
He sent me that though.
Maybe an hour, right? Because I do want to go through Reggie. Joint Reggie went back and made a whole build, a lecture towards this. So
yeah. They say bird.
I'm gonna get over there. I'm gonna push it back an hour from now. So from 12:30, we'll start at 1:30. We got a lot more people coming in. Shout out to all of y'all. The homie Anthony in the building. What up, though? Stop the video. Why you just play the clip of that guy saying that he speak language in the Israelite? Why you didn't continue it? Because he debunked you at the end. I was familiar with that video. He debunked you at the end. So why didn't you continue? Why you just play the clip?
See, TOPCATZ. I mean, it's very simple. Like I said earlier, like even with some of the way that you was getting, like you had a lot of stuff and you couldn't hit on everything in the slides. As you grow as a debater, brother, you gonna hone your skills as a debater, man.
Okay,
you know?
So let me ask you this here: Did y'all end up?
Yeah.
Did y'all end up? Hold on. Well, I just do it. That's that faint. Dip, give him a couple looks. You know that Mike Tyson going slipping side to side when he coming in, and I already knew I was going. Shout out the tree. Shout out to Indian Ken. Indian Ken shot at the tree shot it to me with the time marker on there, and roll that beautiful bean footage.
65 federally acknowledged, but there's thousands that are unknowledged, and every single last one of you guys standing out here comes from one of those tribes that are unacknowledged by the feds, but acknowledged by the Creator. What's more important is basically you acknowledge that we all go back. Absolutely. But everybody thinks Israel is somewhere else. That's another problem. You say this is Israel. This is Israel. Why do you believe this is Israel? I'll tell you why I know that. Because 10,000 years ago, they found an ancient rock from my tribe, okay? And it was...
So when you flip the video, then you kind of edited it and clipped it to your favor to what you wanted him to say. You didn't put that in there.
I didn't kind of, hold on. I didn't kind of edit it. I definitely edited it.
Ooh, you in trouble. Sir, put your hands behind your back.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any weapons or anything that'll poke me on you? Do you have anything in the car that you would like to tell me about now? Nah, you under arrest, bro. That is a crime. Bro, you just committed a whole crime, bro. And this is one of the joints that they were saying, he got you. But come to find out, it was altered. He tampered with the evidence.
That's a case. That's a felony.
He got caught tampering with the evidence. You should never do that. Sir, can you turn around and put your hands behind your back? Do you have any weapons or anything that'll poke me on you?
Right.
Okay.
No question.
Hey, go get y'all tickets if y'all want to watch the debate. This was the after party, and we still was rocking. We still on it. And then we're gonna go into Brother Reggie so-called himself debunking TOPCATZ. Yeah, right. I've been here 3 years. I ain't not one nigga has ever been able to do this. 3 years, not one thing that I dropped been debunked. 3-piece. Nah, bro, we broke every record you could break. I won Rookie of the Year my first year. What they gave me, what that was called, Influencer of the Year. I wonder what awards I'm in. Hopefully I did a good enough job to get an award this year.
Question about that again. Again, though, but the point is, he still said American Indians are Israelites, right? He still acknowledged that he's an Israelite, and that was the main point. That was the topic of the conversation. So that's what I highlighted, right? But to understand, again, like I said, that's why I asked you about the methodology that you still couldn't answer to me, because if you can't explain to me the scientific methodology or how a date is determined, then it's irrelevant for you to bring it up in a conversation.
But that's not my argument with you. That's your argument with that brother. You feel me? So you want to know the carbon dating and dates on the rock that he told you was 10,000 years ago. That's not, I'm not here to point that out. What I'm here to let the jury know is that you tamper with the evidence to make it in favor when as if the guy was agreeing with you, but in reality, he was actually disagreeing with you.
Because you don't even understand it. At that point, you're literally putting blind faith in something just because you read it off the internet and you don't even understand how it happened, right? So that's why I asked that question. You guys telling me that there's a 10,000-year-old rock does not tell me when that rock was carved, when that rock was.
See, that's not my argument, fam. I just asked you, did you edit the tape? I just asked you why you clipped the tape and not show the part where he disagreed with you and was telling you that you're actually claiming his people, meaning the stories of the Bible. Like he said, Israel is not what you guys think it is. Israel is right here. You're standing in it. He's telling you that he feel like he an Israelite because Israel is in America. And the stories you guys are reading about in the Bible are not actually taking place elsewhere, but it's actually the story of the people of the Americas. And so that don't fit your argument, brother. And you guys are in disagreement. So that would help me in my argument for my fourth round. Let's walk.
Taken and utilized and built in the structure, it just doesn't. And there actually isn't a scientific test that can be conducted in order to actually determine that.
I'm not an anthropologist. I don't do the anthropology.
Good job. Good job.
Now listen. If you hold on. You don't do the anthropology. I studied anthropology at a collegiate level, right? So if you don't do the anthropology, then don't start bringing up dates, because when the belt get put to you, you ain't gonna do nothing but cry about it. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I ain't got it. I get it. You ain't got it. I got it. I know what I'm talking about.
Right now, then, because even in the
and guess what? Hold on. And for the record, I studied. Hold on. I studied anthropology specifically on Native Americans. That's what I studied on collegiate level. Native American anthropology.
You no black Indians. All the people you showed was Mongoloid tonight.
Well, I don't believe in your bogus theory, right? And this fake theory, because my grandmother is part Native American, and she very clearly differentiated to me her Native Indian lineage and her black lineage. So I don't believe that the Native American people are homogeneously so-called black or Negro. I don't believe.
So y'all heard him say it. I just wanted to get it out of him. Chick, I just wanted to get it out of him. You know when tell me how you really feel. You know when white folks be racist to you and you just like, go on, just tell me I'm a nigga in my face. That was one of those. You know, when white folks, you like, nah, this don't beat around the bush. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like I'm a nigga, just call me a nigga. Don't go home and call me a nigga. Tell me how y'all feel about when you're in the house. y'all know some white folk, they ain't gonna say it in front of you. You know they feel like you a nigga. Just gonna tell me. And so right there, he came out and said, I don't feel like y'all are the real Indians. And he said his grandma is Native American. Well, that wouldn't be everyone's grandma. So that's why we say everyone's story is different. So that'll be your truth. Let's say your grandma was a Native American and maybe had an interaction with a so-called black. That wouldn't be the case for everyone. And I think that's the point that we miss when we generalizing. The fact that everyone has their own story. And just because your story is your story, it does not fit everyone else's experience or truth.
I don't. This whole homogenous idea, I believe that there was a diversity in appearance of the peoples of the Americas, right? Just like there's a diversity of appearance of people all over the world.
Okay, so if that's true, then that video that you played tonight, that brother, to say he was an Israelite, he was saying that America is Israel, and you disagree with that. So
yes, I do. I certainly disagree with it, but I don't disagree that he's an Israelite. And the topic of tonight's debate was, are American Indians Israelites? It doesn't matter. Hold on. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how he got to the conclusion, but the conclusion that he came to is what?
Nah, it do matter. Because if you're saying something, he have to be saying the same thing you're saying. Even though we have the word there, you're coming from a different perspective, brother. He was debating you. Facts. That you're not an Israelite in the sense that you believe that you're an Israelite. So I'm glad that happened in the third round, right? Because my fourth round, I was able to, and y'all gonna see those who got their tickets, which is pinned at the top, who want to see it again. For those who got their tickets pinned up at the top, you will see. I told him in the third round, because he brought that out in the third round, right? He also brought up a clip of my book, which we know who gave it to him, right? The Pan-Africans. And how
but so wait, if you're saying what he's saying and you're saying you're an Israelite, is that what you're saying?
No, sir. What
he's saying he's an Israelite though. So if you're not saying that, then he ain't saying what you're saying.
But I agree with what he was trying to get. What he was saying was,
how is America Israel? If y'all are not Israelites, if the American Indian is not Israelites, how is this Israel?
Okay, I'm about to show you. Now you would have to ask him that, because I don't think that. I feel like.
No, you just said you agree with him.
I agree with the point he's making. He's saying the stories you guys are reading about are actually coming from the Americas.
No, but he clearly identified himself as an Israelite though.
Yeah, now that's you have to speak with him. Plus, he's a different nation than me. But what I agree with.
So there's different nations. I have to understand. Like how does different nation things work? Like how do we get to choose the history of people? And if you're gonna choose the history of people,
different history. Even the 12 tribes, they have different experiences and
but they
bro, got it. What you mean tribes in America can't have different histories when the 12 tribes of Israel got different histories?
Have a common origin. Do the American Indians have a common origin?
It's coming from your nation, yeah. You have.
So I'm saying, so if the Muskogee Nation and the Algonquin Nation do not have a common origin, then how can you take a position emphatically on all of American Indians?
This is why y'all can't talk to me. This is why I told Rich earlier I'm the greatest American history teacher ever, bar none, fade all. Let me help him out. I wouldn't be able to do that because both of those you named were confederacies. Those were not nations. Those were
okay, but there were various. There was right. So
they would prove that these are everyone has a different story. Just because
so if everybody has a different story, how can you take a stance that collectively all American Indians are not Israelites?
I would never take that stance.
That was what the debate was tonight, though. That was the debate tonight. How did you took that stance tonight?
No, I spoke for me. That's why
No. But you can't speak for you because hold on. Here's the problem. Though the topic was not is TOPCATZ an Israelite. The topic was are American Indians Israelites.
All right, for you to say that, brother, why you coming there with your DNA test? You brought up your 23andMe. You didn't bring up every Israelite 23andMe. Check. You didn't bring up everybody 23andMe. You brought up Gorilla Hebrew 23andMe. I brought up my genealogy in the debate. So the debate was what it was about, which we stayed on topic with that. But there was a point in the debate where we had to show and prove where we stand and what qualifies us to even have this conversation. And so in the debate, brother, you showed your 23andMe. You didn't show every. So what you just said right here, that's not a good point.
And you did not limit. Hold on, you did not limit what you talked about and what you covered in the tribes you covered to the one the nation in which you belong to.
I spoke about okay. Now watch this here. Now,
come on now, so you can't say that, bro.
You said in the debate tonight that you're not an Indian, American Indian.
So, hold on. When did I said I'm not? I said
not an Indian.
Hold on, listen. Just to be clear, do I have Native American ancestry?
No, that's not. That wasn't the question. You
exactly. Okay, I'm just making sure. Yes, because my culture identifies patrilineally, so my patrilineage is not American Indian. So I wouldn't identify as that because I identify patrilineally. That's how my grandparents taught me to identify, and that's how the Bible teaches me to identify, which I identify with.
Okay. Now I'm glad he set himself up for that one. You know, he's gonna walk right into one. Like he just said, he told us he wasn't no Indian. And I asked him for he straight up said, I'm not American Indian. I asked him for a reason. And so you gotta understand, nigga, I come from the boxing world. This shit, nigga, I'm fighting. While we doing this, I'm fighting. So I asked him, was he an Indian? He said, no. I asked him, are you a Hebrew? He said, yeah. So I said, so how in the hell is Indians and Hebrews the same? But bro, I don't, like, you got going to nigga shit for him to get, you got to knock him upside the head for him to even see. Like, bro, how you don't see that? Are you an Indian? No. Are you Israelite? Yes. So how in the hell is Indians and Israelites the same? Just little shit like that. Come on, man. That walk. Now, if you're not American Indian, then how American Indians are Israelites? Because you're Israelite. Check. And then his response was that he identifies, with his father, like the Bible says. Well, here in America, guess how we do it? To us, acknowledging that Americans are matrilineal.
Well, no, American Indians are not. Some American Indian tribes.
American Indians are matrilineal, brother.
No, okay. So you're saying, hold on, you're American. Okay, so see, all of this, you talk.
We're a matrilineal society over here, bro. All of the nations, you go through them, bro. We matrilineal. Got you. Yeah, man. We can't be Hebrew, bro. We matrilineal. Got you. Again, it's nothing you can do about it. It's nothing you can do about it. And he walked into that one.
Talking about this, I already gave my definition. The Oxford definition of American Indian is interchangeable with Native American. So you can create whatever definition you like. I'm going with the common definition. That's what I'm going with.
Okay, no problem. So with you saying that you are
what's the difference between what's the difference between
Israelites?
What does the word?
All right, Carrie, tell the kid folk do what's up, man.
What does the word Indian mean?
You're inhabitant of America, brother.
It means inhabitant of. So what's India?
Aboriginal inhabitant of America.
What's India?
India is a country overseas that name was changed to Hindustan. That's today is changing their name back to I think it was Baraka or something.
They changed it to Baraka.
The niggas that's agreeing.
Brother just answered the question for me.
You asked me the question.
What is India? And then he turned around and said, yeah, they changed it to Baraka. Why did they change to Baraka? Because they said that's the original name. So your point about India won't help you right here. Again, brother. Hey, y'all, this is after. We still fighting after. So I know y'all want to see the debate. We still rocking after. We scratching at the
Lex OB. Lex is me.
This was the best debate this year.
Every now and again, there's a high side, man.
Yeah, but so the white man put the name India.
Hold on, man. T. Warren in the building. What up, though? T. Warren in the building. What's up with it, man?
TT, where you at?
BCU research team in the building, man. Yeah, so that's a bad point to bring up.
Well, it's not a bad point. It's not at all a bad point to bring up because the white man designated that as India the same way he designated the natives. Hold on. The same way he designated the natives of the Americas as Indians. Both of those are misnomers for both people groups.
Well, we have nations. 12 tribes of Israel is a misnomer, right? Because how can you identify every family that's an Israelite? You
so that's not at all a misnomer. The fact that you think that I can take serious or anybody can take serious.
Yeah, I want to know what that's called. That's called putting him on his back foot. Him coming forward with his you know what I'm saying? Bam, bam, and then I got him backing up. I'm gonna back him up. Nigga, 12 tribes. You think you finna press this Indian shit? Nigga, 12 tribes ain't then, nigga. And boom, now we might end up back in the center of the ring and can't no nigga fuck with me in the center of the ring. I'm just gonna tell you that now. Can't no nigga fuck in the center of the, you can't fuck with me.
Seriously, that there is some type of significant difference between a Native American and an American Indian is laughable at best.
Okay, so why don't we see Native American in the Constitution, but we see American Indian?
Why don't we see African American in the Constitution?
Come on, bro. You steady, you leaning. You lunging.
Tired. I think you tired.
You lunging in because you trying to get some get back from like 3 questions ago. From when we started, you editing the tape.
I think he tired.
She been trying to get back, and I told him in the debate, watch when y'all, we finna go watch the debate. I told him, you need a referee. You can't do no exchange. Me and you just going toe to toe in the blender, back and forth like we doing right now. How many uppercuts I done slipped in on him, bro? How many times he got caught with it? I told him you can't do no back and forth, no rapid fire in the paint, in the blender with me, man.
You can't get in the center of that shit with me, bro.
Because there's no such thing as African American.
Yeah, well, no, but in the 1980s,
it's called a setup. Now watch this here. Tell them.
A term called African American came up. Now I can see it in documentation. I can see people refer to it and identify with it.
So that's your answer, brother. It's called a setup.
What do you ask?
African American not a real people. Okay, so in 1980s, I can see it in documentation. Well, boom, there go.
I asked the nigga, he say, for you to try to say that Native Americans and American Indians aren't the same thing is crazy. I say, so why we don't see Native American in the Constitution, but we see American Indian? He said, why we don't see African American in there? And then he turned around and I say, there's no such thing as one. And then, so now what he got to do? He got to prove the fact that it is one. In his mind, he think that's what he need to do, is prove that there is an African American. When that's not, I'm not even worried about that. I done stepped on side of you. I done stepped to the side because you went for the bait. Because niggas are so smart. And nigga, you can't fuck with me in the middle. You need a referee. Come be on top of you. I'm be hitting you with big shit like this.
Your answer. Because you said, why can't we see African American in the Constitution? I said, there's no such thing. You said, well, in 1980, well, boom, there go your answer. You can't get in the blender with me, bro. I'm a counter puncher. I'm coming over the top of your jab, bro. It's
it's because over the course of time. Hold on, brother. It's very simple. It's very simple. Over the course of time, terms change. New terms are invented. Just like Latino, they're trying to replace the O at the end of Latino and put an X and call it Latinx all of a sudden out of nowhere.
Yeah, we ain't talking about no goddamn Latino, nigga. We talking about you asked why African American not in the Constitution. Now you want to tell me about over time words change? That ain't man. Now we talking about Latinos. What is going on? Why is he grabbing? Get off me. Put him up. You want to get your ass in here? Put him up. We finna throw them hoes, nigga. I ain't gotta wrestle you or slam you or nothing. We finna throw them hoes, nigga, from the shoulder.
Over the course of time, things change, terms change. There's morphology, there's new speak, there's all those various things. That's why I don't say it there. So that's not a point at all.
You answered your own question. Why African American not in the Constitution? Because the Constitution was created in 1700, and African American was created in the.
All right, but that
exactly.
He said exactly. So I'm right. You asked me why is it in there? Say, man, shout out to Gorilla Hebrew, man. Nah, bro, he was in that paint rocking, man. That was the after fight.
Get in that blender. Let's get in the blender. Man, put your feet on my feet and let's get in that blender, homie.
Hey, what's up with it, Over?
We got
OA in the building.
We got the what's called them coming up. The classes they gonna start. I'm gonna have a date for you. I don't want to start until I get the books in. So as y'all see right there, that's not the final joint, right? I got a little editing I'm gonna do to it, but that's just one of them. But this what we doing with it, man. The course aims to challenge the mainstream historical narratives and raise awareness about the true identity of the so-called African American as the original American Indians by uncovering historical facts, analyzing primary sources, and addressing misinformation. This course will empower participants to reclaim their identity and recognize the significant contributions of their ancestors, the untold history of the American Indians, reclaiming identity and legacy. BigChiefUniversity.com. Fuck these niggas talking about, man. Nigga, I've been sitting in the cut, nigga. I've really been working. I've really been grinding. I'm setting goals. I'm going to go get them hoes. You feel me? So yeah, we out there, nigga, and then we back doing. We leaving that bitch right back up. I remember when I first started Big Chief University, they hadn't came out yet. It was like 2 weeks before it happened. And these people, they had started a nonprofit. And they was, I remember this comment this female said. She said, we trying to make some money. Ain't nobody trying to go back to school. That's what she told me. I just grabbed my luggage, my suitcase, and tilted my cowboy hat, good day, and said I went out walking, solo. We'll see. Yeah, we shall see. And we here today, and guess what? So everybody that joined the course, y'all are gonna get this book, and y'all are gonna get a lecture. Now, let me tell you, this book is just a syllabus. It's not a whole book. Now, I am going to drop a book on this topic. That ought to come maybe somewhere in late May or something. I had to back it up, and then I have another one coming right after that. No need for me to even say the name or whatever, because it's after that. We're gonna get through this first, you did, and then we come in the Indian way rocking out. But yeah, that's how we coming.
Why is you steady putting the camera on your? This is creepy, Red. Say whatever you want to say. You can say whatever you want to say. We got Osiris at Karnak. Check. And don't y'all always go there. I'm trying to see how y'all pass that up. We got him at Karnak. An hour in the bill. Patient.
The Joseph story goes into substantiate grain silos, and those grain silos has to have in it Mexican corn. Okay. Now we also talked about biblical points of Solomon, right? Joseph, Abraham is there in somewhere.
Man, we ain't,
the
bro.
problem
about corn mummy
for a war against Egypt.
Man, listen,
found an ingredient that was similar to cat, right? Which
he has a slide that said, "What the hell is corn anyway?" When a biblical reader or a pseudo uses the word, they say, "Bro, y'all are building PowerPoints off of AI sites." Cheating. This comes off of an AI site.
I can't stand.
What is going on, Reggie? And we caught you on it live at the post debate.
I think that
at the press conference. We caught you live. Look at the slides. This is coming from AI.
And
you a top researcher the whole time you've been using AI.
No,
and it's not helping.
No sources on
what they meant when we were talking about corn and connecting it to the Americans, to the Americas, right? Should not be listened to now. Maybe tomorrow.
Appreciate your prayers.
Maybe after the next semester.
You know this BCU.
Maybe after the next.
We gotta listen. You know, prayers say what prayers say, like the book cover. Well, you know this BCU, man. Everything. You know, I was gonna go with like just the regular. But you know, this BCU, everything we do the Indian way, we're gonna put some shine on this Indian shit. You know, even though this just a course, you know, our dedication to our presentation, you understand me? And when you see us, you're gonna see greatness. So yeah, they go for every little thing, no stone unturned, everything gonna be greatness. And when we done this, the streets gonna be paved with gold and everything, nigga. Same way our ancestors had it, same way we gonna put this shit back together. And we gonna create a standard, because BCU is, you know, it's a lot of people ain't here. And that representation, that example, you know, they can talk all that shit. Umar be like, what have you built? They can't tell us that. You know what I'm saying? Because we done some shit that ain't, you know, and we still on our journey. We ain't even counting it. Nigga, it's still 0-0. That shit don't matter. Yeah, we been doing our thing, but we far from where we trying to get to. So it's 0-0. You know what I'm saying? And we still got that grind mentality. We still hungry. You know what I'm saying? Until we get to that mountaintop, till we cross that finish line. Wouldn't they say this shit a marathon, nigga? Yeah, we scored, but nigga, we gotta get back on defense.
Semester should they graduate? But anybody who argued down on corn mummies, thinking that it was a Native American corn, and we had to take the trip for a corn, where corn means grains.
Tell Hector shit, we could go maybe next year, Hector.
You have embarrassed yourself. You don't have to like me.
I can go get it out the Coptic for you. Listen, bro, I sourced all the way up. I got it in the Coptic dictionary. Man, I got y'all in so many ways. You can't do nothing about it, bro. And Reggie, you yourself said, man, you brought a lot of slides and information. And all mine had the titles of the book, the author, the page number, everything you need packaged up. So Reggie, I'm looking for something better. Why you on etymology? I'm looking for the work. This is creepy, Reggie. That's a creepy face. Reggie, how you gonna get some pussy with a face like that? Reggie, how you get a pussy with a personality like that? Reggie, how you gonna get a pussy? Come on, Reggie. You the ladies love the teachers. But Reggie, when you act like this is why you don't get no pussy, Reggie. Reggie, this is why you a jack off artist. Reggie, this is why you still watch porn and jack out the Playboy. Reggie, you being creepy.
That's why I spend my time to give you good presentations.
Bro, this was boring.
Right? With sources that you can look up.
AI sources.
And I created for the community the need to source. One of them, not the only one.
Nah, I give Reggie that. Reggie was hard. Reggie come from the old school, bro, where you got to do it the hard way. That's why I'm shocked when he playing with the AI. Like, Reggie, you know, nigga, you know how we give it up? For real, homie, we going through there. The real scholar, we gonna flip them pages, nigga. We gonna read. We gonna know what we talking about when we start talking. Or if it ain't ready yet, we not finna start talking. You can't eat till the food done cooking, homie. So yeah, Reggie, you come from the old way. You know better. So that's why I was fucking with him, cause nigga, you know better. We gotta keep the respect on this shit, cause the youngsters coming up behind us. Shout out to the homie on TikTok that called out Dr. Umar Johnson. You know what I'm saying? But this is my game. You know, the brother used a lot of AI. I haven't seen all of his work, but things that I've seen is a lot of AI. So I don't even think like that won't help us. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how smart the brothers are. You know, a lot of people, few people vouch for him. Let me say that. You know, vouch for him. Stand up, brother. You know, but I catch a show with the Pan-Africans, and the Pan-Africans say everybody took a fade except him. I don't know how true it is. They saying you calling out Dr. Umar, but you ain't took a fade with one of us. And I'm like, damn. Y'all know how I feel about fades. You feel me? Y'all know how I feel about that, nigga. Go punch something down, nigga, if you gonna be around. Yeah, nigga, cause us Indians, we love to get them up. That's what we do. We colonizers. We gonna let it know out the back. Nigga, we running through shit. Nigga, we taking over, nigga. That we want it is us. You feel me? Especially on territory, even the minds of the people. We punching through shit, nigga. You niggas don't, you in the way. Y'all pumping that shit that ain't right to the people, gonna get you out the way, and we gonna set up, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, this how we program it. And we fully charged, but you know, like I caught that other dude earlier. You know, it's another dude teaching status correction. I really believe that brother, you know, believe what he's saying and he into it. You know what I'm saying? But he got, you know, you gotta watch out if you leave your people and them in the burning house. You feel me? The status correction shit been around years. And if you ain't seen, you know what I'm saying? But you can't tell everybody. You got to let some people go through what they do. But it's just even worse when people be bringing other people. You know what I'm saying? You ain't fully. And then you bringing these people with you. And they head first. And then when the car crash, a lot of people don't come back. They give up hope, and then it's easier. Might as well stick with the system, or might as well go with the way of the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I be saying by niggas who be coming telling these people they gonna do something and don't do it, or coming out here and getting the people hopes up for shit that don't never happen. That's why I always told the Indians, homie, we not getting no reparation movement, because the goal is to get reparations. So the only way you can win is you actually get reparations. So if you don't get it, then you fail. And then they just switch it up or keep going, fighting for nothing. Or, you know what I'm saying? But when you know, like, come on, bro. That's so many broken hearts in people's spirit and mind, and put their energy in this shit when they could be doing something different. like learning what they are in the story, or if they have an inheritance, and give them something really to go after and be revolutionary about them, their self. You know what I mean? But it's these niggas want to lead us, and you know what I'm saying? This same playbook type shit, bro. Like, and real niggas on the block, and real niggas see through this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to come at the brother too hard, setting the paperwork on there. $75 sign niggas up to the Amarushi. You know, maybe he don't know. And I don't know what Amarushi it is. Shout out to Dr. Ali Muhammad. I don't know if it's the same thing, because it's so many people using the word Amaru. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know where it's coming from. But I'm just saying, you know, we seen a lot of bad results. And brother, you got to be careful. Before anything, start your own shit. Don't go get into something and bring people with you. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You know, you gotta just know what you're doing while you're doing, especially when you got other people with you. Now, if you're on your own, you know, boom, you can kamikaze. You know what I'm saying? But if you're gonna be a real stand up and leader, then you're gonna make sure you don't put your people in no compromised position. And that's why I ain't put the Indians in the reparation fight, because we not gonna lose hope because the government told us they was gonna do something and then do it for us. Nah, we're gonna stay independent and stay on our mission that we on and locked in. And so when a lot of them niggas lost hope and we don't see none of the frontliners that was for that shit here no more, because they spirit broken after they lost. Nigga took an L. No, we're gonna do this shit, nigga, and we're not gonna take no L's. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, I'm front line. And I'm gonna go talk to the queens, you know what I'm saying? Out the family. They gonna tell me, you know, this, that, this, you know what I'm saying? Take it, and then you know, bring the message to the family. But we are never going to those situations, nigga, where it's a chance of us losing more than it's a chance of us winning. Because longevity is more important. Like I say, we building a foundation not for just us, but you know what I'm saying, for the ones that's coming behind us. We got babies that's growing up in our family, you know what I'm saying, these families who gonna be, you know, we need something for them when they get here. Ain't no broken spirit, pride. We ain't took L's, we ain't got drove through nothing. We ain't had to change our morality, we ain't had to change our mission statement, we ain't had to change shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And you know, nigga, and people ain't gotta worry about nothing, nigga. I'm gonna take all the phase. I'm gonna take the good, I'm gonna take the bad, everything is gonna come, nigga. I'm gonna take it for the niggas that's riding with me. They ain't gotta worry about none of that type of shit. You feel me? And just, nigga, number one rule, nigga, we get together, nigga, we stay together. It ain't shit that we shouldn't be able to get through. You feel me? And as long as we got each other, we don't need no motherfucking body, nigga. And I guarantee you we gonna make it to the top. We ain't tripping on these platforms, you know what I'm saying, trying to get some clout out larger platforms, because one day we're going to be a larger platform. And that's with us staying in our morals and our motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, our culture that we created, this world, this what we represent, where we know the power and the spirituality tapping in with our ancestors through genealogy. Because that's our spiritual system. We know what we connected to. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? We done been to these places. You know what I'm saying? And the ancestors are walking with us. You dig? So we ain't, and that's another reason why we ain't in certain shit. And we got certain morals and ethics and codes, because, nigga, we are rooted in genealogy, which means our ancestors are walking with us on this journey. So we, nigga, it's certain shit. You ain't finna let nobody come in the house and be cussing around your grandma, or got guns out or smoking and shit around your grandma. That shit ain't no go, nigga. And so that's how we, you know, when we doing that, we not finna put ourselves in no compromised position. For one, have our people them looking bad, and for two, we got our ancestors with us when we rocking. You know, so yeah, we got mansion parties, but we ain't doing no Diddy parties, nigga. We got kids in here, nigga, and we got our ancestors in here. Yeah, that part, VCU way.
And so before you talk to educated people you need to look up etymological definitions.
In the real way,
So
we
you
want
need
to see you talk. We want to see you debunk the corn mummy. Debunk the corn mummy. Fuck
look
out
at
of talking.
colloquial definitions of words. And please know that we are the in.
But Sakina, they weren't just dropping off corn and cocaine. No, there's not. Nigga ain't riding out here drug trafficking and tobacco, coke, and corn. And putting it on the back of a bird. And trusting this shit to get over and stop. Look, all they have to do is go into the Egyptian temples. Okay? Go into Hatshepsut temple. All right, go into Ramses temple. I mean, man, we go all the way back to the 4th dynasty. Khufu them. Like, you cannot get away from it. Can't be. It's not just corn and coke. I'm gonna say that. It's not just a corn and coke operation. They smuggling bricks of coke in the bottom of barrels of corn. Nah, that wasn't. Boy, somebody went in there and asked Shetty. Shetty just did a what's called them on the old Met. You know what I'm saying? These niggas having these American conversations, bro. They can't stand on that arrogant shit. A lot of these niggas ready to jump ship, but they know it ain't gonna look right. You know, couple elders tried, and then they realized them young niggas saying we ain't accepting. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, if you banged on that end, that's where you gonna have to stay. Let walk.
Peace.
Peace. Turn up one time.
Peace, Divine Stargate. I see you.
Yeah, we going. Y'all
glad
know,
you could be here.
Y'all know me and Lord Jamore gonna turn up. Y'all know we gonna be popping some shit. Yeah, I can't wait.
Who I was an actual fan of. I invited him to come on the Godcast. Now, he might have thought that he was going to come on there and I was just going to let him, you know, use my platform to promote whatever he want to promote, you know, to do his spiel, you know. And although the brother says a lot of good shit concerning black people and all that, he says a lot of good stuff. When it comes to him having this school that he keeps talking about, this Marcus Garvey, Frederick Douglass school, there was a lot of people that had questions about it, including myself. And when people knew that he was going to come on my show, they wanted answers, as did I. Now, also when he came on my show, he didn't know that my father-in-law has already done what the fuck he's trying to do. He already started a school. He's had his own school in Brooklyn now for damn near 36 years, some crazy shit like that. Okay? But he started at levels and all this type of shit. And he did it with much less money. This man supposedly had $750,000 that he got from the black community over 6 years and has opened nothing. So I brought him on my show.
to try to get some answers, also to offer him resources. I spoke to my father-in-law prior to that, told him he was coming on. My father-in-law said, listen, if he, you know, if he wants some help, if he'd like to sit down and have a conversation, I'm willing to tell him what I know, to basically share his knowledge and his resources, because now my father-in-law is the type that this man's able to, his fundraising, he's able to get a couple million a year. Every year he's getting funds like that, and not from no, you know, government agencies and all that, from donors and shit like that. Black people. This is a black school we talking about. So I offered assistance. You can go watch the show. It's got plenty of views. Basically, Umar got on my show and acted like an asshole. And acted like he don't want no help. He don't need no help. And he ain't gonna give no answers if you're not a donor. That's the fucking attitude he gave. And basically, he ended up playing himself on my show. I didn't attack the man or nothing like that, but he got real defensive.
Yeah.
And he's still butthurt to this day. Hang on, I'm gonna let somebody come on real quick. Rika Worldwide. Let's see what she's talking about real quick. If she's trying to, maybe she saw the original live. I don't know. But fuck it, we're gonna good you know, understanding of the problems in the black community and all that type of shit. And he talks a good talk, is all I could say.
I told y'all about these.
But when it comes to walking that walk or building a school, you know, I think he's allowing his ego, you know, to stop him from getting the help that he needs. I think he's taken too much money and fucked off money, and you know, he's to the point now where he don't want nobody to look at those books because he's going to expose himself. You know what I mean? I don't know if he's a scammer. I think he's somebody that might have had good intentions, and he was just not good with money and shit like that. You might be smart in one area and dumb in another, like, you know, and it's okay. Like, we need a fucking community of people to do certain things. We can't do everything on our own. So whatever, he did that interview. There's a video up there. Dr. Umar lost respect for Lord Jamar, some shit like that. All right, I'll let it go. But now there's a new video
he said
talking about on his page, talking about Lord Jamar's a fool, and he's gonna explain why Marcus Garvey never went to Africa. Like, listen, little nigga, you know, because I asked him, because you know, motherfuckers be talking all this back to Africa shit. First of all, motherfuckers, okay, only a small percentage of us are from Africa. If you believe and are still promoting this back to Africa fucking story, then I got a problem with you, okay? Because we from here, motherfucker. Most of us is from here, okay? And to keep promoting this back to Africa, this back to Africa thing that was actually given up to us by fucking white fucking Jews. But anyway, you know, I asked him a question on my show. Why didn't, if Marcus Garvey was promoting back to Africa, how come he never went to Africa?
Oh, you asked him that?
He's gonna tell me, oh, you know, he wasn't allowed to go and all this type of shit. Man, shut the fuck up.
Man, I did not know you asked him that. Chad. See, man, I just played a little clip of it. I might need to go back through the whole thing.
Bro, not the Prince of Pan-African. I know he ain't actually Prince of Pan-African. No shit like that. That's cold work. That's nasty work. Man, I did not know. Listen, bro. Everybody, you know, I really want my nigga Dane and the one trades to get some shine. You know what I'm saying? I really want my brother Dane and the one trades to get some shine on that fade with Umar. Dang, we got a lot of Indians out here that can push you. We can, you know what I'm saying? You know, I can go over there to these other platforms and talk to them other Indians, you know what I'm saying? And I guarantee you they'll be down with the play. We can push it and get him in the corner because he need a fade. But I did not know that man did him right. You did that, boy. Like, oh, you wrong for that. You wrong for that. You told him what now?
Cause shit. First of all, motherfuckers, okay, only a small percentage of us are from Africa. If you believe and are still promoting this back to Africa fucking story, then I got a problem with you, okay? Because we from here, motherfucker. Most of us is from here, okay? And to keep promoting this back to Africa, this back to Africa thing that was actually given up to us by fucking white fucking Jews. But anyway, you know, I asked him a question on my show. Why didn't, if Marcus Garvey was promoting back to Africa, how come he never went to Africa?
Check.
He's gonna tell me, oh, you know, he wasn't allowed to go and all this type of shit. Man, shut the fuck up. This motherfucker went all over the fucking world. And if he wasn't allowed to go, then why are you telling us that we should go there?
Yeah.
Why do you believe that we should go there? If you've never been there, sir. I'm not trying to shit on Garvey. I know y'all got a lot of people got, you know, we got all this emotion for our so-called leaders, but we're going to find out that a lot of our leaders were given to us.
Uh-oh.
A lot of our leaders were given to us, and we got to understand why.
So look. Y'all heard Unc last night say, you know what I'm saying, TOPCATZ, we finna get it in. Shout out to Dan Calloway. Pulled up in the building, man. Y'all heard Unc say we gonna get it in. So I think this gonna be the topic, a real good topic that we gonna go into. Cause last night, my super chat he read, after he read it, he broke down. And he said this. But damn, man, I didn't know that nigga went to this extent. You know what I'm saying? He popping his shit.
Why didn't, if Marcus Garvey was promoting back to Africa, how come he never went to Africa?
Check.
He's gonna tell me, oh, you know, he wasn't
Hold on,
allowed
y'all. I'm looking
to
for
go
this
and all
source.
this type of shit. Man, shut the fuck up. This motherfucker went all over the fucking world. And if he wasn't allowed to go, then why are you telling us that we should go there? Why do you believe that we should go there?
Yeah, we should think
if you've never been there,
place.
sir. I'm not trying to shit on Garvey. I know y'all got a lot of people got, you know, we got all this emotion for our so-called leaders, but we're going to find out that a lot of our leaders were given to us. A lot of our leaders were given to us, and we got to understand why. This whole back to Africa shit to me is a ploy for us to abandon our own land. Okay? If we were to really go back to Africa, we'd be abandoning this land right here. Okay? The land that most of us come from.
Check, can I get amen? Now watch this here. This lecture come from Book of Colonizers 3. This actually in my book. I'm Not Black, I'm Indian. So right here, Marcus Garvey lived up to the reputation as a prophet. In 1928, he called the white NAACP leadership spies for the rest of the white race. He earlier said Springham and others, the greatest enemies of Negro race, are among those who hypocritically profess love and fellowship for him, when in truth and deep down in their hearts they despise and hate him. Pseudo-philanthropists and their organizations are killing the Negro. White men and women of the Moorfield story, Joel Springham, Julius Rosenwald, Oswald Garrison Villa, Congressman Dyer, and Mary White, they are disarming, disvisioning, disambitioning, and fooling the Negro to death. They teach the Negro to look at the whites in a false direction, at the same time distracting the Negro from the real solution and objective of securing nationalism. See, a lot of them are blaming me for that. You know what I'm saying? Because they want the nationalism, that's the collective, that's to bring everything together. So, you know, I'm in the way of that because I'm separating it. I'm saying, no, why are you going with that nigga? You don't know if you that nigga. What's your family tree say? You should be with your family tree. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So I'm in the way. Now watch this here. So this is another way that I prove it was more than one Pan-African. It was different leaders. He just spoke of some of them, the ones that was running, because it was backed by different money, different philanthropists' money and agendas. So Garvey contemporaries in the black nationalist community were clear on the implications of Moorish leadership and black organizations than more gullible integrationists of NAACP. When W. Du Bois, chief black NAACP spokesman, set out for Liberia in 1924, guess what? Garvey editor John Edward Bruce, y'all know John Edward Bruce, right? From the Harley History Club, okay, check. Cabled a West African associate, Du Bois Crisis, on a trip to Africa. This what he do. All of them was banging against each other. It was three forms of Pan-Africanism. I am the greatest I told your boy that. I'm smarter than you. I'm the greatest Pan-African teacher ever lived. I told that nigga bars, and I meant that. This why on the trip to Africa, bent on mischief, financed by Joel and other interests, white, initial, and African independence. Watch him. They told Garvey they said to watch Garvey. Watch him. Bruce anticipated that the commercial appeal findings by almost 27 years. They said watch him. So when we come over here, the Marcus Garvey University Negro Improvement Association papers, September 1922 to 24, Robert A. Hill, the editor, what happens on January 1924 from John E. Bruce to Florence Bruce? New York, January the 2nd, 20, okay. Dr. Florence, tell G to send me the cable. Hey, Hayford, I will tell him, Hayford, what to do to break the force of Du Bois' influence in the Gold Coast. So now you got other people who are big time, big name Pan-Africans. They're trying to plot on other, big name Pan-Africans. And Du Bois ended up winning. He was on a powerful team. Let's say he had some powerful YT money and powerful black European Indian money behind him. Check. So it say, dear Chief, if you think the work while, I think that you may cable my name the following Hayford once Du Bois Crisis on the trip to Africa bent in mischief. Due to his failure of his Pan-African Congress. So the Pan-African Congress, which would be the first, 1911, I debated Jabari on that, had to smack him up. Stop playing. which was financed by the YTs, and other interests initial to African independence. He said, watch him. And then on top of that, hold on. Can I get to what they didn't let him in? Also, the Pan-Africanism of Johnson and Garvey really doesn't concern me much. In any case, I wrote earlier that the purely American Pan-Africanism, which does not seem destined to have real repercussions in Africa. Listen, this my thing, homie. Pure American. Pan-Africanism is purely American. It does not seem to destined to have any real repercussions in Africa. They don't believe in it. We just listen to Filmo. What'd he say? Nigga, that fuck that Pan-African, that shit don't work, nigga. You can't go over there and make $1,000. They ain't gonna spend $1,000 with you. But you gonna go over there and spend $1,000 with them. Now, what my letter was, they didn't let him in it. Okay, right here. And in the letter to Bishop, and in the letter to the Bishop of Detroit published on the 31st of August, Mr. Barclay, y'all know the Barclay Center in Brooklyn. Somebody said, I know the Barclays in the islands. Oh, them too, yeah. Somebody said, I know the Barclays that was the president of Liberia. Yeah, same family. Yeah, this bloodlines, this real bloodline shit. One day niggas gonna wake up and see. Yeah. But anyway, Mr. Barclay was the president of Liberia. And at this time, he was Liberia's Secretary of State. But he would become the president. So he's Secretary of State, and he declared that what? Marcus Garvey in no way had the support of the Liberian government. So what is Umar talking about? Barclay say because it's different forms of Pan-Africanism. Only one won. One won. In this case, then just where the assassinations against Liberia came from, simply from the fact that one of Garvey's advisors, whom one might call his mystical initiator, Gabriel Johnson, is a Liberian citizen and once mayor of Monrovia. It's quite probably circumstance along in the fact, and they go on to some other facts. But I just want to get that point out that, yeah, that it was a different form. It's just like the mafia. They didn't want to bang with him. They didn't want to bang with Garvey. You feel me? It was different interests. Different Pan-Africans had different interests. Hey, what's up, Dan? You got time, man? You want to get on? I really just want to ask a question. You can answer it from the chat, or you can, you know what I'm saying, hop on the panel or whatever and answer it. But this Dr. Umar debate, you feel me? I think that shit there, you know, it's a lot of people coming at Pan-Africanism, and Umar is, you know, he can't have an interview now without somebody bringing up this Indian shit, and he always got something disrespectful to say. And everybody seen that he offered you $20,000. No, I'm sorry. He $20,000. He not offered you, but yeah, he said he wanted 20,000. So yeah, if you got time, man, to speak on the topic, or you can just answer it from the chat. It don't matter. You feel me? I know it's late like a motherfucker. He said he ran from the live. I sent that fool $20K and he declined it. Yeah, so we was watching, you know, we got the audio from, you know, we just heard audio, and Umar like, yeah, 20,000 right now. Yeah. So we heard that part. You feel me? Hold on, I'm gonna drop the link down there.
Damn, I'm on mute. Still talking about mic check. I'm on mute. I can't lie, I was looking live in that Fed last night. Boy, them more were tearing my ass up in my inbox.
Like, think about it. What would be the smarter move? To transport millions of people over here, or just to subdue the ones that are already here? To trick the ones, the next generation, and make them think they were from somewhere else when really they're from right here. And now they've mentally and physically abandoned their own land. Come on. Stop it. But yeah, I'm tired of this fucking guy like bringing up my name. You're the one that played yourself, sir. Like, I didn't try to ambush you or no shit on my fucking show. I asked you a question that any you know, I'm gonna say journalist or anybody with an inquiring mind, because I'm not gonna act like I went to some journalist type of school type of shit, but I'm smart enough to ask, bro, I heard you got $750,000 over 6 years. Where'd it go? What are you doing? When will the school be open? Stop telling me about the fucking HVAC. We've heard this HVAC story for the longest fucking time. Get the fuck out of here with this HVAC bullshit. Okay?
Bro!
Now,
I didn't know
if you think you're going to just freely keep bringing up my name, you got another motherfucking thing coming. Somebody please tag his bitch ass. Because I don't play these fucking games. Like, get his punk ass in here and we can go at it right fucking now.
That's
like,
what I'm talking about.
I tried to help you.
Shit,
I tried to help you.
Hey, y'all, I'm about to go put my...
And this the thanks I get? Like, you played yourself.
Hold on, y'all. I'm about to go put some goddamn French's fried chicken, Cajun fried chicken in the air fryer right quick. I didn't hit this blunt and got hungry. Hold on.
Your fucking emotional response to a question. Acting like money, you know what I mean? Acting like money is what's supposed to fucking determine whether someone should ask a question or not. Like, get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. I'm playing with your motherfucking ass.
Peace, what's good?
Peace, queen.
How you doing? Good, good.
I've been wanting to go live with you for a long time anyway about a lot of other shit. But
yes, I am here. I'm all for it.
Good. Did you have the privilege of seeing the interview that I originally did with Umar?
I want to say I did see clips of it. And from what I saw, it didn't seem like you ambushed him. You just asked the questions that we all wanted the answers to. I don't feel like you did. I think he is being very emotional, and I don't know why he's re-bringing up your name. Like, he can leave that alone.
Sis, this was like, I forget how long ago it is. Maybe somebody can tell me right now. I don't want to click off and check my shit and see. But the shit, it was at least half a year ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was.
Matter, it could have been a year ago, because I remember thinking, well, why are you trying to open a physical school right now anyway when we in a motherfucking lockdown?
Right.
When he was talking about this shit, children weren't even going to school. Okay? So whenever that was, we were still in a lockdown. And he was still talking about opening schools. And I'm thinking, why not an online school? If you really want to help, why not disseminate a curriculum that other teachers around the country could follow?
Right.
If you really want to help, if it's really about teaching black children, or is it just about you having a fucking school and you having the money and you trying to create some shit that you can fucking get the credit for? Is that what it's about?
Right. Like for me, it's been years. I remember watching Hidden Colors in 2014 and he was pushing the school. I remember him saying that he lost $1 million because of somebody. But I mean, I know, you know, one of my organizations that I dealt with, you know, would deal with Dr. Umar, and we were trying to help him find a place in Mississippi. And one thing I know is that man has surpassed any amount of money that he has been trying to get to build that school. Where all that money is going, we don't know. A lot of us would love for this school to actually happen, but it's just not looking like it. And I think it's time for us to start looking and taking a harder look at Dr. Umar and saying, look, sir, you have to be accountable because you making us look bad. You look great when you're talking to white media, but when it comes to accountability to what the things that you say that you're doing with the money that we've been giving you, you're it's always an excuse. And we tired of excuses.
And we tired of you asking for the grits money and the fucking all this other bullshit that you talking about. And acting like you can't have. You're not giving a donor. Then why, if you're not a donor, why should I answer your questions? Because maybe if you answered them intelligently, I would be a donor. Maybe I can help you get more donors if you would just be transparent with what the fuck you're talking about. But the fact that you don't want to show us is showing us that you're a shady motherfucker.
Right, exactly.
And we tired, and the reason why we have to vet people in the black community, because, you know, so many times we've heard the right thing. You know, we got niggas that come in. You know, Obama was one of these niggas. He said the right shit. He had the right oratory and the right look and the, you know, and the tonation and
the vernacular.
And the vernacular to make you feel like, yeah, this nigga's for me. But then when it came to the actual meat and potatoes of what the fuck is going on, there was nothing there. There was nothing there for you and I. And we've been scammed many times in the black community. And I'm sorry, it's not even accusing somebody of being a scammer, but you gotta vet a motherfucker. You gotta vet a motherfucker. Like in a 5% nation, we don't allow people to just come around and just be like, oh yeah, I'm God body. Oh yeah? How you get his math? That's a way of vetting somebody. If you don't know certain you know, idiosyncrasies and all that type of shit, we know that you're not real. And we're not fucking with you. So you gotta be asked questions and you gotta be ready to answer them. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers don't want to be questioned. He just wants to give us the money. Just give me the money, man. It's for a good cause. Give me the money.
But I feel like he's answered that question for the Breakfast Club. He answers it for, you know, a certain audience and doesn't have
he gives bullshit. He gives bullshit answers. I mean, he's not really answered. I don't think the Breakfast Club brought him there to really press him about that. You know what I mean? They're looking at him like, oh, you know, this amazing mind. He's so fucking smart. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's a smart guy. He's an intelligent guy. You know, again, you know, I think we need to take a second look at this whole Pan-African thing. But that's a whole nother story. Like, I still wouldn't be opposed to him starting a Pan-African school, whatever. If that's what you want to do, that's cool. I'm just saying, like, you got to do what the fuck you say you're going to do. Like, and you know what I mean? Your word's supposed to be bond and all of that type of shit. Like,
especially as a black leader, if you're going to put yourself in a position to be a leader, you have to be more accountable, more on point, more disciplined than the rest of us, because you're the ideal, you're the example of what young black boys should be looking up to. So you got to be on point. Yeah.
You got to.
I'm gonna need him to keep your name out his mouth, though.
Well, that's what the fuck he better do, because I'm not here for the bullshit. Like, I tried to chill on the first one, but now you making more videos months later. You calling me a fool? I'm nobody's fool. Like, I know about Marcus Garvey. Trust me, I fucking studied all these guys just like you fucking studied them. But I've now gone a little bit further, and I'm not romanticizing myself with any of these fucking people. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of fucking shadiness that you could find if you just do a little digging on a lot of these motherfuckers. You know
And that's
what I mean?
real.
So I'm not going to look at anybody romantically and act like they're not above being questioned. You know what I mean? Because there's so much shit that we take on face value that we assume, you know, is real just because we were taught it at a young age or whatever the case may be, that we grow up and realize Santa Claus is not real. You know what I mean? And not just Santa Claus, a lot of shit that we've been taught in the Black community is not real. And we can get mad about it, and we can get into our lower selves and let our ego get all defensive about the shit. Or we can dialogue about it like intelligent, you know, like intelligent people who are gaining knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of different ciphers as we enter them. You know?
Yeah, that's real.
So I'm just saying, I say all that to say, shut the fuck up and stop talking this bullshit, because nobody's trying to pick on you, Umar, you know, and yeah.
Just make the school happen.
I hear the rumors. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I hear the rumors of where the money might allegedly gone to. I don't want to get into it. Oh,
I'm not just
you didn't hear about the alleged strippers and cocaine?
Oh, I did hear about that. I did.
Yeah.
That was a while back, wasn't
it? You've been collecting money for a while.
Yeah.
Now that's just alleged. I don't know. I'm just saying. Like,
I actually did hear about that. I did hear about that.
Well, if you got allegations like that floating around, you need to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
How about just make the school happen? Like at this point, it's like you've had enough money to fuck off. At this point, just go ahead and do what needs to be done. You know what I mean? Just make the school do something for the kids. Like, you know, but I feel you.
I know people that's offered labor and all that type of shit. And
yeah.
The HVAC, you know, we're going to be forever hearing about this HVAC, y'all.
Hey, hold up, man. Let me get you.
It's that HVAC. It's that goddamn HVAC. That's what's stopping it. But listen, I thank you for coming on. You know, I want to have another conversation.
What's up, Dan? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, my bad shit. I had to go in that bitch and warm me up some chicken and some goddamn red beans and rice and cornbread. Yeah, I'm starving like Marvin.
You didn't got nice and then say, yeah. As it's late. You're like,
yeah, I ate gumbo for breakfast the other morning on the show. Shit. Yeah. But what's good with you though, man? We trying to get Umar out of his little foxhole. He a couple years ago run across a video. He was asking for 50 million.
50K.
Sorry, yeah, 50,000.
And we sent it to him, and he declined then.
And now he's went down 30,000. So
we said that to him during the live. Me and him was live at the same time. The reason why he was live is because he had to do damage control that day, because his daughter was getting on his ass during the live stream, and I was getting on his ass during the live stream. And I had probably like between 2 or 3K people watching because it was late like this. And so he went live. And keep in mind, he got over 1 million people following him on Instagram, and he barely reached 700-800 people looking at him that whole time.
So because the reason why I mentioned that is because he was talking about some of his numbers was bigger than mine during that part. He was just talking shit. The whole time he was talking shit, I was live. My bro Storm was live. He was recording it as well. So we was all recording it. That nigga slipped up and got mad because people was in the comments like, hey, they ain't live talking about you. So they was saying, they was in the comment section and his ass out. And he said, you blocked. You're going to get blocked. So he started blocking people. I find this shit hilarious for real because I already knew he was going to back out.
Yeah, I heard him on there. That nigga was blocking everything. He said it's going to be the largest block party ever. Yeah, he was blocking everything.
The guy knew better. So all of a sudden, he came out of his mouth randomly, like, set up the debate. We could debate right now. 20K to my PayPal. All this bullshit he was talking. So once that word got to me, that he was, what it was he said that, no, I thought he was talking about me. That's what it was, because I was live. I thought he was talking about me. And I told everybody in the chat, look, get in there and said, and tell him that I send it. And then he was like, nah, Dane don't got 20K. He was talking like, I mean, he wasn't saying my name. He was trying not to say my name at that time, but everybody knew because they were saying it in his chat.
Yeah, we got 20. I say, fuck what he talking about. We got 20K.
Man, ASAP. I sent man 20.
Yeah, I came in off the top. I'm like, and I'm side betting everything, and I got 10 that he win.
Man, listen, he know better than that. But even Storm was saying during his live stream, I'm glad that Storm sent me his live stream because he actually had the visuals of Umar doing all of this. And I said it then when basically, let me skip ahead. So basically when I ended up sending the 20K to his PayPal, it came with the stipulations that he had to agree to before it dropped down into his account. Like, I'm not stupid. I'm not about to just hand this nigga a 20K donation.
I saw that.
So he started clicking on his screen.
Without telling us too much, because, the Pan-Africans will try to take that and say, oh, he was saying this and this and this and this. Without saying too much or going too much, what are some of was it any type of like trickery or anything for people out there that may say, oh, he didn't sign it because they ain't tried to, basically put him in the 360 deal or some shit like that?
Nah, hell nah. All he had to do was accept. Actually, he set the terms. And I told him, just give me some time. I'm going to type that up. He set the terms up. But what I did was I was going to make sure that I was backing my ass up to a point where it wasn't going to be he about to just snatch 20K. So, of course, I put my terms in there to let him know, none of that pops off or I'll be able to sue you. Okay, if it don't pop off.
Right on.
Okay, so basically he said it. I'll come over there right now. We can debate right now. All that was in writing. And he said it, the only thing I added was the Pan Goofy part because he said the pretending part. I said, all right, boom, we're gonna have that in writing. That's what we debating. Pan is gonna be Pan Goofy versus pretending, right? All right, so that's what we debating. All that was as far as the timing, my channel, all that was in writing. He had to agree to that. But that's why he read it. Like he took a long ass pause to start tapping on his phone. And I was saying that during my live stream. And I was telling people live as it was happening that he got it. I said, go tell him that he got it. Go check it. Because he was, talking shit, saying he ain't got that money, blah, 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 blah. So basically, when he checked his PayPal, he saw the stipulations. He started tapping on the screen. And I was saying that then because he had me blocked. So I couldn't see what his face looked like, but other people could. He been had me blocked a long time ago. I didn't even know he had me blocked, but he had me blocked. So I couldn't see the video, but I could hear it. So all that was being played during the live stream. So when he finally decided to go look at it, it was a long pause. He wasn't saying nothing. And with me not seeing it, I said, yeah, see, he reading it right now. So come to find out he was tapping on the screen, looking at it and reading it. Then that's when he was, and hold on, I'm skipping a couple other things. All of this is on my channel right now. We got the whole thing. In between that time, he was trying to call a truce. He was raising a white flag. In between that time, that's when I was laughing and doing all that shit during my live stream. Like, see, listen to him. He telling on himself. And I say he going back out. Like, what makes you think that I ain't got, like, come on, bro, 20K? Like, I'm not the money mismanager that he is. Like, he the one that is broke.
The thing is, he went down 50,000. He went down 30,000, and then Dulcinea made she said, "Shit, next year you wait one more year, it's gonna be 10,000." Like,
he don't got no money anyway, bro. He don't even have a vehicle of his own. The guy's broke. He been tricking his money. And everybody want to know where that money went. He been tricking off for women. The women that came, ever since his daughter came out and aired him out, the last girl that Umar was with exposed him. Straight up. Now, when you look at her, you know what time it is. And she started explaining what she was about. I looked at that and I said, all right, yeah, so this is what he been doing. I mean, that's what, you don't never see him with a stable spot. The last spot that he had, he got evicted from. The spot where the background was junky. That's what he got personally going on with him. You know what I'm saying? He don't got nobody to a point where, somebody taking care of his finances. It's him. He don't have no accountant. He don't got no lawyer. He don't got no assistant. He don't even got no manager. The only thing he got is handlers. It is people in position giving him opportunity to go out there and not only drift, but to also cause confusion, to take people away from their mindset of having I would say the indigenous mindset, the right mindset, okay, to let them know that they from this land. He's out there to twist it, to keep up that same narrative, to let folks know, oh, they came from Africa. We African, blackity, black. The shit that's leaving out the window anyway, that's been gone for real, and they know it. But yeah, I mean, that's it. They don't have to pay him for that because apparently he did something in his past, just like a lot of them grifters do. They did something in their past where they were supposed to be doing time in jail, but their way to be out of jail is to be doing this for them. They got them type of handlers. And they don't got to pay them nothing. That's the type of person that he is. He's an actor. He's putting on the front. I mean, he not, how the hell people holding him up as a leader and he can't even lead his own family? Regardless if you're not there with your girl or your baby mother. How you got 2-3 baby mothers and 4-5 kids that you not taking care of? And you a leader? How you consider, how? Like, no way that you set an example for the boys that you allegedly going to be schooling at your school. See, trying to make them become a man, and you can't even tell them the basics of life. Yeah, besides the education that you want to give them, family is more important. Raising generations is more important. If you can't do that, then you lost. You're not a leader. That's why it's backfiring on him. So what he doing right now is attempting to do damage control, but the damage was already done. Over these years, his reputation been slowly going down. The reason why he don't want to debate me is because his reputation will leave faster. Real quick. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you really was about your business, you would have accepted that 20 grand right then and there. That would have been automatically an exclusive. That would have went viral along. We good to go. I was going to make my money back. I wasn't worried about that.
Oh, hey, that's one thing I was saying. Shit, that ain't no $20,000 shit. You fuck around with it. In 5 years, you probably would have grossed 2.2 million off, 2.5 million off that motherfucker. In 5 years.
It was, if he was really about his business, it would have happened.
I think it still can happen. I think that would probably have to be me.
You said that probably had to be what now? You broke out. Something happened to your mic.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming in. It's trying to come in. It sounds like it's a
What about now? I'm good now?
Yeah, that's that's way better.
Y'all was far away. So I think it'll have to be mediators. Like, I know someone who know Umar personally They even live in proximity of the school. And so they know him. They actually was with him when he picked out the location. So I think it maybe can actually happen because, you know what I'm saying? I do know somebody that's close to him. They know you. They, you know, they familiar with me. And maybe if you know, they can set it up. You know what I'm saying? I think
because as long as they not getting the cut. I'm gonna tell you that
no,
right now. I'm not about to be paying the middleman.
I'm gonna tell you right now. They probably listening right now. They ain't want no cut. They want to see you do good. So they not gonna ask for a cut or nothing. They not that type of people. And plus, by me, you know what I'm saying, saying, hey man, you know, pass this message on to Umar. If it was gonna be something, you know, then I feel like it'll be my duty to, you know what I'm saying, take care of them because I asked them. So don't even have to worry about that. Everything will be in your favor, you know what I'm saying, far as contractually and what you want and all of that. But I'm just saying,
I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been told him let's go a long time ago. Ask me if I'm ready. I've been ready. Long time ago, years ago.
We just need somebody maybe like who's able to get you guys on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, or be able to like mediate a conversation to get to the point to where the business part, you know, happens. Whether if it's lawyers or, you know, shit getting notarized and, you know, getting, you know, him to sign on the dotted line. But I'm saying I know some people that know him personally, women, and they elders too. I wouldn't just say elders because they older than us, so they, you know, they can take care of it. They've been around Umar for a while. He trusts them. They got his number. They can go knock on his door. So I'm just sitting back like, you know, the Indians on TikTok. Tell me what you think about this. Because you had a brother come out and said that he trying to debate Dan Calloway. He should debate me. I got $50,000. What's your thoughts on that? These people coming out and basically, you know, offering, you know, large amounts of money to debate Umar.
Umar know what time it is. We could get more people to put money up, more money up. We could get sponsors, all that. This could be a full-fledged event. I've been said this. To me, this is old. If he was real serious about his business, if he was real serious about his doctrine, okay, his ideology, if he wanted to stand on business, if he wanted to stand on principle, if he was actually a stand-up man, we wouldn't be having these conversations. It would have happened a long time ago. But, I mean, everybody saw that. Again, it was like 2,000-3,000 people watching on my side. So that I sent that to him and he declined. Live. Like it was from me to him. It wasn't no middleman, no in between. He asked for that to get sent and I sent it. He thought I didn't have it. Now he was preaching a different tone. Like, you tell him send 20K, talking all that shit.
Yeah.
He got to ask, you got to get a loan from the Cherokee, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, he
what now?
He was sucking the job.
What now?
So y'all Indians can't put together and come up with this, that. Yeah, he was trying to show out for them paying everything.
But see, that's what he is. He a comedian more so than anything. That's what he do best. There's a lot of people out there that just take the comedic route so they can be controversial and, you know, they do it for the shock value. Should I go that route? Hell nah, because I'm not a follower. I'm going to stick to what Dane Calloway knows best for Dane Calloway. I'm not about to stoop to their level. I'm just not. Like, I mean, again, he was calling truce during that live stream. People heard that.
Nah,
we should be working together. We shouldn't be doing that. He said all that.
Nah, that's it. Nah,
I'm not working with no fraud.
You feel me? Fuck that. Nigga, come fight. You know what I'm saying? You been talking too much shit. You need an ass whooping out a lot
Come get this fade.
Umar, you need an ass whooping. And you know, shout out to the other brothers out there who saying, you know, they want an opportunity, but I feel like
now I know who that is. He posted down in the 13%. He a 13%er. You talking about EJ?
EJ?
Yep. I mean, he in the 13%. Like it's
there was a good guy named Truth.
Now, I mean, I don't know what he called himself on TikTok. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. All right.
But I seen that video because he posted it in the 13%.
All right. Yeah. Nah. You know, I ran into some Pan-Africans the next day saying that he was calling out Umar and he ain't never took a fade on TikTok. I don't know how true that is, but they saying that they start naming niggas that they had fades with on TikTok, and they said he ain't never took a fade with nobody. And that reminded me, the guy who made the video for the 50.
Oh, they was coming at him.
Yeah, I ran across some Pan-Africans saying, you know, tell a nigga what's up, you know, tell him come get out here. He taking up for Dane Calloway, talking about he want to fight Umar.
Man, he ain't silly. He ain't about to be paying no 50K to somebody that people don't know. He talking about 50K.
Umar not gonna get him the time of day.
No, of course not. Of course not. But he could be a sponsor. You understand what I'm saying? He could be one of them type to put the 50K up to add more.
That's why I say I go holler at the TikTok Indians too, and it'll be something in it because we can line shit up. It ain't just got to be that fade. That can be just the main event. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying.
Phase in front of it. You know what I'm saying? And some niggas will just take it for free just for the publicity for one and to show they work. You know, because it's gonna be a lot of people watching. So,
but by the time I'm just to go back to that 50K part. The 50K part, the reason why we that you can recall that we said that to him the first time is because that very next day he went live, and that's when he was saying that he would not be debating Dane Calloway. He only debate with his peers, all others he teach. But I clipped that because he admitted that he would not be debating Dane Calloway, and I rub it in his face because you ran the first time. Now you ran again.
It became like a popular little quote.
Yeah, people saying it in the comments and everything. Yep.
Sarnetta motherfucking ass slid over here the other day, and that we was watching, and that part came on, and he even dropped laughing emojis in the goddamn chat.
Yeah, man, that boy running, man. That boy running, and it's long overdue.
I want to smoke him out. I want to smoke his motherfucking ass out. I want him to come out and fight. I think he'll do it. He need it. Tell me this: how do you think this nigga getting all them goddamn tours? Like this nigga.
I told you he got handlers that's putting him in position. He got handlers that's putting him in position, but he not getting no money from it. He got to do it because he's supposed to be doing it, or he going to jail.
I don't even think it's beneficial. Like he had a show and somebody put it up on YouTube. It didn't get too many views or nothing, but you know the shit that he talking about, it don't have the same impact like it used to. But it's the same game, you know. He'll mix in the politics, current events with the politics, and
just talk on trendy topics. Yeah, that's everybody doing that. Everybody doing, not only him, but that's how you stay in the loop. You touch on trending topics. I mean, that's for real. That's kind of like old. You know what I'm saying? Of course he going to do that so he can stay in the loop, you know, to keep his name floating. But I mean, but popping up on this place, or that place, and this place without a manager, without a team, you know what I'm saying? It's because he got handlers. Okay, and the only thing is he's struggling. He backed up a child support.
Be judged by the day them schools open. You know what I'm saying? That cloud always gonna be over his head, or the doors on their school open.
Man, come on, bro.
And if they not, then yeah.
How is he capable of opening up a school right now?
Follow him.
How is he capable of opening up a school right now? He was hoping that that HVAC situation would have worked out for him so he could be living inside of that building. He don't have a stationary home.
It's a guy came in and he had an HVAC company and he did it for free. Yeah, he
be turning the people down that be wanting to work with him. That's true.
Yeah, but this guy, he let him put it in. The guy had an HVAC company. He actually, like, but you said it could have been used for, you know, that nigga wanted to sleep in that motherfucker.
Right, it was real cold. He lost his spot. Seriously, he lost his apartment, and he was telling everybody. Everybody sent me all his information. I got way too much information on him. I got way too much information on him, bro. He know better.
That nigga said it was cold outside.
It was cold outside. That's the only reason why he wasn't in there. Because he ain't had that HVAC unit in there. He lost his apartment and he needed somewhere to stay. He kept staying in his rental car. And that's why you saw him bouncing back and forth from hotel to hotel. Then that stuff started getting expensive. Then he started sleeping on other people's couches. He not who he say he is, bro.
God damn, Umar.
He not who he say he is. He not. In fact, people been saying that he been pulling up to events in Ubers. They never see him in his own car.
Yeah, Umar should be like in a Rolls Royce or something. Like, so he got a show with Drewski. I don't know if you seen this. Drewski like to use niggas though. I think he used Umar in a way. You know, Drewski like to.
You talking about the little comedian?
Right. And so
goes back to what I was saying earlier. He's a comedian.
Show. And I don't think Umar Drewski like a troll you. He'll have you on there because you know what I'm saying, and he'll troll you really. But it get millions of views, like almost 10 million, 6 million, 5 million views, you know, every show. Drewski out a large platform. With Umar, it's like is that who he about to become? You know what I'm saying? Like a meme. They got him on 20 verse 1 and shit like that. And you know what I'm saying? Is he with the handle of the situation? I want to see how he getting these opportunities in if his finances. You know what I'm saying?
Because they doing it for him. He got to keep up that same narrative. That's his obligation. He got to keep up the same narrative. Spin it back around to they blackity black, or we African. No matter what he on.
How long, you know, do they? I think they about to, if that's the case, I think they about to start looking for Americans because we have become so powerful. Like, I know a lot of this shit is divided up, but bro, it is a lot of dang everywhere nigga go, bro. It is. So I talked to Shane. Shane used to teach with me back in the game. I hadn't talked to her in 3 years, and she like, man, Chief, everything we were saying is like happening now. Like, she was like, y'all remember, you know, you talking about the cowboy stuff, and now everybody, you know, you can't go on social media. Everybody trends is, you know, they got on their cowboy gear, cowgirl hats, and they boots, and they doing these dances, and they country culture coming out. She like, this shit crazy. Like, everywhere I go, I'm in a nail salon, I'm hearing about it, I'm out shopping. So I'm like, damn, like this shit, it really, really has changed.
Bro, it's not even finished, bro. We got them to come after all the museums. Like, I gotta connect now. So we sent them what we need to send in to make sure that it got up to Trump passing to remove the false history that they were preaching in museums, monuments, the Smithsonian Institution, National Historic Park, all the way down to we got them closing up the African American and Culture Museum in D.C.
The big
one?
Coming
after the National Park huh?
Hold on, the big one? The one I went to? I think I went to.
The one in D.C.
Yeah, they paid a lot of money.
We forced them to now change that. Donald Trump put out an executive order This happened not too long ago. I went live about that to talk my shit because I was a little late because I was already out.
Yeah.
But it happened a while ago. I want to say between 3 to 5 days ago.
I went there, but I ain't know they had a soul food restaurant on the top floor. They said on the 6th floor or something like that. I ain't know. And I always wanted to go back to try that soul food restaurant though. But yeah, damn. So you said they shut the whole thing down, or they just basically like changing the curriculum?
Everything got to get changed. So they shut down. I mean, clearly the museums. You can look this up right now. The Department of Interior is involved. All the institutions that Smithsonian has is what we came after. Changing the script now.
Yeah, because all that shit was AI. I was making jokes. I got the record, and I said because none of this shit had sources on it. None of them, and it just looked like AI wrote it.
It's going back to the real story now.
Yeah, we damn near gonna have to make our own museum. Nah, real talk. Like I know, like Tariq got the hidden. I don't even think he got that no more. I don't think Tariq got that museum still. You think?
I have no idea. I haven't been keeping up with him.
Yeah, I haven't
because
heard
I'm focused on stuff that's going to be tangible. Like we got to come after these types of things. Smithsonian, if I'm not mistaken, I think they got like either 19 or 21 museums. And that was the key because they was holding a lot of information that was true back. They didn't put that in the forefront.
Right.
And so basically we got them and the Department of Interior to come after them and the Federal Park Service on all of their, the parks, the monuments, the memorials, if I didn't already say that. But is to remove, they got to either remove or change that perpetuated false version of history. They got to change it up out of there. And just in case people wanted to know which one it was, I'm trying to hurry up and pull that executive order up. But this was done on the 26th or the 27th. It was something like that. But again, I went live to let everybody know that this was what's happening. It's changing now. And that was the first thing we tackled was that National Museum of African American History and Culture. One in D.C. They already shut down the American Indian Museum in D.C. based off of what Biden did. And this what made us try to come at them because what Biden did, when I went live back when it was happening, me and my wife had put out segments on the museum, the American Indian Museum, talking about certain things, talking about the minerals and how our people had indigenously crafted the minerals that also created the clothing, that also created protection that was placed on the clothing in order to weave out negativity. But at that same time, as we was putting all that stuff out, we, started giving them more information to verify, to let them know that even the East Indians, the so-called East Indians, was getting their clothing from us. Biden put out an executive order to remove all of that stuff out of the museum. Then they started closing down the museums to take that out of the museums that was in there. Okay. So this was countering that, what we did, because we jumped on that then. But Trump's administration bought it. Okay. So this was like a couple years in the making. But yeah, so they holding them accountable for that. And that was the Smithsonian that was in charge of all of that, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Even in the American Indian museums.
Yeah, that American Indian Museum. I got a whole tour. Shout out to Treese. She got the whole tour. She was like, "You want to go?" I'm like, "Man, I don't want to go to this shit." But she went and recorded the whole thing. So I put that shit out when I make a travel channel or something. So I got that whole bunch of bullshit, and I was just laughing. I was like, you know what? I ought to counter everything that they teaching in there. I ought to go by one and just debunk.
But that's what's happening now.
You know what I'm saying?
Seriously, that's exactly what happened. That's what's happening now. And I'm going to tell you right now, this is how you know we on the rise, because near one of them pan goofies was able to do something like that. Now, one time, no matter if they had, people from both sides. And now we got people from both sides, Democrats and Republicans, that's working in our favor. But of course, the Republicans pushing it forward because the Republicans in there. That's perfect for us. This is perfect timing. This is the time for now for our people to step up, because this is just the beginning. We don't have to, I'm not saying to go back to what I'm saying, because I don't want people to be thinking that I'm stepping on my toes. The ultimate goal is to get our land back. The ultimate goal is to take control over the governments that we did create. But keep in mind, people would look at it as if our governments are not there. The problem is that our people are not stepping forward. They're more dependent than being dependent. Independent.
Yeah,
they're more dependent on the government than being independent on themselves.
Yeah, that cycle the Democrats brought in that strategy from the left beginning in 1960. You know, swaying them different student movements, women's rights movements,
that whole NAACP, civil rights movement, all them was Democrat for real.
Right, yeah, the Vietnam, all this shit affected us. Then that transferred over to the crack era and to the gang banging and 3 strike laws and shit like that, and private prison industry booming, and you know
that hurt our people.
Yeah,
there's nothing good that you could say about that era.
Systematically broke us down.
That's disenfranchising our people. This is the opportunity to franchise ourselves again. This is now we can step up and create what we need to have in order to represent us, so everybody can start taking us seriously. Right now, they just walking all over us, and that needed to cease. That's been happening year after year, and they was still crying to the government for a handout, as if the government owed them something. Not saying that they don't, but what makes you think your enemy is going to lift you up when the enemy told you that you, quote, you ought to lift yourself by your own bootstraps, end quote. They told you then. Martin Luther King said it. And they hard-headed. See, our people was hard-headed, not thinking that, oh, no, that don't count. Nah, the government going to be doing something. They going to hold themselves. What makes you think they're going to hold themselves accountable? What makes you think that? Trump the only one, and I'm not even on Trump's side, meaning I'm not a Republican nor Democrat, but Trump the only one that challenged the federal government to hold itself accountable for the mistakes that it was happening. Over that's been happening over the span of his existence, whether Democrat or Republican. A lot of things are changing. I disagree with that tariffs stuff that he doing, because that's going to make the prices go up for every American. But that's his way to start charging people taxes. I see why, but at the same time, it's going to come back.
You don't think it's strategic in a way of forcing people to invest in America versus in the outside sources where they can get a cheaper market and come here and, you know, like say things like TikTok has opened up the U.S. public to a lot of shit, like an iPad on there, $60, $50 versus $900 here, you know. So you don't think strategy to crash the stock market, and because the people that's investing into those companies are invested in them, and those companies are being outsourced. Now, if the stock market crash, then it's gonna force them, if they come back into the U.S. fold, bring the money here to create the job opportunities and shit here, and not be taxed, then people, you know, the stock market will go back up. You don't think that's his, because he got a lot of Wall Street friends, and yeah, you don't think there's a strategy behind it?
I think it will be a good strategy if the Americans were ready, especially our people. Are they ready to be dependent on their own things now? Keep in mind, that's forcing our people to be dependent on other people's things that are out here in America. Are our people farmers? Are our people interested in farming? Are they interested in growing their own crops? Like, when the last time they ever took a training class for that?
it's a lot of people that still do it. Like my family, you know, they got the chicken and all of that shit there. Got the cattle and shit on the land out there in East Texas.
I'm not saying that it's not people out there, but we talking about all Americans now. Ain't no people out there, and for example, New York planting nothing.
But see, you know, when they broke down the black farmers, because it was more of it then, you know, back then we'll see. Well, down here you'll have like the people they'll be on the side of the road, basically like vendors. They'll be on the side of the road. You got the watermelon man on the side of the road. You got the pecan man, niggas selling plums and different. But they coming from the country, and they'll come down into the city, and the whole street down Little York will be filled up with just people who selling it. And it's dirt cheap, and you getting the best. So like
we had it before.
Yeah, like
we had it before. We had our own import back then,
right?
But we don't have our own things now.
In Houston, it was a place called Cashmere Garden, and this guy said that people would travel all the way from Memphis and Arkansas to come get the Mississippi to come get the watermelon from this place because it was known as the best watermelon, you know, in the South. So a lot of people used to travel down there to come get it. But like you said, we don't have those skills, you know. We don't have those skills anymore. They used to train you, and
they used to. You can still get trained.
Yeah, because Texas A&M, when you go down there, they have a huge farming, you know, program there where they getting a lot of funding into. But I don't know the people that they're training. Maybe they don't look like us.
Well, I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm investigating that right now, though. We are. I got my team on that right now because we were just talking about this topic, this very topic right here, because the way Trump got this set, Trump has it set where now nobody, not even the state, is dependent on the federal government now. Now the states will be just dependent on themselves as far as the state governments. The problem is that our people have been dependent on the government. So they thinking that, oh no, that's the government's thing. We don't got to worry about that. But the whole time we should, because number one, when they are putting tariffs on places that are importing goods to us, where we get our stuff from for real, heavily, more so than being dependent on American importers, and then turn around and charge the foreign importers an extra amount, all they're going to do is raise their prices up to make up for that. And the American importers that buy from these foreigners are going to raise their prices up. In turn, that's going to raise the prices up on the consumer, the American. That is going to hurt them, but it won't hurt them if they had their own. If they had it set up where they had their own farms, where they had their own, even right in their backyard, they had their own gardens where they could be dependent on themselves versus going out to go get these so-called goods for example, the grocery stores. Like I'm thinking, me personally, Trump is trying to set them up for them to be dependent on themselves. But people not looking at it like that.
He spoke a lot about, you know, I think RFK is over there for the agriculture part. And so Trump spoke about, you know, creating farmers and actually getting land and all of that to create. He was always like, America's always farmed. We taught the world how to farm. So why are we letting other people taking exports from China and European nation and they're not taking none of our foods? So I think they started with the pesticides and the different things, unnatural, or the hybrids that they growing and shit. So he did speak about that, putting programs into farmers and also programs into people who are homeschooling now.
And the big thing about that is that it does work for those people that are aware of that's the route that it's going to go based off of his own overall objective of how he wants America to go back to greatness. It took me a while to understand what he was referring to. He wants America to return back to its greatness, but that was it being held back. Well, correction. That was it being put back on the people, the American people. not necessarily the American people being dependent on the government for anything, like as if the government is in control of the people. That I see. I'm not sure if that's Trump's full main objective, but that's what it looks like. And if that's the case, then it's a lot of people that are not ready for that because they are so dependent on the government, or they're dependent on these foreign imports that are coming in here disguised as American imports. They're not understanding the whole thing. Like you gotta be in control of what is best for you and your family when it comes to your health, when it comes to your food, when it comes to your water, the things that you really need. And our people are not like at the top or even near the top of those particular industries that we should be, that we were in the past. This is what I mean by disenfranchisement. We took ourselves out of the picture. And that forced us to be at the bottom of the food chain. And of course, that's like getting ate up
USDA,
first.
It really was the USDA. You know, they systematically from 1862 to the 1970s was the most land that they took. Mississippi was one of the last ones, but the USDA was in the government was directly involved. They even came out. Obama was giving $50,000 to anybody that can prove that they formed in a certain time period.
Yeah, I covered that.
And they had over like 12 million that, you know, nobody even claimed because they didn't promote it. So what did the government do with that money? But the other thing on top of that was that people that got loans and they went on to buy these big tractors and do things to, you know, get the farm right. Well, the people came back and told them that they had to pay those loans back, and if they couldn't, then they took their land. That was some cold shit, and that's recent history.
Yeah, that wasn't that long ago. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, that particular part right there was referring to those people in the 70s and the 80s at that time that had their own farms. And I'm talking about the 1970s, 1980s.
Right, but when Obama signed it in, the USDA came, the people that benefited from got the checks, the USDA came, well, I wouldn't say the USDA, but they came back and told them that those weren't grants, those were loans. And if they didn't have the money to pay it back, either they was gonna take over the, you know, whatever they bring in through the crops or whatever,
or they're gonna take the land.
Or they're gonna take the land. And that was during the Obama administration. That's how much sufferers, how they, and then again with Billy Gates, when he was coming out bringing those, you know, those fake, the GMO seeds, they were stopping people. If you said they got into your land and you growing something and it was grew with a GMO seed, even if you didn't know, well then you're in violation because I have the patent to this. So now it's a lawsuit, which you know usually comes up as, you know, them taking the land, you know, because they don't have the money to pay for the lawsuit. So it was a lot of crooked shit like that they did, you know, with those.
I agree.
Farmers.
They should. I mean, the government knows who should be held responsible, but I'm telling you, the government won't ever hold itself accountable on that note to the point where they would admit that they did wrong to our people, because now they got to call for more than just money. They got to call for land. My thing is now, like, since he, you know, trying to, you know, separate himself from that state, all right, fine. This is our opportunity to step up and do ours, like, and literally enfranchise ourselves with our own structure. And I know it was a couple other people before me that talked about the economic structure that should be set for our own people, not dependent on the government, but us circulating our own money within our own communities to create our own nations. I agree with that 100%. That goes back to Malcolm X stating as to the reason why we should stay segregated. Everybody else wanted to integrate. Everybody else wanted to desegregate. at that time. And that was a political move. And that forced our people to lose everything that they had, even at that time, with the government still against them. At that time in the 1960s, we weren't citizens. We messed up.
Yeah.
We became citizens, and that hurt us.
They go back to September the 4th, 1929. The stock market crash, and then in the 30s you fall into the depression. But it's well documented that our communities did not feel the
depression.
Because
They were the number one capitalists of the society.
We were outside of the U.S. economic structure. So in the 60s, that's what they were bringing us into in the integration. They wanted
into their struggle.
There you go. They wanted.
You see what I'm saying?
We wasn't affected outside of that. You know what I'm saying? Like when the depression hit, we wasn't in depression. So
exactly. And those white folks was jealous.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm talking about all the way from gold to oil. They was jealous. They
were sharing bread, and the milkman couldn't pay the milkman, none of that, but we still was striving. And so that integration was really integrating us into this economic system, U.S. economic system. And then we see the results after that. They use
the disenfranchisement. This is what we got to correct. See, me and you know this because we did the history on our people. I'm telling you, it's a lot of our people that don't know that part right there. That is the most important part of this whole thing. Besides the fact that you know and that you're indigenous to this land, that point right there is so critical for our people in general, whether if they want to claim that whatever they want to claim, who they are. I'm talking about if you American and you really want to see what happened to our people I'm talking about all the way down to the reason why we're in this position that we're in today. You got to look at that. You got to look at that era. Well, we were at the top and they were at the bottom. What brought us down to their level? We wanted to fit in, and they didn't do it to the adults. They came to the children with that. And I say children is because historically they've been doing that. Look at the slave trade. But I even called them children. They were vulnerable college students, university students that they were able to manipulate into their little political structure to let them know, oh no, your voice should be counted here. We already had the right to vote in the 1800s. What you mean 1900s? We didn't have to become a citizen. We were already nationals here. We were already here. We were nationalized here, not naturalized, nationalized. Meaning we already had our own franchise. These people came in and created their own 1871 and wrote themselves in. That's how you know that they weren't supposed to be here from the start. And I want our people to see that. I really do. I'm like that's the key right there. Regardless if you believe in Jesus or whoever, I don't care. If you want to see what happened to your people, go right there. How do we lose all them acres of land, all them farms, the stronghold that we had on this economy? The stronghold that we had on this capitalist society. We went from the top to the bottom. That got to change.
Millions of acres. Like the damage is so in Jasper, Texas. My family member, they receive a check because they have businesses operating on the land that they own. Now that's something they fought through court, and that shit lasted almost probably like 15, 14 years before they came to a resolution, and they have to pay because they weren't gonna tear the business down, and they agreed to pay, so they gotta pay. And then it was wood. They had been chopping the trees and selling the timber and shit in that area, and that was my people in them land, so they had to tally up all of the years and come up with a number. So, yeah, shit like that. And so most of the land that's being occupied, it's really, somebody out there land. And if they don't have the information, you know, these people, they, you know, continue to, you know, make profit and she just push us out the way like we never existed. So yeah, that's the importance of looking into your story, man, and getting this shit.
Exactly.
You know, like a lot of people out there are, you know, have something that have some type of tie to it, you know. But we'll never know if we don't look. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna come out and tell us, hey man, this used to be our shit, but we operating on it now.
Right.
Nah. You know, that's gonna have to be something you're gonna have to be disciplined enough to go find yourself, or hopefully, you know, you're around the right people and you know what I'm saying, you can get some assistance. But when they tried to bring all those migrants over, luckily that shit got stopped. You know what I'm saying? Because if we would have went through another administration of that shit, they would have, man, ain't no telling what would have goddamn happened.
That's another reason why I don't trust people like Umar and all the rest of them, because their focus is to take your mind off of this land in general. They want your mind on Africa. Not only, I'm talking about the people that were indigenously born here. And, you know, most of you don't know or claim, you know, that you something that you're not, and don't know who your family members are, never decide to do the genealogy on your family, never decided to create your own paper trail to find out what happened with your family. You, again, allowing some stranger to control your mindset. The majority of these people that want your mind off of America and on to Africa are foreigners that want to take your spot. They want your spot so bad that they created that term black for Africans, and then all of a sudden it got detached or attached to you. All of a sudden it became a trend when that was a derogatory statement. From the get-go, you call somebody black, it's like calling somebody the N-word with the ER at the end. It was derogatory, always has been. And the only people that got called derogatory terms in America was our people, the indigenous people. Nobody else was included. Nobody else went through the disenfranchisement that we went through, the racism that we went through, the wars that we went through, the stolen lands, stolen identity, stolen spirituality. And then all of a sudden, these people profit off of the work that we did, and we allow this to happen. We don't say nothing about it. We just got to sit quiet. Shut up and dribble. Shut up and go run and make that touchdown. Shut up and go act in that movie. That's it. And these people that people be holding up as leaders, they're not talking like that. Why? Because that's not their focus. They leading you into a brick wall. They not leading you to a beautiful pond that help make you drink. They leading you to a brick wall, and then all of a sudden you got a bloody nose. You got a big ass dash across your forehead and you bleeding from it. Come on, man. They hurting the people and have been hurting the people since they started those little weak movements that got us nowhere. If it was a real movement, we would have been moving, but they got us staying stagnant, stationary, keeping us sitting dormant. And I said, nah, that ain't about to happen no more. Not when I'm around. It got to be some things that has to change, regardless of these people out there that been aware of that little pan-goofy, pro-black, whatever movement, so-called, whatever the hell you want to call that bullshit. It's fraud, the whole thing. It's time for them to move. None of that, I'm talking about none of it. None of them talked about your stolen land, your identity. None of them proved to you what tribe in Africa they from. What makes them an African? Broke down some African languages or something. By this time, we should have been speaking it. If it was true, by this time we should be able to identify what that culture that we allegedly have in Africa, whatever part you pick. We don't run around here wearing some dashikis made in China that only a couple people subscribe to that's in some part of Africa as their garments. What tribe is that? They never explained why all of a sudden that became a trend. News magazines and articles telling you to go buy this stuff that was made in China, not even made in Africa. But yeah, you holding it up high and wearing kufis and looking silly. You don't never see that in the pictures of our people in the past. Ever. They ain't got no, I mean, I'm telling you, they don't have a leg to stand on. Especially now, in this day and era, in this age, where people are willing to accept more information, more so than just their traditional information that they became accustomed to over the years. It's time to make changes. Like, you just can't sit there and allow people to control you based off of their own ideologies or their own misconceptions that they coming out there and presenting to you as if it's the truth. If that cannot be verified within your own bloodline, then it ain't true. It's just straight up. Some of y'all may be mixed with some of them people out there in Europe. Some of y'all may be mixed with some people out there in South America, Central America, could be Africa, but it's best that you know. Not all of y'all indigenous. I mean, it's cool that you here, but this ain't your fight. You got a homeland to go to. And I'm sure you would fight for your homeland just as well as we would. They button their noses in our business all the time. I be saying them now, like, all of a sudden these foreigners got something to say. Like, what makes you, huh? Your folks are not even from here. Why are you caring about that? Why are you caring about our people uplifting our people for the right causes, dealing with our people here in this homeland? Africa not our home. That's not the motherland. That's not where we came from.
Man, earlier I played a clip of this dude, Philmo, JT the Bigger Figure, and he was living out there in Africa and shit, and the proponent of people coming to Africa, and he say, man, that Pan-African shit fake. Tell them niggas to show you they made $1,000 in the African economy from the African people. He's saying you gotta either have money in the US and then go to Africa, but all you're gonna be doing is spending, because they not gonna spend no money with you.
Man, what they gonna do is try to rob you if you come over there. They know that you ain't your people. Listen, you ain't their people. Never have been. There's a difference between the so-called African and the so-called American. There's a difference.
And he told him, he say, you go out there, you gonna be, he say, them niggas got ghettos like us. He say, them ghetto ass niggas, they gonna press your ass, they gonna take something from you, they rob, they got guns, they do drive-bys. He like, you leaving here and you going there, you more vulnerable. He like,
you don't know nobody. You ain't got no family there.
They run territories. Like, this gang run this territory, and your fool ass over here, nigga, you gonna pay tax. We gonna squeeze you. And you the American. You not us.
That's just like you going to LA, pulling up in the Crip neighborhood, and you got on all red. You don't know where you at. You don't know what you doing.
He even said the land that you buy over there, you don't own. He because I remember he had land out there. He had them build the bricks and all this shit. They went and bought everything to build the bricks, and he had the land, and the government came back and took it from him. Nothing he can do about it. So he like, I'm telling y'all from experience. stop listening to them Pan-African niggas because they lying. He said, show me one nigga out there that made $1,000 off the African economy. He said they don't even have $1,000. The number one thing he said I caught though, he said, listen, fam, they can't even feed themselves. How can they afford to feed you?
Straight up.
Boy, mic drop.
That's real. So they don't care what you got going on over here. I mean, why you think they coming over here anyway? Seriously, all of them, not just Africa, all of them. Why you think they coming over here consistently? The majority of them are over here to, you know, make that money, to give it back to their families back in their home turf. That's what the majority of them do. They might see one of our beautiful ladies. If they, you know, an African lady, they might see our men. And, you know, they might get with them and everything cool, you know, but guaranteed they definitely sending money back home. Because they know who they know who their people are. They know what country they came from.
Yeah, that's the name of the game. Shit, everybody that I had met, all the Africans I met, they call them expats. They working abroad. And they Saudi Arabia like big demand for them, a lot of them Arabic nations, but they major goal is to get to Canada. They said US is the hardest one to get to, but it's not like a for sure. Canada, you get to Canada, it's gonna change your life. So all of them, they really on the quest trying to get to Canada. A couple years ago, President of Nigeria called out and said that he wanted the youth to stay. He said all our youth are leaving, going, you know, to these different countries. We need the youth to stay here to make sure Nigeria be great. But shit, they getting out of there first goddamn chance they can. Go look for
ASAP.
a better life.
It's not. I'm not saying it's all peaches and cream over there in Africa. And they know it's not neither. They know it's not neither. That's why I respect it, you know what I'm saying, the African, authentic Africa now that'll sit up there and tell the truth. You know, they out there and they don't got no cut cards. They like, shit, I'm over here getting what I need to get. I don't got no reason to lie to you, brother, sister. Here you go. Here's the truth. You not us. You never been us. That's indoctrination. None of that stuff is real.
Man, I'm in Emirates Mall, man. I met my little homegirl. She from Cameroon. And we went to this, man, what's this favorite ice cream? It's a popular ice cream joint. I can't remember. But boom, we go in there, I get her some ice cream, and I tell I'm American Indian. And I say, we not from Africa. She said, I know. I said, how you know? She said, I went to university. I said, so what you mean they don't teach the slave trade in there? She's like, no, they teach that African Americans are from America. I said, damn.
Shouldn't even be considered African.
I'm sitting here like, I'm trying to tell her I ain't no damn African. I'm from, she like, I know. I'm looking at you as an American. Yeah.
When you go to different countries, that's what they call you anyway. They call you American. They don't call you Black American. They call you American.
That's a fact. Yeah. Go anywhere in the world. As soon as you leave out this bitch, you to everybody on the globe, you're American. When you get back here, you gotta pick a denomination. Yeah.
Man, my neighborhood got some East Indians. It's mainly East Indians, and they be showing love. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. They don't be hating. They some beautiful people. You know, and I appreciate that. But they tell the truth. That's another thing I appreciate. Ain't no cut cards. Now you're an American. You're my American friend. But they know what's going on. And of course they over here, you know, making their money in tech and stuff like that so they could give it back to their families. They not here to stay. They got a plan. Just like everybody else do. But do our people have a plan for our people? Notice how all their families working out here and giving back to their communities, or their families, but technically their communities, because individual families create communities. Man, we don't have that, and we right here. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that got to change. And it's the perfect opportunity to do it. And it's not impossible. We just got to take ourselves seriously and hold ourselves accountable. There should be no reason why everybody else overriding what we got going on. It should be no reason why we got to pay more taxes than they do, and we ain't even supposed to be taxed. It should be no reason why we in a totally different tax bracket. We disenfranchise ourselves, accepting that citizenship bullshit. And now all of a sudden you paying taxes, and all of a sudden your community got redlined. You can't get no loan, and if you do, the interest rate high. Meanwhile, them so-called Semites got heater iska, and they don't got to pay no interest on the loans that they get. It turning from a loan to an investment. They don't got to pay no interest. What you mean is fair game out here? And that's international law. That's crazy. Heater iska. That shouldn't be happening. And they include the folks from Hindustan as Semite. So when they go to get a loan, of course they gonna be in different types of neighborhoods. Of course, they don't gotta pay no interest. That house loan, no interest. That car loan, no interest. Heater iska, you can't not tax.
And you take that.
You can't force them to pay interest because of their religion.
You cut that interest off, their price changed dramatically.
Big time.
Yeah, you take that interest out, that price looking real good. So yeah, like you say, it's not an even playing, but you know, that's why you gotta build your own, you know what I'm saying? Or because they built their own as we go through like the beginning of the 20th century and them setting themselves up, in these different industries. Like niggas ran the ports and shit and called strikes and labor unions and movements.
Labor unions, yep.
It was started, 1869. They came to the South, them Quakers and shit, and started that shit. And the late 1800s, they started talking about, we'll charge them 75 cents a day if you feed them. If you don't feed them, then $1.25 a day. And it started like that all the way up to 1990. Minimum wage was $3.50, $3.75. Today in Texas, minimum wage is $7.25 an hour.
Damn.
Like modern day slavery.
Damn. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, in the 90s, shit, it was $5. Then it went to $6, but I mean, $7.25 is for damn near around America, so you start getting to the West Coast, like California, they got higher, but shit, they paying more.
Well, DC a little higher than that too, because when I was there, I remember that they raised it up a couple more times, and they like mid 10s, a little high, low 11s an hour. But I ain't know that about Texas. That's why I was like, damn, they still on 7?
Shit, Texas $7.25 an hour. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
You can't even buy a meal. Like,
man,
working 8 hours.
That's not fair.
You're gonna make $100 an hour, but you didn't count it up $35, $38, $40,000 for the day for this company, Yeah.
And I'm talking about that company caked up. Whatever company you working for, the whole time, all I'm saying is we just need to set our own companies up, man. That goes for the minimum wages that we create, everything, bro. We could build our own infrastructure off of this.
Yeah, but the Indian community don't have that unity. Like,
back then, like I'm watching Vietnam, and you know they talk about how they came up with the word young blood, and they came up with soul brothers because of what they were facing, and you know that unity back then, you know, the race baiting, that shit gave them a reason to come together, be together, and it, you know, they remember it was before segregation. They saw how things were before segregation, where we were just dealing with each other economically. And so now the unity in the Indian community is not there. It's like it's just too much competition. It's like too much competition. I don't know, man. It just
I would say distraction more so than competition. Distraction. We letting things get in between us, and the whole time it is, you know, foreign influence involved as well. That's hyping shit up as well. But it is, you know, and then on top of that, there was a lot of grifting going on, a lot of scamming going on amongst our communities, and you know, it's hard to trust your own people for that very reason. Like it, for example, people like Jermaine Shue make it harder for people like me to, you know what I'm saying, to push it forward because of the fact that people got tied up in the bullshit that he spit out, and they mad like, wait a minute, I invested $3,500 in this guy, and that school ain't open up, man. I'm not gonna be doing that again, and they gonna turn their nose up to the. But it still got to change. I don't think that's an excuse. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be an excuse, you know. But and
see,
I'm not saying
why,
this, huh?
I was gonna say that's why when I talked to Phil Valentine, I made sure because he tried to say that, you know, niggas standing on the backs of what them Pan-Africans are the ones that came before us. And I'm like, nah, this is something totally different. I had to get that understood with him. We ain't taking no case for them. Our slate is wiped clean. If we do something foul, that's gonna be on us. But we're not taking the sins that they did or anything positive or great.
I agree with
did.
that.
Yeah, we're American Indian. This is us, and we are here so we can tell our own story. You feel me? And we cutting the line off. We're not a part of that. We're not standing on that.
I've been trying to separate myself from them for the longest, and everybody kept trying to. You a part of the conscious community? No, I'm not. I've been saying that for years. Don't put me with these. No, I know they ain't for the people.
I went against our Aboriginal cousins. Goddamn nigga, I'm not no Aboriginal. I'm wanted to make it because if motherfuckers people already have, you know, they way of life or they culture, and you know that's not what I stand to represent because I ain't come up in it. I'm coming here and it's already here. I'm presented with it. Nah, I don't, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take a bit of that blame for the Aboriginal part. You know why? Because I didn't know it was gonna be people that run with it that actually don't know their own people and who they are. Because if you know, I mean, you would call yourself by who you are versus saying, "No, we're Aboriginal." I understand, you know, the reason why I was doing it, but it was definitely not to a point where they was supposed to be running with it and make that the excuse to not have to do research on their own family and not verify who their family members are. Like, I hate the way that went. I never liked that. That was at that time when that happened, I was upset. I was like, damn, like, you know, don't do that. Don't stop. Like, don't make that as your excuse to be out.
It ain't a knock. Yeah, I want to make it clear, you know, no knock to the Aboriginals. My thing is, that's a reality the child had. I came later, so y'all.
No, but when you came in, it was at that time when they was using that that terminology as an out.
Yeah, when I came, Aboriginal was popping. That term was popping.
Yeah,
and I, you know, that's their story. They can tell that story. I can't tell the Aboriginal story. When I got here, that's why I'm like, hey man, I'm on some American Indian time, you know, and I can't even say the American Indian that was here because shit, them niggas ain't like me neither. So I always say, shit, nigga, all right, well, nigga, I'm gonna do it this way because shit, the Aboriginals don't like me, the American Indians don't like me. So fuck it. You know, I ain't going nowhere. You know, so yeah, that was always my mindset on it.
Yeah. But I was using both of them interchangeably. I was using American Indian. I was using Aboriginal, Aborigine. My point was to get that message across, regardless of what term I utilized, to let them know about the indigenous people of this land, not peoples. People.
It was beneficial that era though. Nah.
Yeah. But I was upset at what it turned into. That was just me looking at it. I'm like, come on, bro. Don't use that as your excuse to not do the research on your family. But some of them did. And they ran with that. And I was like, damn, that's not good. You know, let me separate myself from that. But, I mean, at the same time, I see, you know, what happened as far as like, what you would call the Indian community. But it's still not over because there's more work that has to be done in our favor, regardless of if we have more content creators or not that's willing to do the research on their family. The point is genealogy, regardless of what you're doing. The point is that you still got to become your own researcher of your own family if you don't know who you are, regardless of what part of that you subscribe to. You know, the overall thing is, hey, I got to know who my family is in order for you to say that you're indigenous to this land. Besides the fact that you know that your mother and your father could be, but you need to know your whole bloodline. People, you know, don't make that as an excuse like, yeah, I just want to fit in. Because we need to get things done. It's not about fitting in. See, that's what the white folks did. They wanted to make themselves fit in. That's what desegregation was about. And even segregation, Jim Crow, they wanted to jump themselves in. You know, I mean, keep in mind, that was their little comedic way to try to fit in. Blackface, all that bullshit. They, and they making fun of both sides. Like, they was getting friendly with you. So you could be willing to, oh, you know what? Nah, they cool. See? Weld yourself right back into the trap. And all of a sudden, they at the top? Nah. Again, they had a plan. Made pretend like they was your friend. And we ain't even use that terminology. That was a Quaker terminology. They made pretend like they wanted to be cool. They wanted to be in the in crowd. That's why they all, and certain people be like, well, why are they always after us? Because we are the in crowd. And see, and some of y'all, it may be hard for y'all to see that because y'all seen what's going on right now. But what you know in your past, not only just overall, but just individually, your family, to let you yourself know and your family know what happened. You gonna see what we got to do. Ain't gonna be no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You gonna know. You gonna know the next step. That's why genealogy gotta be number one. Because if you don't know who you are, then what's the point? I want you to be fighting with us for real. Don't make pretend just because we cool and you like us. Don't fall in love with the personality. Fall in love with the principle. Fall in love with the reason why we doing this and make that legit for you.
I always tell them, see, there's two rules. I got two rules. And there's genealogy and purpose. And your purpose gonna have to align with your genealogy. Or you ain't gonna get nowhere doing this shit.
Not at all.
A lot of people think it's about the information, and it's not. You know, it's the message behind it.
It's where the bomb at? You ain't got no sound effects? Bro, somebody buy TOPCATZ out there Stream Deck right now.
I got a Rodecaster Pro 2. I just never
that junk don't take support no more. They stopped using that. You talking about the one that got the little buttons?
Yeah.
It's like 6 to 8 buttons on it. It's like pads.
2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, 8. There's 8 on there.
They stopped support on that junk, bro. Damn, I wish I would have caught you.
Man, I paid $1,000 for that motherfucker.
Oh no! How long ago was that?
Shit, last year. I never hooked it up.
I wish I would have caught you, bro. We could. I'm telling you, the Stream Deck is what's needed.
Nah,
but
you showed me the background how to do it and how you do yours.
Yeah, because don't get me wrong, that junk was like that, but they stopped updating that junk, and people having trouble with that junk.
Yeah, I see Get It the Kid and them use it on on $1 million worth of game and shit like that. Yeah,
Man,
using it. But yeah, I got that motherfucker. Never set it up, never put my sounds in. Cause first I had it on Spanish, and it took a while for me to figure out how to take it out of Spanish and put it on English. Cause you gotta do it right. You gotta hook this shit up to your internet, everything.
Yeah.
Like
it gotta be connected to your computer because you can. It's a controller.
Yeah, it gotta update and all of that.
It gotta update. That's what I'm saying. They stopped support. Oh, I wish I would have caught you, bro. But that shit just recently happened, so it didn't happen at the time you bought it. But that's them stop support. In other words, they stopped updating it. They stopped sending out patches.
I'm
talking about to the software of it.
Yeah, I need to sell that motherfucker then, cause I just be on the M audio.
The M audio is good, but
Yeah,
you can't. I mean, it's best to have a board. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I wish I would have caught you.
For the board. I thought, and then they telling me a Guitar Center, that's the best. You know, you can get
It was good. No, that joint was like that. That joint was like that. But apparently something happened with that board. They that's why they stopped supporting. I guess they about to come out with something else. I guess I don't because they not in the in the rear. They making money.
They probably about to come out with the 3rd edition.
Yeah, it's about to be something.
Yeah, you know, like an update on the iPhone type of shit.
Exactly.
Somebody said, add Rod Hayes. Rod Hayes on break right now. Rod Hayes told everybody he going on a spiritual break right now. So right now, gone.
Certain people back off the internet for certain reasons, y'all. Like so, if y'all don't understand that, give him time. In other words, he need a break from all that. Certain people do take breaks, and there's nothing wrong with that. Y'all gotta kind of understand that.
You gotta focus back on you gotta get your goals aligned, you know, your plans and
energy back up.
The beginning of the year, you know, so you gotta get your direction and your focus, you know, what I want to do, you know, this year, what I want to accomplish, shit like that. So you gotta go inside sometimes, you know.
Ain't nothing wrong with hibernating.
Yeah, it's spiritual, you know, and then all spiritual, man. Gotta be strong if you're gonna be out here, cause that shit, you know, you pushing out energy, and not you don't necessarily get it back every time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, you run out of gas. So shout out to Unc, man. That mental health is serious doing this, you know, because this is psychological. This whole situation. So yeah, mental health is something serious.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that people I think they understand that now. I think they understand that now. I mean, certain people that are out there that like they ain't got no choice but to go to work. You know, I mean, I know they be wanting to break, and I feel for them too. But when you doing this and more, I mean, like, you know, I'm talking about, it's energy draining. But at the same time, yeah, you got to refresh. Give them that time, restart.
See, I usually use the first quarter. I do a lot of traveling, but I ain't really using my mind. More so downloads and all of this shit there. And then by like May, June, you know, I'm back, you know, ready to rock, you know, and that shit like every year.
I look at it like it's like according to how the season is.
Yeah.
You springing.
Yeah, it's the beginning. Mm-hmm. Starting over.
You springing up. Yeah, nah, Marcus. The system will try to break you, but you don't allow that to happen. That's why it's important, you know what I'm saying, to take the breaks. You know what I mean? You do what's necessary for yourself to keep that thing going.
Yeah, because sometimes you lose track. You thinking not just for yourself, not just for your family, but you know the people that's hear your message, and so man, it's mental health shit come with that. You know, you can get lost, you can lose yourself in that. You know what I'm saying? putting so much energy into the people, then you done forgot about, you know, pouring into yourself, or you not doing your hobbies, old hobbies, or the things that made you happy, the things that made you you. And so it's a balance. A lot of time we be chasing that balance in life. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause you gotta balance this, you gotta balance your studies, you gotta balance being a parent, you gotta balance being, you know, with your partner, you gotta balance
Man.
family life. And so, you know, that's one of the things that we chasing this is that balance. But when you going for greatness, you know, shit always not gonna be balanced because we usually put our work in front of a lot of those things. And so especially in the beginning of your journey, you know, once you get stable, you know, you find that balance. Shit, you want to stay there, but until then, it's gonna be a lot of, you know, episodes of
grinding,
depression. Yeah, you know,
grind. I'm trying to say a better word. It's just grinding.
It's real, and sometimes it might take you away from, you know, that family life or those intimate relationships that, you know, I might don't feel like it because I'm working on the project and I'm so stuck in it. And if I put my mind on something else, I might lose it, you know. And then I'm close on this, you know. I'm finding more understanding. I'm finding more shit, and like I want to focus on this. Hey, Dad, come shoot hoops with me. Come do this here, and it's like, damn, I'm working. Just let me get through this. And people feel like you not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, because someone won't understand until they understand.
Yeah, and it's like it's a bigger purpose in the end. It might not make sense right now, but you know the impact that it's gonna have in the future. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Nah, Dulcinea, be a leader. Be a leader. Be who you are. What you mean? You don't try hard not to be. Be one. Be one. No, don't do that. Don't hold yourself back. If that's what your spirit telling you to do it. It's late. That's why. If that's what your spirit telling you to do it.
Yeah, shit.
Leaders get tired.
One thing, a lot of people tell you to do this shit. They'll, you know, you'll hear a lot of people say, "I didn't ask to do this." You know what I'm saying? So
exactly, it was how it. This is how it's supposed to be. You'll be in that position based off of what? That was your walk of life. Not everybody built for it. Not everybody built for it. I would love for everybody to be a leader.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, they say many are called, few are chosen, you know. Some people, nobody will want to, you know, like a lot of people wouldn't want to take that road because it's a lonely road. Like a motherfucker, like
man.
It's, you know, a lot of people come to you for answers, but you ain't got nobody to go to, you know, and so they be the hardest part. So it is good to be grounded in spiritual and having a relationship, you know, with the ancestors or a higher power to help you navigate, you know what I'm saying, or find understanding. Why is this happening? You know what I'm saying? Why do I need to do this? Or what direction should I go? And we seek that spiritual wisdom and that direction, you know. So, but it's a lonely place, especially when you get to a certain level in your journey where you start to see and understand your purpose and you realize how far you got to go and how much you know need to be done, you know. So you know, you gotta stay grounded in that balance because, you know, shit, you gotta look around and realize that's why I like most of those take a nigga like Judge Joe Brown, a nigga that had a hell of a life, smarter than the motherfucker, but he over there, he ain't got no woman on this side, you know, at that age. And it's like a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, quote unquote geniuses or people that was great in whatever, you know, Kobe Bryant, he say him chasing greatness, you know, he didn't get to be that father that he wanted to be with his kids because he was chasing greatness, you know, shit like that. You know, Muhammad Ali said the same thing. So it's like a lot of people don't understand, you know, but it's fucked up. It's just some bits inside of us that make you, you know, want to go, want to be the best, put that work in, yeah, and make sure, yeah. So that balance, what we really chasing, you know. That motherfucking balance. Say praise no one but yourself. Once you chosen, ain't no turning away from it. A lot of people do turn away from it. Yeah, that shit
Some
ain't
people
easy.
can't handle the pressure.
Yeah, that shit.
You know, I mean, it's coming with a lot of stuff. You can't give up on yourself. You can't let nothing penetrate. You can't let nothing dictate. You can't let nothing determine. You can't let nothing control you. You now have to become one with yourself. You now have to be one in a zone, focused on what your mind is telling you to do. And you got the surroundings of beautiful people spiritually around you and guiding you and making sure that you setting all goals properly. You're moving forward. And you're not about to trip up to the point where you can't pick yourself back up if you fall. Like you're looking at everything differently. You see life like it's a beautiful thing. You know you got an objective to do. You know you motivated to get this done. You're not going to stop just because things get put in the way.
Yeah, a lot of people, they don't want that position because they scared of failing. Because that, you know, that factor of failing is there. Because either you're going to succeed or you're going to fail. There's only two options, ain't no in the middle, you know. So what if you tried? It's about, did you get the job done? So, yeah, a lot of people stray away from it because, you know, they might not have that confidence or that factor that, you know, that reality that, you know, I could possibly fail. Yeah. So that'll scare people away from, you know, even
a lot of things.
Trying.
Yep. Especially just trying in general. Yeah, he's absolutely correct. That's what I mean. You don't know if you can control a business of your own because you don't got the confidence in your soul. Like that got to change. You can bank on yourself. I dare you.
Hey, that's a bad man. It's getting late. Shit, you got some last word. Appreciate you coming up here with that breakdown. This definitely was a cool bill, especially for a late night. This late. Shout out to the people that stayed up and rocking with us. But you got some last words for us before we get out of here?
I mean, I just want people to understand that we doing this for a reason. It's for y'all. It's for all of us. It's for our people. Every day we create history. Just don't allow nobody to create it for us. That's it. Wado, I love y'all. Appreciate that, TOPCATZ. You already know.
I already know what's understood. Don't need to be explained, man. Shout out to my brother Dane and the One Trades, man. Keep pushing, big homie. And we gotta get that genealogy fest in Houston. We gotta get that set up.
I want July.
Okay, bet. We gotta start early, then getting the posters out and getting the word out. So we can make sure we get that proper support, that proper show up. Houston is fucking jumping right now. Houston, man, everybody talking about Houston. We broke the record on spring break motherfuckers coming down here for spring break. We went out to an art joint, me and Talik, last week, man. It was so many. I mean, so every spot you look is crowded, cars all down. It just Houston scene is just crazy right now. So that'll be live, and most of the people they was vegan, they was conscious in some way. And this nigga running around telling everybody I do genealogy, and they, oh, you do genealogy? I've been looking into my family, like, God damn, nigga, why you do that? I'm here trying to
more work. You over there being nice.
I'm like,
I know what you're saying.
nigga, I'm trying to cheat. But you know, there's so many people interested in it, and the conversation is out there. And you know, I think the turnout will be excellent. You know, but yeah, we'll talk about it though. We'll put it together.
Yeah. That month for sure. However, we gonna work it out where it's gonna be. You know, I gotta get my road manager involved, but she's standing by.
Yeah, that'll be easy work. Shit, we'll do most of the ground work. Me and Talik, few phone calls or where we gotta pull up to, and shit.
Now I'm gonna be already out in June.
Get to play.
And then when I come back, my mother gonna be here for a week, and I'm gonna be hanging with my mama. And then I'm gonna get back out there in July. It gotta be in July for me. I mean, I don't know what's popping off in June, but I can't do June.
Summertime, June, summertime. Yeah,
I gotta be July.
Yeah, July jump too. It just be hot in a bitch out here. So
I ain't worried about that. I mean, I'm pretty sure other people will be though.
Yeah, get pretty hot. But we'll figure it out. It'll all come together. See all this shit that divine anyway. So just us putting it in the atmosphere, it already happened, you know.
You already in the 13%. I think, ain't you?
Me?
Yeah.
Shit, I think.
Do you even know how to work Discord?
I don't know how to work it, but I'm a model. Because I don't even know how to
didn't either.
I don't even know how to get in there with mine. So we got a big interview coming up, and shit, I ain't know how to get in that motherfucker with mine. But on mine, I think I'm a moderator in 13%. I just don't know how to work it.
Yeah, it's different now. Like they could all you gotta do is get in there, they'll show you. Cause it's we got moderators and admins. I also got a technician in there. And he the one that been really helping with doing that jump. But like, I mean, they'll be able to teach because they got used to it now. The majority of the people been in there for like, it's almost 13,000 people. It may even be 13,000 people. I said I was gonna cut it off at 13. They said I'm being petty if I cut it off at 13, bro. Like close it up.
Yeah.
Would I be wrong? What you think? Cut it off because it's the 13%. Like,
yeah.
Like that's how I was like, nah, let me stop. But yeah, come in there. You could do this in there. Also, by the way, I told you that though. Like,
yeah.
I know you just don't know how to use it. They gonna be able to show you.
Cause remember that night, even when me and Rob tried to jump on.
Yeah, Rob was having a hard ass time. I said, "Fuck it, TOPCATZ, just spark up spark up a joke." But yeah, cause he was having a hard time. He be, you hear me? I was like, yeah. Can you hear me? I was like, bro, he didn't know how to work it. That was Unc right there. That was funny. But that's true though. I was in that same position. I had to get told how to use that shit. But they in there. Damn, you know what I'm saying? You could join a voice call or just DM me when you get in there. And now,
Yeah, show me how to work it. Yeah, I got a couple projects coming up. I got a show Monday on this guy, interview Monday. This dude, he been doing a lot of interviews. He Atlanta based. And then Lord Jamar supposed to be going on the guard cat with him soon. And,
he legit.
Yeah. I fuck with Jamar.
He legit. He know what's up.
Yeah, we gonna turn up. I already know. he gonna make me go crazy now because
you gonna have you gonna have fun.
He wanna pop some shit. He know pop my shit with him, but yeah, that and we got a big interview.
Now, Top Cat, explain to me why you tell the world. He go like that. That's my bro though. He be you gonna have fun on that one. When that's popping off? This
We
month?
gotta put it together, you know.
Put it together. You got his number?
It'll probably be before the end of this month.
Yeah.
By the end of this month.
He active on Instagram.
Yeah. I talked to him yesterday, last night. So yeah, by the end of the month. I just got to get these other little joints out the way. It ain't that major. One of them super
Yes,
major.
it is. Is you taking your precious time to put it out because you working on it? It's major.
Yeah,
Everything you gonna do is major.
4 hours. I knocked it out 24 hours, man. I got some shit. I know he ain't never.
Now, that's
heard.
good.
And I did 135 slides. They said 24 hours shit. And I'm ready for that. That's easy. That's gonna be easy work. With Large and More, I think we probably just chop it up just like we doing now. I probably go in there and do it like that versus just. But if you want me to put on the screen, that's easy work too. But I think we'll do good just ping ponging, chopping it up, just going through the history. But knowing me, I'm definitely gonna pull my screen because
I'm not sure if he's set up like I can't remember. He could be set up where he could do it like that. I can't remember. Because I remember he used what was the other one? He don't use StreamYard, does he? I don't know. He could use StreamYard now.
Yeah, I think he on StreamYard now.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Google Hangouts.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah. I forgot the Zoom. That was Zoom.
Okay. Yeah, Zoom. You can share your screen on Zoom now. Yeah.
Oh, I see. I ain't know that.
Yeah, I be doing my lectures on Zoom, so yeah, Zoom be cool. Yeah. But that's a
man. I'll pop up in there. Let me know when it's happening.
Yeah,
and, I'll make sure. Yeah, we going. I mean, whole time. You call me. Matter of fact, call me because that could be just set up in the 13%.
Yeah. Okay, that's a bit. We gonna put it together. That's a bit. Gonna lay my head down. It's 3:30. I woke up at 3:30 today p.m. I went to sleep so late last night. Working. You know, going through shit. Y'all already know.
You gotta take some power naps too.
Yeah, I've been
taking power naps, vitamin D, and
yeah, I had my vitamin D today for sure. Yeah. My black RC, shit, he got my oregano all in front of me, shit. So yeah, and some shit that Talik gave me for like blood circulation, some black shit. That shit nasty. Hey, your whole mouth.
Everything be nasty with it, kind of that.
Hey, your whole mouth black and shit, like. But yeah, the circulation though. Yeah, keep everything. Yeah, good blood circulation.
I'd be mad as shit drinking that. Y'all do about to start about you about to cook dinner. Nah.
Somebody cooking dinner. Goddamn.
Wow.
They about to cook. Goddamn.
God damn.
Ebony, if you don't take your ass to sleep.
Man, what? I'd be mad cooking dinner right now.
She in Jersey too, East Coast. So shit, it's 4:30 over there. It's about to be 5. Yeah, they about to be.
I did a late night joint like this before. It was cool though. In fact, I believe that one of them Umar joints was late night. But nah, yeah, call me on that and let me know what's gonna happen so we can put that in there. But still, like, it's gonna have to be July with the setup, but just still let me know. And then we gotta make that move.
For sure, that's a bet. Appreciate you coming through.
Absolutely, brother.
All right, shout out to everybody in the building, man. Appreciate y'all staying up this late, coming to rock. Say dinner at 4:30 a.m. is crazy work. Nah, for real, huh, Cam? Shit. Say TOPCATZ got to get the bitter threes. What's that? What's that bitter threes? She said chicken and red beans and rice. TOPCATZ, your belly full. Angie B, let me tell you. And then I had cornbread. I had red beans and rice with andouille sausage. I chopped 2 cornbread muffins up in that motherfucker. Yeah, I'm full in the bull. That probably would park me. That somebody said Yaki Awakening. Oh, that's precious. Shout out to Yaki Awakening. He shouted out one of my books. Matter of fact. Yeah, Yaki shouted out one of my books, matter of fact. Which one? This one right here, American Bloodlines of the God. Yeah, he shouted the book out. Ebenezer hit him like, hey, you want to talk to the author? He like, sure. But, we just never made it happen. But, surprisingly, a lot of them niggas, I ain't know they knew what the fuck I was. But we got this here coming up, man. Classes will be starting hopefully by the end of the month. If not May 1st, May 2nd, somewhere around there. It just all depends on when I get my books in. But they go to course right there. We're gonna run through that. I think it's 6 weeks. And then after that, we're gonna right into another one. So shit, the nigga probably got classes all year, but I'm gonna have some other teachers. Yes, I love female teachers. So y'all gonna have some female teachers gonna be in there too. And we're gonna mix it up on different topics. Some people gonna be teaching on this, some people gonna be teaching on that. We might run them simultaneously. I ain't wanna just run y'all crazy. But with me, I'm an A-Read, so I'll be wanting to get shit done and done efficiently, fast. So you might have 2 classes a goddamn week off 2 different curriculums. Cause I got a few of them, almost 10. So I'm trying to get them hoes knocked out. But we're gonna have different teachers that y'all know of, and we ain't gonna bring no bullshit. I ain't gonna have no bullshit around me. They BCU trained to go. So I told Shane that I say, yeah, I'm looking for teachers. Yeah, I told Shane that I'm looking for teachers. Yeah, like a motherfucker. So y'all come take Miss Shane Joy class, goddamn. She's coming on Wednesday, 7 p.m. Central Time. She will be your teacher. Bring your ass in, sit down. She do not play that. Nah, she's sweet as pie. Look at Ebony talking about, yeah, we need Shane. Yo, where you already? She ain't ready to come back to the game. I told her I am looking for teachers. I told you the other night I had to do that lecture. That was Wednesday. The lecture was gonna be on Thursday. It was probably like 7 p.m. or something. I called Shane. We stayed on the phone in the 2 hours. I'm like, let me go and get to it. So it wasn't even the whole 24 hours. I probably knocked that lecture out in like 6-7 hours. But I called her. I was in a little stumbling block, but we chopped it up, just good conversation on different bills and just saying shit we do. Talking about history, shit she finding, making shit make sense. And I'm like, I'm looking for new teachers. I'm looking for some teachers, man. She laughing. Oh, look at you. You ain't changed. You already know I'm looking for teachers. So, Yeah, we might have Miss and Joy in there teaching too. But y'all know it's love. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool. He say, this wild. I'm up and about to head to the gym and you still alive. He said, I had a double take in my phone because when I fell asleep, you were live. When I woke up, you and Dane still chopping it. Yeah, this is instant classic right here. We rocking the Indian way, man. The only way. But y'all be cool like y'all be cool, man. Love y'all as long as we got each other. We don't need no motherfucking body. Oh, they say the meek shall inherit the earth, homie, and the last should come first. Bang bang, Indian gang. Hey man, it's a brother out there, man. That nigga got he made his name Indian gang it don't bang. Shout out to you, brother, but man, I really don't. You know, that's BCU Shrug shit, man. Get my nigga Shrugs back his name. You know what I'm saying? Cause he come on the block, it's gonna be looking crazy, man. Get a homie back his name, man. You know, I like it. Appreciate you. You know, we all fam, but that's already Shrug's name. You know what I'm saying? So just in memory of the homie, you know, while he taking his absences from this shit, but he'll be back. You know what I'm saying? But that's that, you know, that's Shrugs, you know, Indian gang it don't bang. So, but I always see the homie and shout out to him. He always showing love. And he BCU'd up too, you know. Member, everything, you know. Shout out to the homie, it's family shit. But, you know, just when Shrugs pull up, you know, just want to make sure he got his jersey number. You feel me? Just want to make sure he still got his jersey number, man. They say that's 6 o'clock, Georgia. See, y'all see, I ain't trying to wake up at 3 p.m. again tomorrow, man. I'm gone. Y'all be cool. Take y'all ass to sleep. We gone.